pile of stories that we print. But hey, we got to know, right? And we'll bring you that information as the day progresses. All right, over to my left, I mentioned him just now, and you saw him kind of attempt to creep underneath the camera. Didn't quite pull it off, but no, you didn't. But that's okay. That's just life. It's Mr. Greg Burgess. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, I keep forgetting it's the lower camera.
Yeah, it is. But it's always, we have a camera.
I doubt it's going to cause much problem.
Oh, it's not. But it tell you one thing, it's funny. I love to see you bent over and then we're near clearing the camera.
This morning. I had to go close the door.
You had to go close the door. Well, how are you, sir?
I was doing okay till I got in that camera.
No, I know. Now your whole day's ruined.
No, I'm good. Good. Glad to be here. Cranked. Ready. Come on.
Come on. My name's Greg. All right. So a couple of things we want to let y'all know that we know about and we have, and we'll pick up and really make sure that we discuss it during the main show. But we skimmed the surface here of a lot of the stories that we'll hit a little bit more in depth during the main show. But we are aware of Brett Favre's reveal that he has Parkinson's disease.
Yeah, how about that?
The Hall of Famer revealed he was recently diagnosed with Parkinson's disease at the age of 54 after suffering multiple concussions throughout his 2-decade career.
Yeah.
He revealed this shocking health update while speaking to Congress yesterday. And he of course, was pretty emotional. But that sent shockwaves through the sports world of, NFL legend Brett Favre announcing that. And that was probably our biggest email of the last 24 hours is, do y'all know about Brett Favre? And we do, and that's sad to hear. We'll break that down a little bit more.
Yeah, he had a lot of concussions.
Yes. So, he said, sadly, I also lost he said he was there to talk about, this welfare misspending and reform after he became embroiled in that $77 million welfare
to help build a
scandal in Mississippi.
A facility for volleyball?
Yeah. He had some pre-written notes and began speaking about the different things associated with that, and then went into detail about, the losses that he's had. And then, oh, by the way, I was diagnosed with Parkinson's, and it seemed like that's really all anybody heard from that point on. It's like, what? Yeah. You have what? And he came public with that. So that's in the news today. There was an interesting story, and this might be where all the NIL stuff goes. We were talking about a player with UNLV. That bottom line, it says, hey, I haven't received the things that I've been promised when it came to me coming to UNLV, so I'm done.
This is the first one of these I've heard of since we did the NILs. But so I guess basically, like from what we read, he came. I mean, he's played the games and everything, and they did not hold up their end of the bargain. Whatever they had agreed to, he said did not happen. And he's senior, I think, but he's got a redshirt year he can use if he chooses to.
Right.
And he moved up. He played at Holy Cross, is where he played like the last 3 years. And anyway, he was their starter, and looked like he was doing pretty good. But he said they ain't whatever we agreed to. Evidently, so we're gonna start hearing a lot of this, I imagine, as it gets deeper into this NIL deal.
Yeah. How about? I mean, so I guess you hold that much leverage, you can just declare I'm done. But anyway, is it Sluka?
Oh, I'm not sure.
I don't know. I want to make sure I say it's SLUKA.
Again, there's no guidelines, but you wonder if he goes, well, I don't know how this works, if they sign a guarantee or what. But whatever he can say, y'all are not holding up your end of the bargain. Therefore, my commitment to y'all is, nullified.
So anyway, starting quarterback, as you mentioned, undefeated UNLV, announced last night on social media, I'm not playing any more games this season. Yeah. He said, I will instead use my redshirt year. Can you just declare on your own that you're going to be redshirted? I thought that had to go through proper channels. The coach had to sign off on it.
I think
and
if
all
you've
that.
never been redshirted,
you can just declare I'm redshirted?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
As far as eligibility, you have a red shirt. I don't know. Evidently, you
I
can't.
just thought a player
today
couldn't.
you can do anything you want.
Yeah. I just didn't think a player had that power to announce. Okay, I thought it had to go through the coaches and them signing off in the proper paperwork.
Of course,
and
medical
channels.
red shirts have to be approved.
Of course, that comes through doctors and trainers and all that. And they tell the coach, hey, he's out, and so then you get a medical red shirt. But he did. He said, I committed. This is Matthew, the quarterback. I committed to UNLV based on certain representations that were made to me, which were not upheld after I enrolled. Despite discussions, I should say, it became clear that these commitments would not be fulfilled in the future. I wish my teammates the best of luck this season and hope for the continued success of the program, but then announced I'm not playing anymore this season.
Yeah. You remember in the old days when you would transfer, you had to sit a year out before you were eligible.
Yeah.
A lot of those people that did that had a red shirt year they hadn't used, and they would use it. So when they set their year out, they didn't lose any eligibility.
Right. Let me ask you a question. Do you think it will ever get – because I heard the discussion yesterday briefly, and they didn't kind of go into detail, but the question was thrown up. Do you think we'll ever get to a deal where there can be mid-season transfers? Because let's say
like in pro sports.
Yeah, well let's just yes. So let's just say, for instance,
absolutely.
Mississippi State. Okay, so Shakin, the quarterback that came in from Baylor, he hurt his shoulder. He's out for the year. A redshirt freshman that was playing, not redshirt, but a true freshman that was playing high school football this time last year is about to start for Mississippi State against Texas.
Oh, bless his heart.
Yeah, bless his heart. But, they say he's very talented, but, my gracious.
He's going against Texas. Couldn't you start off with somebody maybe a little?
But because of injuries and defense is depleted, we got linebackers down, everybody else down. Will we ever get to a point where somebody goes, oh, I tell you what, I'm kind of disgruntled where I am, kind of like this quarterback. I'll come your way and finish the season out. Could we ever get to that?
Oh, absolutely.
And there be a transfer deadline midseason after 5 games you can't transfer, but before then you can.
Yeah, I can speak for this in the state of Alabama in high school.
Yeah,
if you make a physical move, you can play for one team, and you make a physical move, you can play for the next team. You're eligible in like 2 days.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So I can move from one city to the next.
As long as you make a physical move.
Wow.
Even if you're 6-7 games into the season, you could finish the season up on that team.
Good night. There are no boundaries, it seems, in NIL. And so you don't know what's going to end up happening. So throwing that question out sounds bizarre. But my gracious.
No, not really.
The pace we're headed.
All of a sudden I go, well, I lost my quarterback. Let me look around. Now, here's a guy that's a backup at this school.
Right.
Hey, buddy, won't you come play for him?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
They
can do it now. I don't know.
Or Greg, I got this one for you. Hey, I got a linebacker here for X team over here, and they're 0-3. He wants to transfer to somebody that's winning, and we need a linebacker.
Exactly.
Who knows?
Oh, that's nothing.
Rick and Bubba.
A medical test can reveal your body's biological age, which can show if you're aging prematurely. Better nutrition has been shown to reverse one's bio-age. Now, my hope of living better and healthier is why I take Field of Greens. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. Join me in better health with 15% off and free shipping. Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGVOX or rickandbubba.com for a link. You've heard me talking about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like optimized gel tips for custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox or rickandbubba.com.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
In just a few short weeks, Americans will head to the polls with critical issues at stake. It can feel overwhelming, so why not align with a company that stands for the values of its members? That's why we stand with AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. For just $1 at amac.us/bigbox, you can get all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts, and AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. All you got to do is go to amac.us/bigbox. If your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, then repeat that cycle all over again. It's time to try Relief Factor. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it with a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start pack for just $19.95 at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can also find that information at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy bitsy speck of food out and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
If your spine needs some extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Each Helix mattress is designed for a specific sleep position and comfort preference. With 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe Collection, and a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, you'll find one that's right for you. And Helix lets you try it out for 100 nights. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep Quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 25% off your mattress order. Or visit rickandbubba.com. With Helix, better sleep starts now. So you owe back taxes, right? Here's the question. Why is the IRS targeting you and not the millionaires who owe a fortune compared to you? Tax Network USA are patriots you want on your side to solve your IRS tax problems quickly and painlessly. Their attorneys, strategists, and expert negotiators employ brilliant strategies designed to solve your IRS problem quickly and in your favor. Call 1-800-780-8888 or visit tnusa.com/bigbox for a free consultation. Find the link at rickandbubba.com. Feeling secure in your own home shouldn't be a luxury, it should be a given. That's why Simply Safe Home Security is dedicated to providing protection and peace of mind to all families. With LiveGuard technology, Simply Safe's 24/7 monitoring agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm. Visit simplysafe.com/bigbox to save 50% on a new system with a free indoor security camera. Find the link also at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba.
day without 'em, brother.
All right, 20 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. It's the kickoff hour. I'm Speedy. There sits Greg. And we will hold the fort down until the boys join us at top of the hour for the main show. And we're off and running. Rick, Bubba here. Adler will join us shortly. And we thank you so much for tuning in. All right, I got a question for you, Greg, just to see what you think. And if you've cheated doing show prep and you've seen this story, just admit it, and then we'll move on. Who do you think this is? Discount retailer closing last location in the U.S. after 135 years.
135 years.
Mm-hmm. And it's a household name brand store that you grew up with. And
Well, I'm going to say this, but I thought they were already gone Kmart.
It is Kmart, correct.
So they were still some. They were just gone in our area.
Yeah, apparently so. They haven't closed all of them.
I thought one of the classics who was still around you got your Walmarts. And to me, growing up, it was Kmart. There was no Walmart.
That's right.
We didn't have that till I was older.
Yeah. Once the giant in discount retailers,
yes.
And really,
Blue
I
Light
think started
Special.
it all.
Weren't they the king of the blue light
They
special?
were, and that's what I was going to bring up. How about the blue light special?
Oh, I remember it.
We couldn't ask our kids about the blue light special and them know what's going on.
No, they didn't have a clue.
They don't have any idea. Y'all, you'd walk in there and you'd see the blue light special.
Yeah, back in the day, Kmart, when I was a kid,
Yeah.
I used to get fired up when we went to Kmart.
You knew you were going to get something?
Yes, we had a local, and I don't know, obviously it wasn't a national branch, but when I was a kid, there was the exact same type store.
Mhm.
Even had a deli in the back called Sky City
Okay.
down there in Oxford.
Yeah.
And that's the only Sky City I'd ever seen or heard of was the one there. And it was like a Kmart.
Wow.
Yeah. Sky City.
Golly. Well, Kmart has operated for 135 years in
I
the
knew it'd
U.S.,
been on
selling all kinds of things from clothes to appliances to hardware to electronics. They had 2,323 stores at its peak in 1994. That's a lot of stores, y'all.
That is.
But the last big box location for Kmart was in New York's Long Island, and it's going to be closing on October the 20th. But until then, shoppers can enjoy 40% off and liquidation sales.
Blue light special.
The only other Kmart left in the U.S. is one in Miami, but that is a small
Before there was
operating
Walmart,
deal.
there was Kmart.
Yeah.
I used to love to go to Kmart.
Oh yeah.
All kinds of good stuff in there.
And I don't know if this is where they're going, but the one in Miami, they say it's real small and operates more like a convenience store.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Only selling like essential its, which is kind of weird. But anyway, it filed bankruptcy twice since the turn of the century, and its profit margins fell like $49 billion in 2005 and another $3.26 billion in
What
2020.
happened to Kmart?
Bless them.
What
Yeah.
caused it?
Well, I mean, when the economy turned, and then you had all the other things going on, it just seems like
online shopping,
2008.
a lot of stores.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
Now you can go Amazon, get anything you want.
Dadgummit, man.
Oh man, Trip
What
to
an
Kmart.
icon.
Yeah,
Kmart.
Kmart down for the count. I guess I knew that they, obviously because they shut down the ones that were by where I lived.
Yeah.
We had one in Anniston.
Right.
There's a store in Anniston. Have you ever heard of Roses?
Roses?
Yeah, and it's a kind of a little department. I think
Okay.
they were around years ago. There's one in Anniston.
Okay. Attention,
never been
Kmart
in it.
shoppers.
Never been in it.
You remember that? In there?
Oh yeah, blue light special. The light
Attention.
would come on, and
Attention.
everything in that bin was
Attention.
on sale.
Attention, Kmart shoppers. Golly, the blue light special.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
I wish my kids could experience walking in there and seeing that blue light special.
Had everything you wanted.
Huh? And there was one location,
Get a good pair of underwear in there.
And I'm going to be really local, and I apologize for those of you around the country, but off Green Springs, there was still one location that survived for many years.
Really?
Yeah, when everything else was closing, it was the lone survivor.
Hanging in there.
And but now the only one left, in New York's Long Island, will close its doors on October the 20th. Excuse me. But again, the one in Miami, they give it
That
like a
don't
little
count.
bit of a mention.
They don't count.
Yeah, but it doesn't. It doesn't.
In fact, when I brought up Roses, it's in the building in Anniston that used to be Kmart. They're in the same building.
Oh, okay.
It's over by Ollie's.
So,
You ever seen Ollie's?
no, yes, I have. Yeah.
Got a few of them around.
So, there's two things that I remember growing up that really you can't find anymore: Sears
Sears,
and Kmart.
Sears, you get anything from a pair of shoes to a lawnmower.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Craftsman.
Matter of fact, my little red lawnmower that is I just push behind, and I used to cut the heel, and I call it my traveling lawnmower. Like if I'm going to my parents' house or something, got it at Sears.
Oh yeah. And Craftsman's tools, everybody, lifetime
everybody,
warranty.
yes.
You kidding me? And how about this? Kenmore Appliances came from Sears, and Lisa and I, we had washer and dryer Kenmores. I mean, we'd wear them out. We go to Sears and get us another one.
Golly, Sears! I used to love going into Sears.
Yeah,
Sears and Kmart. Come on, dadgummit.
I like JCPenney. It's still hanging at the mall in Oxford. It's one of the last.
I know.
Hanging in there. But it's changed. You know, it used to, like we were talking the other day, you used to get like weed eaters and stuff at Penny's now.
Right,
it's
right.
closed.
And I will give it to one texter. Kmart was never the same once it rebranded as the Big K.
Big K,
I'll give
yeah,
you that.
yeah.
That's a good call there.
Yeah, the Big K.
But no, I'm sorry. I got off on Sears a little bit, but it just made me think of Sears.
Oh, Sears is where you went for anything.
All right, so
clothes, shoes, tools, lawn equipment, workout equipment. I remember I
anything
bought like an elliptical at once.
Yes, you could go treadmill, lawnmower,
appliances,
mattress.
Huge selection of a mattress. Huge selection of appliances.
Oh yeah, yeah. So if you want to know when it started happening for Kmart, when it started going down, it gradually started closing its stores since it merged with Sears. I didn't realize that.
I remember
in
that 'cause they were
2005.
both in trouble.
Yeah, in 2005, they merged.
So we had a Sears at the Quintard Mall, and it's been long gone.
Mm-hmm. And Sears Holdings filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy in 2018. Then started and then sold like 202 stores. Or whatever, and the rest was liquidated. But the story today is the last Kmart, the last surviving Kmart is closing.
She goes.
October 20th.
130-something years.
And this convenience store thing, I don't know what's going on in Miami with that, but yeah, it's gone. And just that's just memories for those of us that, you know, if you're in your 50s and older or whatever, it's just memories, man. You just think of Kmart Blue Light Special. Attention shoppers, Kmart shoppers.
Get some good summer tennis shoes, play in the yard in.
Yes. Golly, I used to love going to Kmart. I really did. And then not only that, but really, I think Sears hurt more than Kmart for me.
Oh, for me, I use Sears for all kinds of stuff.
Oh, you go buy a pair of shoes, then walk over and get a weed eater.
You get you a nice pair of slacks.
it was your one stop.
Let's say I need a weed eater and a shovel, and I need a nice pair of slacks.
Right,
for
and a dryer.
Yeah,
honey, the dryer's out.
Go get you another Kenmore.
Oh, while we're here, let's get a garbage can. You know, I just had everything.
Oh yeah, they had that. They had it all.
Boy, the good times where they've gone.
What in the world?
Is it
this online
Jim
shop
Brewer?
ruined it for
Jim
everybody.
Brewer, comedian.
Mm-hmm.
I believe when he came in that day and he tells us about the story about pranking the employees. It's a best of. I think it was when he worked at Sears, if I have that right. That's a great best of that sometimes I'll play when the guys are out.
Guy.
He is. He
Goat
is.
boy.
Yes, he is a funny man.
Yeah.
When he claimed Gaddafi was calling the Sears, I think it was Sears. I might have the retailer wrong, but I
One
think
of the
it
big
is.
bucks.
Yeah. Boy, the memories.
Rick and Bubba.
We all have two ages, our true age and our biological age. Our bio age suggests how healthy or unhealthy we are inside. You want your bio age years younger than your true age. Let me tell you how Field of Greens is helping me do that. I love this stuff. I definitely feel better taking it. Field of Greens is an organic superfood, fruit and vegetable drink. And listen to this. Field of Greens was approved for a university study that doctors believe may lower your body's biological age. That generally means better health. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was selected by doctors to support vital body functions like heart, liver, kidneys, metabolism, your immune system. Only Field of Greens is backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next physical or checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. So why don't you join me in Better Health with 15% off and free shipping? Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGBOX, or go to rickandbubba.com, find the link under the sponsors button. If your spine needs some extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Everybody's unique and everyone sleeps differently. Helix has several different mattress models to choose from, and each mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort preferences. In fact, the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe Collection, the Helix Elite Collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress just for kids. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Don't be. The Helix Sleep Quiz takes into account your individual sleep preferences to match you with the perfect mattress. It only takes a few minutes to answer a couple of questions, and once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test a new mattress than by sleeping on it. So you're going to get a 100-night trial to see how you like it. With more than 12,000 five-star reviews, it's time to head to helixsleep.com/bigbox and save 25% off your mattress order. Plus, you get a free gift. Or visit rickandbubba.com. With Helix, better sleep starts now. You've heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before, and you may have thought, wait a minute, the same audio quality I expect from the big guys, but about half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now is the time to check them out because they've just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. Now, this means you get the features that you know and love. Optimized gel tips for a cozy custom fit and 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors. My favorite, I love the one that I like in those neon colors. That's my favorite because, look, I like a little flash. Seriously, if you've been waiting to check out Raycons, there truly is no better time. With a 30-day happiness guarantee, what are you waiting for? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. buyraycon.com/bigbox or find the link at rickandbubba.com. You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to MyPillow.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful. So you owe back taxes, right? Here's the question. Why is the IRS targeting you and not millionaires who owe a fortune compared to you? Well, wealthy people have tax attorneys. You probably don't. Tax Network USA are patriots you want on your side to solve your IRS tax problems quickly and painlessly. Their attorneys, strategists, and expert negotiators employ brilliant strategies designed to solve your IRS problem quickly and in your favor. They have a preferred direct line to the IRS. They know which agents to talk to, which to avoid. And by the way, you should never talk to the IRS yourself. Plus, Tax Network USA learned of a limited special IRS offer. The IRS is willing to forgive $1 billion in tax penalties. Do you qualify? Find out by calling 1-800-780-8888 or going to tnusa.com/bigbox to find out. They are the team that we recommend to solve your IRS issues and get your life back. Go to tnusa.com/bigbox for a free consultation. You also find the phone number and the URL at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I'm Speedy. There sits one Greg Burgess, ready to go and breaking it only down only how he can. And we have been discussing in the break more and more because we've talked about Brett Favre announcing yesterday when he was speaking in front of Congress that he was diagnosed recently with Parkinson's disease, and that's very sad. And we're talking about that. Then the quarterback for UNLV just declaring, I'm done. I didn't get what I promised in the NIL deal, and it's obvious I'm not getting it, so I'm done. I'm going to take a red shirt. I'm not going to play anymore.
I'm done.
We hit that, and just the whole I don't know, just the college football NIL situation and where we go. Then we talked about
wide
Kmart.
open. There's no rules.
And then we talked about Kmart announcing that it's closing its last store. And then just the memories of Kmart. That kind of turned into Sears because then Sears and Kmart merged back in 2008.
They did.
They were
trying
both
to
going
survive.
down. Yeah, and then that brought up going to Sears. And you could really find anything. And in the break, we kind of were talking about the excitement of when you kind of were able to kind of thumb through the Sears catalog. for your Christmas wish?
Oh, you go back there to the toy section.
Golly.
When it showed up in the mail, I was so fired up. And, of course, I'd circle everything that I wanted. And
Yeah.
my parents were like, yeah, Greg, you really
Right.
going to get all that.
Oh, yeah.
But, it like I said, pictures. I forgot about the portraits.
Oh,
when you could take your kid and get their portrait made at Sears.
Oh, yeah.
They had a whole
you can do
department.
anything.
They had a whole department for taking pictures.
Yes. But I guess now,
And
I don't
3
know.
years later, they'd turn orange.
Right, yeah. But at the time, buddy, let me tell you. But there was just something about thumbing through the catalog that was exciting.
Yeah,
I
I forget how many months it would come before Christmas.
Yeah.
And it had all kinds of stuff. But if you went to it's almost to the very back, but not quite.
Yeah.
The toy section.
Right.
And man, they had everything.
They had everything. The memories. It's good memories too. But I guess I don't know. Do our kids get the same thrill of, thumbing through Amazon online?
Yeah,
I mean, you know what I mean?
Oh, wow, look at that.
Hitting the keyboard or going through your phone. I guess now the Sears catalog is now the internet, and you just find something. But I don't know. It just seemed like just having something there physically in your hand and going through, and then look at this, and
like
then
I
circling it.
It had just such a variety of stuff.
Oh yeah.
My
Golly.
goodness. That's where all my toys were.
Yeah,
toys I wanted for Christmas, I'd pick them all out of that catalog.
You get hung up in the bra section, you know it.
No.
You know it.
Did you say, oh, wait a minute.
William, what are you doing?
That's not toys. Crazy.
All right, so we're going to move on. But thank y'all for your text coming through too. All the memories y'all
a
are
lot
sharing.
of Sears and Kmart.
Yeah. And if you're young and you don't know what we're talking about, you missed out. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Good old days.
Yeah. You go in. Sears, for those of you who don't know, if it was brick and mortar, you go in there and you could get anything you wanted and walk out.
There was
there
was also a store when we were growing up in the mall called Elmore's.
Okay.
And it had like model cars. It had a whole wall. I used to like to do models. I know that's weird.
Yeah.
Race cars and stuff. Mm-hmm. They had a whole wall of them. Plus, then they had a bunch of different stuff too. But I just, for some reason, that was the go-to place for models.
Do you remember Big B Drugs?
Yeah, absolutely. I remember Big B. That was with the Bruno bunch. So if you had a Food World, you had a Big B there with it.
Okay.
There was one in Aston.
And then before the Bruno's grocery store, it was Food World. Do I have that right? No,
it was called Bruno's first, and then those became Food World.
Okay, had it backwards. Okay.
And then about every Food World, you would have a Big B drug right there beside it.
And then Food World's where you worked in the meat department?
I also was a bagger. That's where I started out. My first real job, I was bagging groceries. A friend of mine the other day who was also a fellow bagger sent me a text. He goes, he said, plastic bags have ruined the art of bagging groceries.
Yeah.
There was an art to it. The paper ones.
Yeah.
There was an art. You pop that thing up. The plastic has ruined it.
I know.
Because you can't, they all just fall over. And you end up with them.
Now everything's just, you're having to check yourself out. And there's no format to it as well because, we used all the colds would go together and stuff that had to go in the freezer. Yeah, and then you had
couldn't make it too heavy. If you put too much in the bag, you were risking it breaking. You had to know.
Yeah, you did. And you got your bread and your potato chips and all that together to where nothing's getting smushed.
I'd have my smock and my tie on. And, buddy, I'd be filling them bags up.
I can't imagine. I know you're a hard worker, but your attention to detail sometimes is a little lacking. Did sometimes you just throw something in there and go, it'll be all right?
When I started out, but then I took a little pride in it. I had good training.
Okay.
I just one boss. He was kind of mean. He'd straighten you out.
He was?
Yeah, he was we were all scared of him. The bad part is when I went to get buggies out of the parking lot and had too many hooked together and they got away from me, I crashed into a car with people in it. that wasn't good. Their hands all did that. Yeah. I mean, I hammered it too.
That's so
I said, we got to go fill out some accident report.
Today is National One Hit Wonder Day. One hit wonder. So when you think of a one hit wonder, what comes to mind?
One hit.
I got one that jumped into my mind. I mean, just immediately.
One, I hate this song too. Take on Me. Take on Me.
Yeah,
that
okay.
Band, that's the only one I remember from them.
What about Right Said Fred?
That's definitely one.
That's the one that hit
And
me.
I hate that song.
I know you hate it so much.
Never heard much of them after that. Aha, that was the band I was talking about.
Okay, yeah. National One Hit Wonder Day.
Did they list them in order, or they just throw just
No, well, it really, to be honest with you, doesn't. The list below, of course, it kind of gives you an idea of some of the more well-known one-hit wonders. But it kind of, it's weird. It stopped in like 1988, but I don't know why it did that. But just in this article, nationaldaycalendar.com, it always gives you what national. And look, I know. We know this. There's always like 6 national whatever days the same day. Let's see.
Do you remember Aldo Nova? Life is just a fantasy. That's not one I remember.
Putting on the Ritz by Taco.
I hated that.
Did you?
Yes.
That was 1983.
Yeah.
Bobby McFerrin, don't worry, be happy.
Oh, didn't you hate that?
Don't worry.
He didn't play an instrument. He just like made noises on his body, and that was his. How about that?
Yes. We're going back a little bit here, but the House of the Rising Sun.
Oh wow, the Animals.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I wasn't old enough to know.
Okay. It is a lot of one-hit wonder trivia in this article as well, but those were some of the main ones. And I know we probably have a whole lot of more recent ones.
Yeah,
in this article, they gave those examples of some of the more well-known one-hit wonders. Earth Angel in 1955.
No, I don't know about that.
You don't know about that?
Angel, Earth Angel. But I didn't know who sang it. Yeah, there's one on the board. Wild Cherry, play that funky music, no doubt.
Oh yeah,
no doubt.
But I mean, I would love to find the one-hit wonder people and go, okay, are you still living off that? I mean,
the Knack, My Sharona.
Ah, yeah, My Sharona.
And they were really popular at one time. Didn't last.
No, didn't last. National One-Hit Wonder Day. I'm too sexy for.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Did you really used to come out when you would wear your tool belt?
Yeah, I'd wear that. That was back when we were doing like dances when Rick had the little side business.
Yes.
And everybody loved it.
Yeah.
And I even hated it then.
Yeah. How to observe one-hit wonder day, they tell you.
Okay.
How many one-hit wonders can you name? Do you know the title and the artist?
Midnight Runners, Come On Eileen.
Right, all right.
How about that?
Share your favorite song list on social media. Probably not doing that. If we would start playing some of these, but during this hour, Adler's not here to cover us on YouTube, and we don't want to go into YouTube jail today.
Mess everything up.
Is there a such thing as a two-hit wonder?
I think so.
You do?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a couple.
You just hey, there's. All right, so let's see here. You have one that maybe was a little bit more successful than the second hit, but yet the second hit kind of gave you a little bit.
It was still on the chart.
Right.
Yeah. I think of what's the band? Golly. Don't you forget about me. They had.
I love how you singing that.
That one, and then they had another one, Alive and Kicking, I think it was.
Yeah.
What was the name of the band? Good night.
Oh my goodness. So let's talk about real quick Vanilla Ice.
Okay. Now that may be your ultimate one.
So Ice Ice Baby. Okay. Yes. But then you think of his other ones, and you're like, okay, did another one ever really take off?
I don't remember.
Was
he had a version of Play That Funky Music, White Boy, but
he did.
And
that's the one I was wondering about, but because it Play That Funky Music. And Ice Ice Baby, would that be considered his too?
I don't think you can count the second one. I don't remember anybody, because I think it was years I said I didn't even know he did another song.
Right.
But no,
I was thinking two-hit wonders.
Because his one hit was so huge.
Right.
I mean, it was huge.
God, it was so big. A lot of Simple Minds coming in.
Simple Minds, that's it. That's the band I was talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know why I couldn't think of it.
And I'm sorry I wasn't. Soft Cell, Tainted Love.
Yeah.
Dun, dun. People are also they mentioned Matchbox 20.
Oh, they had a bunch of hits.
Yeah. There's also okay. There's also a one-hit album wonder. That's what they're saying. So maybe the one album that
Well, I
was
can't
really
go into that.
successful. I don't know. You
No,
ain't gotta- you ain't
Matchbox
gotta-
20 had a lot of hits.
Men at Work.
Yeah, they had a
Patrick
couple.
Swayze, She's Like the Wind.
Yes. Yeah, you love that.
Yeah.
Moments like making my kids my famous meatballs mean a lot to me. But after being diagnosed with metastatic breast cancer, or MBC, which is breast cancer that has spread to other parts of the body, they mean even more. I take Ibrance, palbociclib.
Ibrance 125 milligram tablets with an aromatase inhibitor is for adults with HR-positive, HER2-negative NBC as the first hormonal-based therapy. Ask your doctor about Ibrance and visit Ibrance.com. Ibrance may cause low white blood cell counts that may lead to serious infections. Ibrance may cause severe inflammation of the lungs. Both of these can lead to death. Tell your doctor right away if you have new or worsening symptoms, including trouble breathing, shortness of breath, cough, or chest pain. Before taking Ibrance, tell your doctor if you have fever, chills, or other signs of infection, liver or kidney problems, are or plan to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding. Common side effects include low red blood cell and low platelet counts, infections, tiredness, nausea, sore mouth, abnormalities in liver blood tests, diarrhea, hair thinning or loss, vomiting, rash, and loss of appetite.
Wendy's breakfast burrito has an entire breakfast in every bite. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, American cheese, cheese sauce, and sausage or bacon. So the first bite is like fresh cracked American cheese, bacon. And the second bite is like fresh cracked American cheese, bacon. And the third bite, you get the idea. The boss of breakfast burritos, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours.
Rita, hot head, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Wendy's breakfast burrito has an entire breakfast in every bite. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, American cheese, cheese sauce, and sausage or bacon. So the first bite is like fresh cracked American cheese, bacon. And the second bite is like fresh cracked American cheese, bacon. And the third bite, you get the idea. The boss of breakfast burritos, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm gonna have to find a new genius, or two half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, if your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, feel better for a few hours only to have the pain return, then repeat that cycle all over again, it's time to try Relief Factor. And the good news is Relief Factor makes that easy. Their 3-week quick start is only $19.95, less than $1 a day. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it. How? Well, it's a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Relief Factor was developed by doctors and is 100% drug-free. And for so many people, including some of us here on the show, Relief Factor has been a game changer because you just feel better when you're not in constant pain. You'll feel the difference. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 at ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can find that info at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors as well. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button or go directly to relieffactor.com. You've heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before, and you may have thought, wait a minute, the same audio quality I expect from the big guys, but about half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now is the time to check them out because they've just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. Now, this means you get the features that you know and love. Optimized gel tips for a cozy custom fit and 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair 2 devices at once. Raycon's new new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors. My favorite, I love the one that I like in those neon colors. That's my favorite because, look, I like a little flash. Seriously, if you've been waiting to check out Raycons, there truly is no better time. With a 30-day happiness guarantee, what are you waiting for? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. buyraycon.com/bigbox or find the link at rickandbubba.com.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start
All right, 8 minutes till top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to this edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. It's the kickoff hour. I am Speedy. There's Greg. And oh, looky here, Greg. This portion of the program brought to you by Simply Safe. What's their new jingle?
Simply Safe. It's safe and it's simple. You like it?
24/7 burglar
It's
busting.
just Simply Safe.
We really, I'm talking about way behind the curtain. Greg, and now I, from Greg, have done it. We'll walk the halls singing that.
Yeah, well, it's a hit, no doubt.
I know you're coming.
One-hit wonder.
I know you're coming when down the hall and around the corner. I hear that.
Safe and it's simple.
24/7 burglar busting protection for your home or small business. SimplySafe.com/BigVox. BIGV as in voice OX. If you are in the market to hype up your security, maybe you're feeling unsecure in today's world. Maybe it's for your house, small business, hunting lodge that you're not at all the time.
Yeah.
It's Simply Safe. Let me just give you that information right now. They're dedicated to providing advanced protection and peace of mind for all the families and friends everywhere. If you have a system, you know what I'm talking about. But if you don't, listen up, because the award-winning security system is talking about 50% off. That's 50% off, plus get a free indoor security camera, too, when you order today. With the exclusive LiveGuard technology, Simply Safe 24/7 monitoring agents can act quickly within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and even speak to the intruders, warning them that police are on the way. With no long-term contracts or hidden fees, this level of security will earn you your trust every day. They keep you safe, and you'll be satisfied too. So check them out now. Again, that's unbelievable. Join countless listeners and viewers of this show who have already found peace of mind at simplysafe.com/BigVox and save 50% on a new system, plus get a free indoor security camera. But the website to unlock those savings is simplysafe.com/BigVox, BIGVOX. You can also find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. That's 50% off.
That's half.
I've already got a system, but
you know
now
what that is?
I mean,
half.
That's half. I need to get a system for my parents.
There you go.
So I can see my dad walking out to get the mail.
Yeah.
It's amazing what he can do.
Yeah, he knows that. You got it timed perfect.
Putting the garbage out. Yeah. I'm like, Dad, when Reese comes home, he'll do all that. But he just gets out there.
Likes to do it. Let him do it.
Got turned around one time.
Well,
I think it was snowing.
Yeah.
And he was down at the neighbor's house.
Was a little, Well, hope he had a jacket on.
Yes. For those of you that don't know, my dad's legally blind. And so he, I mean, like I said, his mind's great. Could run a company. He just can't see, bless his heart. But he is resilient as all.
It's amazing.
Written 2 children's books just by speaking into the phone and Siri dictating all the notes and all that.
Put it all together.
Putting it in the Notes app. And
yeah, how about that?
And got with Christian Faith Publishing.
I can't even do that.
The rest is history.
And here comes Larry the Leaf.
I mean, yes.
There he is.
There he is. And working on a 3rd book right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Larry's back in action.
Yeah, hey.
Watch
out, everybody.
You remember that time I read Larry the Leaf to a class?
I do.
I did.
They really liked it.
They loved it.
Yeah. I think see, hold on. I'm gonna make sure of something before, because there it is right there. All right, so on Amazon, if you were to search Larry, the Leaf, John C. Wilburn, you will see that book come up.
There it is.
And I tell
Larry's
you,
Adventures.
Yeah. What I love too is that it says a little bit about the author. And I was like, hey, that's my dad.
That's him. You know that guy.
Yeah. But Christian Faith Publishing is who put that out. But I do remember you reading that, Greg.
Yep.
That was a cool little moment for him. But everybody that would do that would always send back how awesome it was. And so thank y'all so much for all that support. That's really cool. And then he came out with a second one that was a chapter book, because you heard that from all the schools. Hey, do you have a chapter book for reading assignments and all that? But you can search that on Amazon, and it'll get to you quickly.
Get on, Larry.
All right, so got a little piece of audio here. Tell me what you think's going on here.
All right.
Hey, we got us a good one too. Take a listen to this.
This can be replaced, and which we will. And I'm happy that this was all that happened in the large scope of things.
Did he say the desk had to be?
Let's see here.
It can be replaced, and which we will. And it can be replaced,
what
and
is
which
he
we will.
saying?
Whatever, something got damaged, and they're having to replace.
I'm happy that this was all that happened in the large scope of things.
Hey, let me start just that one little.
This can be replaced.
Or
this can be replaced.
This, not desk.
No.
I said desk.
Yeah.
Well, they've torn something up.
Yep. Yes, they have.
Okay, then.
A man in Maine, a Maine man, is in custody after allegedly going on a rampage at a car dealership in the middle of the night. He smashed 75 cars, causing up to $90,000 worth of damage. And that was the general manager of Rowe Auburn car dealership, Michael Jeffers, talking about the vandalism. 75
That's beyond vandalism.
Cars. 75.
My goodness.
It happened.
He just beating the crap out of everything?
It happened just after 4 a.m. Saturday in the car lot of Rowe Auburn car dealership in Maine, I guess. Police, in Auburn, Maine.
Beef?
There's Auburn, Maine.
What was he so mad about?
Police said that Skylar Henson, 25, called them and said the sooner they got there, the less damage there would be.
So he wasn't quitting.
When police arrived, Henson was smashing windows, windshields, damaging the body of cars with a weighted backpack. Police said he smashed up to 75 cars, causing, as I mentioned, $90,000 worth of damage. His bail was set at $5,000. It doesn't go into any more detail. I'll have to look and see if there's an extended version of the story, but as of right now, there isn't. Don't know what caused it, if he was upset about a deal or somebody that worked there, or he was just out of his mind. I have no idea.
The amazing part is when you do have a fit, because I've been known to throw a fit and smash stuff.
Yeah.
Usually just a couple of and you're done.
Yeah.
Do you realize 70? How many?
75 cars.
So for 75 cars worth, it was mad the whole. I mean, it never backed off.
Yeah, and didn't want to get away from it because he called the police and said, "Y'all better get here.
Y'all got it. I'm doing damage."
And the sooner you get here, the better for y'all.
Wow.
Good night.
Man's mad.
Yeah, but I guess they, like the general manager said, this can all be replaced.
Why was he mad at cars?
Yeah, I don't know. What was the deal? We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us. A brand new hour has started. We're glad that you're here. This hour starts with the national anthem. Seven and a half minutes past the hour. Hello and welcome to a brand new hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. The kickoff hour is done. Speedy and Greg got that knocked out for you. It now heads to the world of the Daily Archives. Eddie Van Adler now joins the team. The tubers are rolling forward. Whether you got us live or archived, we're glad that you are here with us today. However you get the show, live, all the way live, or maybe you're enjoying it on an archive, we're glad that you are here. The options are available to you at Rick and Bubba, spell out the word and.com as we get ready to unpack another day. We will do a couple of things today. It is a Wednesday, so Wednesday Bible study back today. A brand new series starts today, the Book of Daniel, installment number 1. Today, if you want to start fresh on a new series, noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern on the Rick and Bubba YouTube channel, archives soon after to the podcast archives and the YouTube archives if you so desire. We're missing one, the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubsy. It's a long version,
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, come on in and pull up a chair and stay a while.
Do you think Jack snuck down the hill?
Radio with a
great.
Y. Oh,
Great
Jack and Jill.
Featuring Ray Parker Jr.
Ray Parker Jr. before he went out on his own, and whatever happened to the other guy? Good night. He was. Remember we tracked him one time, didn't he? He was also in a band or something like that.
Oh yeah.
We
They're very talented.
Yeah, we tracked him one time.
Tracked him down.
We love to track down. We do the Where Are They Right Now?
Yeah.
Now what about Ray Parker Jr.? Whatever happened to him?
It's funny you mentioned
Ghostbusters
that.
pretty much was his peak.
Yeah, that was.
Well, and
hated
that was a good peak too. Huh?
Greg, why do you like Ghostbusters?
That was terrible.
Who you gonna call?
Yeah, I ain't afraid of no
You know,
ghost.
I actually
That
saw.
wasn't goofy at all.
I saw a story. Well, it was a comedy.
It's supposed to
Greg.
be fun,
That's
Greg.
What the whole thing was.
Greg,
you
you
got to
just
admit, it was a catchy song.
Played it too much.
Are you anti-fun?
No, it falls under that category. You know, when they play it so much, I just get sick of
Greg,
it.
your grandkids like it.
They did.
Oh, they would love it.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Nah.
You like it.
I saw a story about how that song came about.
Yeah, there was some real ghosts. I remember it.
No, there was a funny story about it. I can't remember
Yes,
what.
yes.
I remember
Afraid
seeing
of
a
no
story
ghost.
because the
There's
movie
something
was
there.
already being shot before they had the theme song.
Oh, you're right. There is a story.
And they asked Ray to do it, and he was playing around with some things, and I forgot exactly what it was, but once the crew heard it, they loved it, and then that's when they went out and started doing videos and all that, singing it, and they absolutely loved it when they heard it.
All right, so
Bill Murray.
On that note, even though I don't think we can call Ray Parker a one-hit wonder, so we can't.
No.
But it reminded me it's one-hit wonder day.
It is. It is national one-hit wonder.
He ain't many hit.
I have a
He may
little
not
bit of
be
a
one
challenge
hit.
for you, Rick. I would like to see how long you can go coming out of break on playing nothing but one-hit wonders today.
Well, I'll need a list. Some of them I
got
know.
'em for you.
You do have them? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to get. Can I
they're
go ahead
older.
and tell you some of the top one-hit
here it is.
wonders
Yeah,
of
I
all
got
time?
Yeah, they're a little bit older. It ends in the 80s, so past then we were discussing some, but that'll at least get you through that.
The ones they list in this story begins in 1955 with Earth Angel by the Penguins.
Okay. Oh, yeah. They didn't go on to be a dynasty.
1963, 6 Days on the Road, Dave Dudley.
Don't know.
Anybody?
Nope.
Know it?
Now, 1968, and I can say thank goodness.
Yes.
Tiptoe Through the Tulips by Tiny Tim.
That was his only hit. I can't believe he.
I
didn't
can't
have
believe that one was a hit.
I heard him do Ghostbusters.
Okay.
1969, Smile, A Little Smile for Me by the Flying Machine.
Nope.
Nope.
One-hit wonder.
Now this
now
next
that-
one's
that
one that made me
Still
feel
ain't
weird.
got in my world yet.
1970, this one made me feel
110
weird.
Soldier.
I remember
Yes.
that. Boy,
by
that
the
made me-
original cast.
That made me feel weird.
What about Seasons in the Sun?
Oh, yeah, of course it did.
Also from 1970, House of the Rising Sun.
I didn't know they were considered a one-hit wonder. That was,
And what's the name of that girl? I don't know how you say that.
I thought the Animals did that later.
maybe it was later.
Who's the Frigid Pink?
Is that, how
so I
you,
don't
is
know
that
who that-
frigid? Is that how you
So
say
the
that?
Animals had their version. I
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
1972, Hot Rod Lincoln by Commander Cody and his Lost Planet Airmen.
Oh, I love
That's
that.
part of Greg's playlist there.
I know what that
What a
is.
great name. I know Greg loves this one, and I know he hates it's on the list. 1983, Putting on the Ritz by Taco.
Good night. Maybe the worst song.
Hated
I've
that
ever
song.
Putting on
Hated
the
it.
Ritz.
Yes.
Putting on the Ritz.
And they list 1988, Bobby McFerrin, Don't Worry, Be Happy.
That's another
Yeah.
one that I
Oh,
hate.
yeah, yeah.
Don't worry. Be happy.
He's playing his body. That was his instrument.
Yeah, it didn't give you the 1991 hit.
What?
I'm too sexy for.
Oh, my.
Remember that?
Well,
Remember that
I want to
one,
ask
Fred?
some of the others,
That's a
like
good
the
one.
songs that I actually liked.
That's a good one.
So
We
see,
just said Putting on the Ritz, and there was a Ritz commercial on TV. And it's
Weird.
How weird is that?
That's a little
clearly I
strange.
remember, some of these, but like they're leaving out some. I thought
Something that I like.
Yeah.
Some really
some
like
classics.
Seasons in the Sun. Terry Jack was
Yeah.
one. And then you had
Aldo Nova.
was
Ooh,
Vehicle
I like
Vehicle was that a one hit?
It may have been.
Did they have anything else?
What was the name of that bunch?
Can't remember.
I know. The audience was sending us a bunch in the kickoff hour.
Dexy's Midnight Runners.
Simple Minds.
Eddie Murphy party all the time.
Yeah.
I'm going back so y'all can see some of it.
Vanilla Ice may be the most
that is
famous
the
one.
biggest one. Yeah.
Well, didn't he have several?
No.
Not that were never big
He
as
released
that.
them, but nobody cared.
I'm not sure he would be a one-hit wonder.
Oh, he's a one-hit wonder.
We were wondering if he was a two-hit wonder.
Oh, yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Had a little daughter, and he had a song out at the time called "I Have Been There."
It's a live show, Mark. I mean, there's nothing.
Yeah,
we
and
can
you're
do.
on TV. You remember that, right?
You know, everybody can
When
see
you give
every
that cut sign, everybody can see it.
every gesture. Everybody, look, some relationships don't work out. That's all right.
Hey, sure.
No.
Hey, it's okay, because at the time
Thanks,
I was
Elvis.
married, and
Thanks, Elvis.
and I was married at the time, and I had a little daughter, and he had a song out at the time called "I Have Been There."
Oh,
and
wow.
Since then, me and my wife have been estranged, and I unfortunately can't see my child as much as I'd like. And I just want to tell Mark, as a fellow writer, that song has really touched my heart, and I appreciate it.
Oh, thanks.
And
thanks so much for calling in.
I wish you guys all the best. Mark, keep up the great work, man. You've got some awesome songs.
Oh,
How about when you put your heart in something, you write something, and then all of a sudden, all over the country, people are like, "Man, that inspired me. This song means this to us.
Oh, I know.
Our family."
People
went
want
through a
your
time.
tracks to sing over.
I mean, does that just blow you away?
Yeah, you know what? The first time we were in North Carolina, we were up around Raleigh, and I did a song on my first record called "Remember Me." It's a duet, and I'm playing, and it had been out for a few weeks, and there was probably 2,000 or 3,000 people in the football stands. And I'm playing the piano, and I get to the chorus, and they're singing louder than I am,
How
but they're
about
singing
that?
the harmonies. So I just stopped singing. I just played, and I've got tears running down my face, and they sang the whole thing out, and I just played, and that happens a lot now when we go and play that song. And that was a song that I wrote. I was a youth director for 8 years at a church in Nashville, and I wrote that song as we were going to visit every time a kid would graduate from the youth group, we'd go see him in college. I wrote that song to keep Mark DeVries, my youth minister, up, because it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to write a song just up in the front seat. And it was born 3 o'clock in the morning, I think, a song like that. And then to have 3,000 people sing it back to you, man, it's overwhelming.
You know, Billy Joel said he likened it to his children. You know, you send them out there. You know, some of them you really love. Some of them you wish wouldn't keep coming back home.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But you say you love them just the same.
Right,
You know what I mean?
But
how do you hold it together on all that stuff, Mark? I'm a very emotional person.
We're
I
about
bawl
to cry
all the way through.
Right.
You
We're going to play one of your cuts here in a
How
minute.
can you sing when you're
Dang it, Mark, why do you tear us up like this?
You know what? This is what I get paid for.
Right.
But for me, I got to tell you, I write songs and I don't read music, and I just play because of just what's in here. It just kind of comes out, and that's what I wrote a song called "He's My Son," which we talked about a little bit for one of my friends who his son had cancer, and he said he used to go into his room and just watch him sleep, and he used to think, you know what, man, he's not anyone. He's my hero. Facts about so many kids get cancer.
That's right.
And he'd pray above his son, and he'd say, if anybody gets cancer, give me 10 times the cancer, but don't take my son. And so I wrote this song to do with me. Actually, it landed in my lap. And now I can't tell you the letters. I just had to stop opening letters because people connected to the song. And
you are killing me.
Jim Kelly, the Buffalo Bills quarterback, played it at his. Yeah, he's a great guy. He played it at his when he got inducted to the Hall of Fame, and his son Hunter was in a wheelchair, and he just dedicated it to him. And so it's really been a special thing. It's been much bigger than me, but I've just loved to see. You know, in a lot of cancer wards, they play it to encourage the parents, and it's just been a song that. We've been able to raise a lot of money for cancer and cancer research with, and that's when you just got to stop and you just got to go.
Well,
you know what? That's just a good thing.
It's God given, and that's the thing. When you see somebody like you, with the talent that God's given you, it just makes him smile to watch you, his child, go. Look, I've gifted Mark in this. Now watch him go with it.
Yeah.
Because that's him. I mean, when you're doing that, that's his power what he can do coming out of you, and it's kind of like he's going, watch my kid go.
Yeah. And I've had, and the great thing about it is I've never done a concert where I go, hey, this is the song I wrote, he's my son, and I got to tell you, I must be pretty darn good. But I always just say, I feel like I haven't gone to work in 4 years because I just get to do this, and it feels right. And I always tell the story. I tried to write that song for 3 months. It didn't happen. I went home one night. I just turned around. I went back to the church. I sat down at the piano. And I remember praying. I said, God, this is your song. It's not mine because I'm not a dad, and I don't know what it feels like.
21 minutes past the hour. Sing it. Do you remember? September. Not a one-hit wonder, but we have to wait to start that up because this is the song that we play every year for Greg's wife, Lisa.
Yes, it's her birthday today, Rick. And she is still younger than me.
Still younger than you.
You know, women don't want you to give their age.
I know.
Happy birthday. Well, I'm 58.
And she's younger than you.
She's younger than me. Y'all can figure that out.
I bet she's jamming right now.
Oh, yeah. She loves this song.
It's happy birthday, Lisa. Oh, happy birthday.
Watch out, Philip Bailey.
I do a little Philip Baby.
You know, Lisa got to go see them this year in concert.
Yeah.
Them and Lionel Richie, and she's still talking about it.
Still talking about it.
We saw. Did you see the footage of her when
I
she
did.
was losing it?
Well, she told me, she warned me ahead of time. She said, don't think I won't. If you think I'm going to sit still, you're wrong.
Yeah. Boy, she did. She brought it.
She did.
She was.
Now,
How do you put up with
on that note, you know, Greg's a granddad now. He has 4 colorful and wonderful, beautiful grandchildren.
They're something else.
So Greg's daughter sent this with this song of her 2 kids. Well, Pace is a little reluctant to dance.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, Mary Hollis was not.
No, she'll dance.
And she is a tiny, and she's got her little 70s outfit on.
Yeah, little bell bottoms.
And she starts dancing to September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. And, I mean.
She's on it. I mean,
please look at this right here. Okay. Look at
Stop. Oh, brothers and bears.
Yeah.
That is so precious.
She's looking at him like, look, let's go. Let's go. Get
He'll
involved.
crank up a minute.
Get involved. But look at that look right there.
Aww.
Now he's in. Now Pace is somewhat in. Okay, he's somewhat in. That's great.
Yeah, they dancing in September, so that's for Lisa's birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Lisa. Wife of 35 years and dated longer than that. So the majority of her life on Earth has been spent with me. I know that scares everybody.
That's terrible.
Greg, y'all were dating so long, I don't even know that I can remember any part of our lives that Lisa wasn't in.
I know.
I mean, I'm talking about Greg couldn't drive, me dropping him off at their family's house, her family's house. Yeah,
absolutely. Well, happy birthday. Love you. And we're going to go to the kids
and
this
many,
weekend. Get
many
all
more.
Many more. We're going to get the grandkids and everybody together this weekend and have a little celebration.
Will y'all sing to the song?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and we can't sing "Happy Birthday" if Pace is there.
You kind of hope it winds down and gets settled before the Alabama Georgia.
We do. What is that? The late kick or
6:30?
Oh boy.
I know it's your wife, but I've never heard you say "I love you." That was kind of weird.
That's not true. Every year.
I heard it. I've never seen him. I mean, I've seen him say "I love you" a couple times.
That's
back in the
true.
80s.
So y'all trying to portray
I'm not
me
talking
like
about to her. I'm just saying for some reason I've never heard.
I say it every time. I don't think I said it.
The
that
funny
way.
thing to me is Greg defending that with the mic screen all kicked off.
This thing don't stay on.
Yeah.
I've seen him say that he loves you when various snacks come in.
Oh
but,
yeah. No, it's a special moment, but I'm just saying it was just
happy birthday.
It's very special.
Love you,
birthday,
Lisa.
Love you, Lisa Burgess.
I don't know how you do it, girl.
Luckiest woman in the world.
I know. Golly, those puppies when she called in. Getting on you about those puppies.
Well, let me just tell y'all this.
God,
I got
great.
to thinking about this, and I really hate to bring it up because she throws me under the bus every time. But there may be potential in the future, us hosting Christmas this year and trying to get everything, since for some reason we have to rebuild the house since we're hosting Christmas. I didn't realize it was that big a deal.
Greg and Lisa have Christmas Eve this time.
So the projects.
Yeah.
And that I'm not exactly fired up about. She is.
I don't know why y'all have to redo the house.
I'm
for
sure
family
she'd
to
like
come
to comment on that. Cause
have you been pleasant?
No, I haven't. On a lot of.
Do you think anybody will live and go upstairs?
I started
saying,
what kind of question
if
is
they
that?
do, they'll be glad. I mean, it'll be nice.
Yeah. It will be
That's
nice.
one thing.
Greg, because this has happened before. I think we've all experienced this when your wife is hosting family over or whatever, any kind of gathering. They'll concentrate on an area that no one's ever going to go in.
That's my whole argument.
And then the people come over and they never go there.
No, they don't.
And you're like, okay, so where do I need to go so you'll feel like you did something upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course, she declared.
Where do I need to
She
go?
declared that the house was 16 years old, something like that. So everything's outdated. You got to replace everything. I didn't know that.
Of course it is.
Looked pretty dated. Okay to me.
Of course
that
it
doesn't
is.
matter.
Of course it is.
Well, you got it set now.
I change every light fixture in the house, every one of them.
I got a kitchen
There's a lot of them.
that's all white right now. That I don't know why that had to be, but at one point it happened.
Yeah.
You know why you got
You gotta have
updated?
it like an operating room.
Yeah. When did this everything has to be watched?
I really enjoyed the nature colors, the browns, the blues.
I love those.
I like.
You talking about
all
earth
those.
tones?
Yeah. I guess technically it'd be earth tones.
I don't know. I'm just doing that.
No, I think you're right. That's what they were called.
Greg, I'm
all
more
you got to
worried
do is get on Pinterest and get somebody important to put it on there, and then everybody will have to.
I got the painting company lined up coming back.
Now, do you?
We got the whole inside. Now we got to get the outside.
Well, at least you didn't wait till last minute. It has been a process throughout the year. Well, I'm more worried about the ditch out front. Have you weed eated
that
it?
thing is slick.
It is?
Yeah,
because you'll let it get on up there.
I've conquered that.
That bothers her when you don't weed it.
But it looks like a golf course.
Can you get your dogs under control? Can we all come to your house?
That's a problem.
Can we come in your house without your dogs bothering us?
That's a problem. I have to lock them in the garage.
Would you please?
Or if she comes up, just don't turn your back on her, and you'll be fine.
I can't take that kind of pressure. Don't turn you back on my dog.
So what happens? What happens if you turn your back?
She'll attack you at your ankles. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
So you got to walk in backwards.
Nobody
carrying something in your hands.
It's like being in a jungle and there's tigers.
Well, I'll lock her in the garage.
Look, y'all get back to back. Just walk in.
And look, Buddy's not going to bother you, but when you go to leave, he will bite your tires.
Okay, well,
as you're trying to pull out.
What about dirty paws? He's going to jump up on you?
He's gotten better about that. I think since he's older, he must not move as good as he used to. He used to jump up on you.
Well, they're so well trained.
Oh yeah.
But how big is the dangerous dog?
Oh, she's not big at all.
Millie?
Because Sherry's terrified of dogs.
No, I'm just kidding. I'll put him in the garage.
Okay, yeah.
I will.
If they're of a certain size. Okay,
yeah. She would be more scared of Buddy, and he's not going to bother nobody.
All right.
They're both of these dogs were let out at my house when they were puppies, so I've inherited them, and I've gone through a lot of dogs since. But those two, of course, Millie was the latest one that had all of them.
I want y'all to picture this, please. Let's not lose this moment. Picture this. When it's time for this is in case you're wondering, the Burgesses, our big thing that everybody comes to is Christmas Eve. That's always been the way. Mom said Christmas Day, spend it with your kids. Christmas Eve, I'd love for us all to get together. And we've done that forever. And so Mom and Dad hosted it, and then of course when Dad got to where they couldn't do that, and then of course he's passed on, and now Mom can't host it anymore, so we rotate. So it's Greg's time, and Lisa's getting the house ready for us to come back there.
It was fine like it was.
I want you to picture this. Because you always send out, the woman who's hosting always sends out to the family the details. Now I want you to picture. This comes to your text, okay? Then it's got some kind of little Christmas stuff on it. Where don't forget Christmas Eve, we're hosting this year, and it starts listing all the times and this, and all of a sudden at the bottom, and remember, don't turn your back on our dogs.
Don't turn your back.
When coming into our house, remember, don't turn your back on Millie.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing: she comes up and growls, but if you turn around, she runs away. She does now. She'll come out. Like she makes this crazy sound.
Thanks, Greg. This sounds like a blast.
Yes, doesn't says Christmas Eve like a dog attack.
Ho, ho, ho.
You ought to seen when she chewed up the garage door opener. You know, the wiring, so my garage door, the sensor, which she chewed it up 3 times. And
not one, not two.
No, and the third time she chewed it off where I couldn't quite get it twisted back together.
And that's when you went south.
I went nuts. And I'm sitting there trying to fix it, and she's over going, looking at me. I said, you are in no position to be growling at me.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. Have you ever sat her down and said, do you know what I've done for you?
I have. She don't care.
No, how about this? Lisa said she heard Greg in the garage screaming at the dog that the dog brings nothing to the table.
Yeah, I told her. I was having a speech with it. I said, nothing. You bring nothing to the table. You eat and then tear stuff up. Gosh.
It's not like a good old dog that go out and hunt or something.
No, at least Buddy, I mean, he's a good dog. That Millie, she ain't right.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
smacked me on the shoulder and said, "Schultz, are you done?" And I said, "Yes, sir." And then 45 minutes, wham, there it is. And I remember it's from God, because I got to tell you, I was trying to decide when I hit the chorus, do I stop and write down the words I've already done, or do I try to sing it all the way through and then try to remember what I've already done? Because I had nothing to do with that song. I was just in the room when it came out. And because of that, I think it's affected. And I just think I write better the more I get out of the way.
And that's the case. We'll come back. We definitely will hear one of Mark Schultz songs from the CD Stories and Songs. You can go to markschultzmusic.com for any of his works, and most of his stuff is everywhere. And like his mama will even show you, it's even in Walmart. So we'll come back 17 minutes to the top of the hour. Mark Schultz is our guest. You're watching and listening to The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. Mark Schultz is our guest. We want to play the single off Stories and Songs for you. Mark, set this up for us. What is this song about?
This is a special song. My great-grandma lived to be 100 years old.
Wow.
And when Good genes. And when she passed away, we started going through a lot of diaries that she had, and we found one from 1943. And in there we found letters that she had written to my grandfather when he was in World War II. So her son at the time, he was 20 years old. And there was a time where she didn't think he was coming back because he stopped writing. And she wrote in the letter, she'd always say, "I can't tell you how proud I am to have a son like you, to stand up for the things you believe in and to protect me." And he'd always write back and say, "You're the reason that I'm over here fighting, because to keep you safe." And so this is the letters that they wrote back and forth, and this is their story. It's the song called Letters from War.
Letters from War from the Mark Schultz CD Stories and Songs on the Rick and Bubba Show. is 35 minutes past the hour. One Hit Wonders, we were doing Lisa's birthday shout-out, so we went to Earth, Wind, and Fire, but it is National One Hit Wonder Day. This one, it's like MTV didn't have enough videos, so they ran this over and over again. Did we ever hear from Red Ryder again after Lunatic Fringe?
No, but what's his name? Life is a Highway. That was the lead singer. He did a solo.
No, you're right.
Something
like that.
Life is a Highway.
Yeah, he himself went on. Yeah,
to have a one hit.
You know, some of them on
Twilight's lights gleaming.
some of this on the list that Speedy gave us from VH1, I disagree with. Just absolutely, they're incorrect.
Yeah, I gave you Amazon's too, and Spotify and Apple Music won't print.
So what? We can go to
But you got to admit, some of the one-hit wonders have been some of the best songs.
Oh yeah, I didn't say I didn't like them. That's why they were ahead.
Well, they poured their whole career into one song.
That's right.
But it also makes them very perplexing. And Bubba and I were discussing this. If you could do some of these songs that are really good, you couldn't do it one more?
Well,
I mean,
the one that come to mind we were talking about was Young MC, who did Bust a Move.
Yes. How can Young MC not give us another one?
That was solid. The video was solid. He had the look, I thought, that he could have been mainstream.
He put a few on later.
Well, let me tell you about Young MC.
But at the time.
This is when you've really done it.
The video was pretty good, too.
I don't even particularly care for that genre of music. That's not where I live.
Mm-hmm.
But it was so catchy.
It was.
It pulled me in.
It does. You can't help it. I don't care who you are. Right. I mean, I'm like you. I'm not even a huge fan of that music, but I really like that song.
I was asking Greg about this, and maybe I just need to hear it, I guess. But on Spotify and Apple, they're number one hit wonder. And again, just forgive me, Return of the Mac. Mark Morrison.
No idea.
They both have that as number one.
You know it when you hear it. I never knew who the singer was, but that's Return of the Mac. And I do. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know. Return of the Mac.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, sing it a little bit more, Greg. Let me see.
And I do. And I do.
Okay. All right. Okay. I just needed to hear it. Now keep going.
You lied.
Who's the artist?
Mark Morrison.
Return of the Mac.
He's in your Sunday school class.
Well, I
didn't know.
At one time he was, and I knew he was
It's
out
like
there
R&B.
doing a lot of things, but I didn't know he could sing.
It's real smooth.
I knew he had some daughters could sing. But
Number two for both of them is "You're Gonna Be My Girl" by. Okay. Okay.
I don't know this song.
I didn't know this was it.
Hey, Lisa's put this right up there with Earth, Wind, and Fire.
What?
Oh, she loves Return of the Mac.
Oh yeah.
Here's another one for your birthday, Lisa.
Tom Cochran.
Tom Cochran.
Okay, I could dance in the kitchen to this.
I've never heard this song in my life.
This is another one that'll get a hold of you.
I've never heard this song in my life.
Greg likes
Go,
it.
Greg.
Greg likes it.
Go, Greg! Go, Greg! It's your birthday. Oh, Greg!
I've never heard this song in my life, and I'm
What's the
actually
name
thankful
of
for
You
it.
have
What's the name of it?
Return of the Mac.
Return of the Mac.
Never heard of it.
Bubba, this has got to be on the pontoon boat right here.
This is your kind of music.
I've heard it before, but
I've never heard it.
I feel like an idiot now. I didn't realize
I
that
didn't
was
know
it.
that was the only hit. I
thought
didn't know
Sky
who
sang
sang it.
Really?
I thought it was some group or something.
Return of the Mac.
How about this? Never heard it. Glad I hadn't.
You didn't.
Never heard that song.
Rick. Return of the Mac.
What year? Give me the years.
I don't know. 90s, 80s.
I wouldn't be into this, Greg. I might be front and vindicator.
Lisa,
I want to hear Bust a Move, Rick.
Of course you do.
I love
We love
Bust
Bust
a
a
Move.
Move.
Just
That's a
really
good
hear a little
one.
bit of it.
It's no Return of the Mac.
96.
Rick.
Return
96. I got saved in 96. I probably went away from this.
This song that the texture just brought up, Rico Suave.
I hated that.
Did Geraldo sing that?
No, Gerardo.
Who's also in your Sunday school class.
You want some trivia on that? Have y'all ever seen the movie Can't Buy Me
It
Love?
says Geraldo down here.
Have you ever seen the movie Can't Buy Me Love? It's got the guy that played McDreamy when he was younger.
Yeah.
And he's a geek and he pays a girl to be his girlfriend. The singer of that song that you said was Geraldo is in the movie.
Okay.
He's an actor too.
Busted.
Oh, this is good. It's hard to beat.
How could he not have a follow-up, huh? Just that beat, huh? He's doing the prep. Rick's doing the prep.
Bobby, you got to pop to this. I mean, we got to throw it over
That's
to
more
you.
of a groove, you know.
Bust a move.
All right, so top 4 in both Amazon
That's a
and
good
Spotify and Apple is "Groove Is in the Heart" by Delight. Remember that?
Hated that.
And what's "Trouble" by Shampoo? Who's that?
All bad. What, you got any good songs?
What this is? Well, this is at the top of their list, not my list.
Is it not got "Take on Me" is not on this list? It's got
the worst song ever.
Yeah, and I don't remember them doing anything.
If I could eradicate and take on me, I'd do it a second.
Take on me.
That's
that
a
weird
good
video.
song.
Look, we're all singing it.
Terrible.
That's a great song.
It does get you. It is
Are
one
You
of
Gonna
those
Be
good-
My Girl? Who's that? By Jet.
Okay, on
that's
this
a good
list.
song too.
Oh yeah, Are You Gonna Be My?
Can we hear something good?
No, that by Jet's good.
Okay.
And now we're talking one hits.
I'm about to dim the lights. We can do the Playhouse up in here.
Word Up by Cameo is not a one-hit
No,
one.
Cameo.
Cameo had a whole bunch of hits.
Ow.
So did the Sugar Hill Gang. Take that off the list. Rappers
Billy
Delight was
Squire
not
had
their
a
only
bunch.
song.
Somebody put the Stroke up there, Billy Squire.
Come
He
on,
had a lot
people.
of hits.
Billy Squire had a lot of hits. Stop it. You don't
Turn off the mic.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Yeah! Bubba, you look like Spider-Man.
Have you seen the reel the guy did where he's dancing to this song for world peace, and he's edited himself
world
in
peace.
it? Listen, he's edited himself. He's in it about 15. It looks like 15 people, and it's all the same guy.
Good
and
night.
he's done it over and over.
Hate,
and they're
hate.
dancing. It's funny.
How about this? Hate, Tainted Love
Tainted Love
by Soft Shell.
You'll sing it if it's on.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will.
I will
Again.
not.
Try it.
I've never sang once
Do
in my
it.
life. Never
Do
sang
it.
once in my life.
Do it.
When it comes on, I'll go the
I
other
dare
way.
you.
I'd rather go pet Greg's dog.
I just don't turn you back on.
Now, which
It's
one does Geraldo?
repetitive. It's
Which one
very
does
repetitive.
Geraldo sing, Bubba?
Geraldo sings Ricky Suarez.
Hate.
You'll sing "Tainted Love." Rick. I guarantee you
No, I
will.
will not. No, I won't.
I bet.
Never.
I bet. 10 push-ups.
No, never. I won't do it. I can't stand that song. I can't do anything to support it.
I'm going to
Well,
watch your
Come
face.
On
later.
Eileen was another one. It was so
Come
good.
on.
I would have thought they would have had another hit
Now
too.
that one I could sing.
See, Bismarck.
Come
Bubba, how'd you like
Eileen.
this one? I'm gonna see where Bubba is. This was a weird place. I got to find out where Bubba is on this style of music.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
Gary Newman Cars.
Somebody's remade that.
Is that when the doors and the cars got together and did car doors?
Why don't you use
So
this?
like this is classic '80s. Did you like that kind of stuff?
It was okay. It wasn't my favorite.
Yeah.
It was,
Not funky enough.
I don't think I would have reached down to turn the dial if I was busy.
Right.
You know what I didn't really
280s?
like it.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
That's great bed music. Why don't you ever use
I
that?
like that.
I forgot about it.
Yeah. Hey,
No,
Macarena's
I needed
number one.
I needed more fun.
What is it?
Hey, Macarena.
So I don't count that as a real song.
right,
That's like a little.
How do you
little-
mean it's not a real
It's like a
song?
little gag. It's not a real
Well,
song.
it's on a lot of the
It's
lists.
like we do a little dance and we got that. That don't count. That's not. It's not a real
you
song.
pick bad music.
Buddy, this is
That's
on their
not a
list.
real
This is
song.
not my list. I'm
Sounds
reading
like-
their
Well,
list.
my list seems better. I'm picking better songs.
Oh,
off
no,
the
I was
list.
just going off the top 10.
No,
Well, I mean, what do you want me to do?
We're doing our favorite one hit wonder.
Oh, well, then I can go do that. Hold on.
Where y'all on this one?
Everybody loves this. The ball games.
Yeah, that's a great group song, isn't it? Everybody hop.
Jump around. Jump around.
Yeah.
So, Greg, are you upset? 80s hair band. They've got Round and Round by Rad on here.
Now, wait a minute.
No, wait a minute. They had more than one
Way
hit.
ahead.
Easy.
Oh,
Now,
we're gonna fight
let me
now.
read. They didn't have radio hits except maybe that one, but they had plenty of video hits, and they were. I mean, they made like 4 or 5 albums that were all.
But is the key
multi-platinum.
is that was like I see Twisted Sister. We're not going to take it on here too.
No.
They're only
I think
talking.
it's the radio.
You never got another hit. You
Yeah.
might have had a lot of good music everybody liked.
Yeah, and
but you had
videos
to-
everybody liked.
Starland Vocal Band, Afternoon Delight.
Right.
Yeah, that's definitely one.
Sadly, a
on here.
song not about camping.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, I think one-hit wonders mean we never heard from them again.
Right,
Exactly.
right.
They had one song, we never
Not,
heard anything else.
yeah, if they had another hit, maybe not as big, that doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Mark Schultz, Letters for More, from the new CD, Stories and Songs. For those of you that leave us for TV now, or if your radio is done, just on behalf of all those people, thanks for being with us this morning.
Yeah, thank you so much.
If you've got another hour of radio remaining, Mark Schultz will remain with us for a little bit before he has to run. Again, let's remind you, markschultzmusic.com. The new CD, of course, is available there, as well as his other music. Also available stores everywhere. The Closer to You concert in Niceville, Florida, is November the 6th, 7 p.m. At the Okaloosa Walton Community College. So you can get tickets at all the Christian book and CD stores near you.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We are playing, if you're watching on YouTube, everybody else knows, Tommy Two-Tone. It's National One Hit Wonder Day. Here it is, 867.
We've actually had him perform this on the show live.
Jenny, that was a cool moment.
Yeah, it was.
It really was cool. And when he came in here and jammed it for us.
He sounded good.
It did. Shandy, don't change your number. 8675309.
8675309.
8675309.
8675309.
Jenny, look up for me. So how can this not be the greatest one hit of all time?
Oh, it's got to be.
With what it did to society.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody and their brother knows the name of that song, and they know that number.
And
it changed. Phone companies had to rearrange phone numbers and area codes.
Mm-hmm.
It literally brought on now what you see in the movies. Every movie phone number is 555.
It starts out.
I mean, they had to do that because of this song.
Yep.
And when you change that much of society and culture, I think you deserve number one.
Well, it's a snappy little hit.
And there's an urban legend on where it originated from. There's a couple stories out there, and you don't know if any of them's true.
And we talked to him about
we
that.
did.
When
He
was
told
here.
one of them.
Yeah.
I don't know if you would think he would know.
He's the guy who wrote it.
The guy who wrote the song probably knows its origin.
I don't know why he was in the studio because it ain't like he had any new releases, but I really enjoyed it.
He was playing somewhere.
Yeah.
He was really good.
Yeah, it was good.
Good guy,
too.
too.
Fun
I
guy.
forget some of the people that we've had. Remember Uncle Cracker? We had him in.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Surprisingly good.
Colt
Forward.
Yeah, you loved him.
How's he doing? Didn't he have an issue?
I heard he had some health trouble.
Yeah.
I think he lost a lot of weight after a heart attack or something.
I hope so.
And I'll tell you what was. Y'all are gonna make fun of it. But what's her name? I can't think of her name. She came in and sat down. Usually we'll get Tom in the mix. She sat down just straight in the mic.
Jewel?
Jana Kramer.
Oh,
yeah.
She was straight in the microphone with and just had a guy with acoustic and actually was pretty good.
Jewel was very nice. We actually have one of the better liners from her. That
I
she was really.
She had a really big crowd out the window watching.
My channel. This is the 10 push-up challenge.
Here we go.
My channel.
I'm not
I'm
going to
just
hear the
gonna
song.
say. I'm gonna see if you really like it.
What's
'cause I
next?
think you
Eat
do.
something I don't like.
Yeah.
Is that next?
Yeah.
I hate this song. Do you
don't
hate
know.
this song?
What is it?
Tainted Love. I hate it.
Is he
I don't
still
know.
playing that? He's been playing
No,
that.
no, it's a
Great.
challenge to him because we'll say we don't like something, then sing every word to it. You know.
See, it makes me angry already. The music
part.
itself makes me mad. A song shouldn't anger me.
I hate any song with that drum sound.
I wanted to see if you give it one round.
You know,
no.
Any song with that drum sound, I don't like.
I like it, Speedy. I like it.
That's number 2. And
By the way, that's
every
disappointing.
list.
That's incredibly disappointing.
It's got its groovy.
But you know how you have your like cred. You know when your cred score goes up or down.
Mine went up.
Down.
Oh. What about that thing you do by the Oneaters?
Great song, by the way.
I forgot all
That is a good song.
Oh man, I melt with you. Modern English.
Oh yeah.
What about Madness? Melt with you. What about Madness? Our House, or did they have more hits?
It's a good question, Greg.
What about Mountain? Mississippi
Oh yeah,
Queen.
Mississippi
and
Queen.
that's a classic.
Mississippi Queen.
One of the greatest riffs of all time.
Oh yeah.
But I believe that was
Cred score back up.
All right. Good.
Ticking up and down.
Convoys on here, bus.
Yeah, and rightly so. C.W. McCall had other songs, but I don't think any of them was ever a hit.
Greg, I didn't know Electric Avenue. That whatever
Eddie Grant?
Eddie Grant didn't give us anything else after
I
that.
don't think he did.
All right, so I'm going to ask you a very specific question about one-hit wonders if I can remember them all, okay? I'm trying to write them down. Does anybody remember what Don Johnson's song was with Heartbeat?
Heartbeat.
All right, hang on a minute. Okay.
I love you.
All right,
You sung that so quick.
Hey, Greg, just settle. All right, let's see.
Let me ask you this.
Hey, what did Don Johnson?
They list tag team Whoop on here. Didn't tag team have some other songs?
Whoop, but
They
whoop.
didn't.
Hoop, there it is.
Oh, that's a good
Hoop,
one.
there it
But
is.
wasn't there another
Whoop,
version?
there
One
it
was
is.
Hoop, there it is, and one was Woot, there it is.
I know that I'm forgetting one.
Now, which one Geraldo said?
There's no doubt I'm forgetting one. What was that guy that was on? It was on some soap opera, Jack something.
Yeah.
You mean on General Hospital?
I guess, yeah.
Was
Jack
it John
something?
or
Jack Wagner.
Jack Wagner.
Didn't we have him in the studio?
Yes, we did.
We did.
Yeah.
That was
Jack
before. That
Wagner
was before
and,
I was here.
Rick.
He did have a hit. Rick Springfield.
Well, Rick Springfield was
well,
on
now
there.
he had a
Dr.
lot-
Noah Drake.
But Springfield had a lot.
He
of
went
hits.
on to be a musician.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
telling
not
you.
a one.
Here's the question: in the one-hit
I saw him
wonder,
in concert.
in the one-hit wonder world, but one-hit wonders only done by actors.
Okay.
Okay.
One-hit wonders
Don
only done
Johnson.
by
Do y'all think who had the best one? Rex Smith? You take my breath
That's
away.
a good one.
That's a good one.
Don
yeah.
Johnson, Heartbeat. Don't remember that one.
Nah, well, I was
David Soul, Don't Give Up on Us.
I
Baby.
forgot about that.
Eddie Murphy.
Party All the Time. Patrick Swayze, She's Like the Wind.
Yeah.
Or whatever Jack Wagner sang.
Okay. Now, some good ones.
Do you count Marky Mark before
I
he
do
was
not.
Mark Wahlberg? Okay.
No,
Yeah, because he wasn't
did
actor
that
first.
Okay.
He did that first.
Okay, just
Doesn't
that
count.
first. Got it.
Same with
So I would
Will
say
Smith, same way. He was a musician before he was.
right.
an actor.
It's got to be either Patrick Swayze or
She's Like the Wind.
That's a good one.
or
All
Eddie
I
Murphy.
Need, was that Jack Wagner?
Yes, thank you.
All I need.
Which one of the
Just a little
actors had the
more
best song?
time.
I'm going with David Soul. Don't give up on us, baby.
You going with that? I'm going with Patrick Swayze.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like the wind.
I'm going with Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, me too.
That's a good
I
one.
knew that was coming.
Party all the time.
Rick
Party
James,
all
by
the
the way.
time. Party all the time.
Rick James wrote and sung
Didn't Bruce
backgrounds
Willis
on
try to
that.
have a song?
Yeah, he can play the harmonica.
Oh, I forgot about Bruce Willis, but
But did he? I don't know if it was a hit.
I know. Yeah, but Rex Smith, Take your breath. That was a
That was a big hit.
Y'all,
Take
Gangnam
my
Style
breath
is not on there.
away.
Well, you
Size
really
had
like
a lot
that,
of
don't you?
hits.
Mm-hmm.
Size had a lot of hits, at least worldwide, if not here. He's still touring.
Is he? Who's
Who?
is this?
Psy.
Yeah.
Gangnam Style.
Oh, PSY, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Knight Rider.
My name is P.S.
David Hasselhoff.
Yeah.
In Germany, he's like Elvis.
Oh,
he's got a ton of
he
hits.
He owns it.
Yeah.
And when they put him in charge of the German dodgeball team, oh, that was great.
That was funny.
What about Mr. Lucky? She's gone.
How about that one?
That's a huge one. Can't forget it.
Flock of Seagulls. Yep.
Yeah, I ran.
Hated
That was a
that
good
one.
song. I liked the song.
What about Frankie Goes to Hollywood?
David
Oh, I
Soul.
hated that.
That's a good one.
Somebody said Vanilla. What is it? Millie Vanilli were actors.
Buddy, I just said Patrick
They were.
Swayze.
But they wasn't a one-hit wonder. They had several hits.
It was
that was
it,
the problem.
I think they
The
was
problem
a joke.
was they didn't sing on any.
No, it was a joke that they were
the
acting.
more hits they got, the scarier the whole thing
You know,
got.
people kill me when these artists that are performing live that are lip syncing. They go, they're Millie Vanilli. No. These artists are lip syncing to their own voice.
That's
It was not their voice. They didn't sing a lick.
No, they
That's
were
different.
acting.
That's
There's
so
a
much
big
different.
difference.
So much different. So much different.
Would y'all consider Georgia Satellites a one-hit wonder?
Yeah.
Give me
You're
all
right.
the lines. Give your hands to yourself.
Yeah, that was a big hit.
Yeah.
You're right. Now,
Adler, I think I've said this before, but you might have missed it. Just so you can have this as a gift today. When Greg and I were in our bands, Greg sang that song.
yeah.
I want you to know
nice.
that.
It didn't last long.
I need to
we
see
tried
that.
it a
I
couple
want
times.
you to know that.
Well, I had to get a little courage. They did now. Not as well known here. Tied down with battleship chains.
Well, that's right.
Would you?
Tied down with battleship.
How about Rockwell with Somebody's Watching You? You
Yes.
got Michael Jackson singing backup. I mean, that's
because his daddy's Barry Gordy. That
Yeah.
happened.
What about Steam?
Who?
Nana Nana, Kiss 'Em Goodbye.
I don't. Oh, is that
Great
a
song.
Greg, give us a little bit of the. If you hear him,
I don't even remember it.
Yeah, back to courage.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I got a solution for Bubba and his party problems.
Okay.
He just needs to have a birthday week and have a party every night, just one with different groups of people.
See, I tried that, and then if any of your parties get canceled, they think they've been stiffed.
That's right.
Well, they have been, haven't they?
I guess I should have just invited them over on that Saturday night.
That's right. And all of them caught pneumonia.
That's right.
But yet it would have worked out.
That's right. Everybody would have been happy. Gone home, got sick. Yeah, thanks, man.
Thanks, Brenda.
Hey, Brenda, thanks for calling, kicking me. Thanks.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
JT, it was good to see you Saturday night.
I enjoyed dinner. Thank you. It was a great time.
It was.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I would have been there. Thank you for the invitation. I really appreciate that. But I would have been there, but my birthday was Saturday.
Was it
Or
really?
no, yesterday, the 30th.
Well,
and my
happy
son's birthday was yesterday.
Well, happy birthday.
Same day. So everybody that didn't get to make Bubba's came to my place last night. We gave away about $5,000 worth of cash and prizes, and had a great time. But
Well, that's good.
thank you for the
scar-
invitation.
You must have scarfed that from the radio station.
No, I traded it out at car washes and movie theaters.
How about this? I'll tell you what list JT goes on. He is on the list. I've invited him too many times, and he didn't come, so I don't invite him.
Wow, wait a minute.
Wow.
Think about it.
I know.
Think about it.
JT has a hard time making a date.
Oh, yeah.
But I did like your talk on birthday parties. Michael's, we're going to hold off until this coming Saturday because of spring break. Nobody could make it.
Well, sure.
So now I'm thinking, well, do we go full-blown, hey, rent a pavilion at Oak Mountain, spend a lot of money, BMX bike tracks, or do we just go pizza at the house? Or
Well, here's what you run into. If you think people get upset that you don't invite them to the party, stiff their kid.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, you talk about anger.
Well, I was driving Michael to school this morning. He says, Dad, how come we never go to Rick and Bubba's kids' parties? I like them. That's okay.
I know. Well, you know, I thought the other day, which one of my kids does he match up to on age?
Boomer.
Be Boomer. Okay, done.
All right, next time.
Of course, granted, he'll come and Boomer have his friends, and they won't know each other, and then I'll be uncomfortable.
I don't think he would have wanted to make our last Barbie party we had, so I'll just let him pass on that.
Do you find yourself, though, when you have a birthday party and your kids, and when they're little, it doesn't matter, but when they start getting a little older and you start panicking, your kids aren't giving everybody enough?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're looking, there's some kid of a guy you really like in the family, it means a lot to you, and you look, and he's not getting much from your kid. You're going, let's work our way around with everybody now.
Yeah, and you're right about the list. Do you go Sunday school? Do you go baseball team? Do you go grade school? I mean,
if you just take a few from each, you've got like 35 kids.
See,
you go, hey,
because you know, here it is. I'm just going to say it because you know I'm cold shower Rick at times. I'll just say it straight up. People can't handle the fact that you know what you can't help it. Like let's say on a football team,
right?
Like it or not, parents, kids. Some kids make a connection, some kids don't, and some kids are closer friends than others. They just are. There's nothing evil about that. People are kind of drawn to who they're drawn to, and they. You know, how about out of 40 kids on a football team, some of them your kid likes better than others? Not so much like, but they hit it off better,
Sure.
I guess is a better way to put it.
My son wants to gather everybody up and go to Sticks.
It's a good idea.
Well, I invite people to do that all the time. JT, you never go. So.
Well, it's because I'm on the air, but I have come to lunch with you before, and
Bubba, do you remember the greatest Sticks moment of all time?
Okay, let's go back to the
When
phone.
JT announced it today, it was on him. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
that was one of my absolute favorites.
And not only your cards declined, but they take it and cut it up. That's
No, they didn't cut it up.
Well, with a pair of scissors. But
Sure.
But thanks, JT.
I think throwing it on the grill, letting it melt's the same thing.
Right. Yeah.
Well, it's just nice to know that I'm closer to you than Speedy.
Yeah. Well,
you needed to let Speedy get a little further away from you from whispering in your ear before you relayed it.
Maybe go away and come back.
Yeah.
Just tell him.
Hey, and
Speedy's hurrying to clear the area.
Was Mickey at the party?
Yeah. Bubba, thanks so much.
Good to see you, Mick.
I don't, what caught me by surprise, I don't normally get invited to those things because I know I live up on the lake, but
Sure.
I happen.
Usually working.
But what confused me, though, is when you said there wasn't going to be enough room because 2 seats next to me was empty.
Right.
We had the midget that you literally rammed under the seat on the right-hand side.
Right.
Then Scotty K.
Right.
But the two seats on the left-hand side was empty, wasn't they, Rick?
Yeah, but
I had my coat in one of them.
Now, I was going to save one for your ghost because I knew he liked to come with you, and
Right.
one for the dog.
That's right. That's what that was for.
Tell you about running over the puppy with the golf cart.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, let's not relive that again
Is
today.
he going to make it?
JT, when you're coming in the building and I'm hollering, wait a minute, did that give you any indication that I might not have a key to the elevator or any way to get up here?
No, I didn't. I didn't even know that was you beeping at me. I thought you had a Cadillac. I didn't know you got rid of the Cadillac. I didn't know who that was.
Good thing you ain't in the war.
We're going to start the hour with phone calls. The real Greg Burgess now taking over the phones at 866-WE-BE-BIG if you want to join us. We'll hear from you on any topic you want to talk about. There's been a tremendous amount of discussion on one-hit wonders because it is National One-Hit Wonders Day. You can talk about that if you want to, but you can bring up any topic. But the real Greg Burgess on the phones right now at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we will get to your phone call. Speedy, Greg, Adler here today. And also, welcome back for a brand new hour. Put your hands together for Mr. Bill Bubba Bussey. There he is.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us.
What do you remember this one?
It is National One Hit Wonder Day.
Yeah, and join us on the phones now. Do you remember this one right here? It was, and I don't see it on the list, but this.
Is that Altanova?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a great song. Yeah. I mean, the Rockers and the Funketeers all
everybody
like this.
got involved right there.
Yeah.
That's when you find that perfect mix. So playing Aldo Nova
right.
Fantasy. It's a good one. Hey, Relief Factor and the Rick and Bubba Show have been teaming up for a while. It was great reconnecting with Dr. Jerry Mixon last week here on the show. I think we can all agree, hey, life can be hard. I mean, hey, it'll take a toll on the body. And if you are in chronic pain, the doctors, including Jerry Mixon, they developed Relief Factor supporting your body's response to inflammation. The difference you'll notice is it doesn't mask pain. You remember he told us about that. It actually goes to the source of the pain and eliminates it for good. And it's 100% drug-free, which we really love. So if you haven't tried it, let me suggest that you do. ReliefFactor.com. I've already taken my first pack today. It has been a game changer for me because if inflammation is the culprit, you have found what you need to go on offense and solve this problem. The 3-week quick start pack gives you enough time to know. $19.95. Go right now to ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4 then Relief. Also, there's a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. But to the phones we go. Let's start with Sam. Sam's out of Kentucky. Sam, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Morning, fellas. I got 2 songs for you.
Okay.
All right, you ready? Cult of Personality by Living Color, and the Escape song. The Pina Colada song.
Yes.
Rupert Holmes, I think it was. Hopefully, he found Jesus by now. Y'all have a great day.
Thank you. Let me tell you, you really jumped you jumped a canyon there to go from Living Color to Rupert Holmes. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Rupert.
Yeah.
Rupert. Something Rupert. Those 2 songs couldn't have been in 2 more different genres. I
thought In Living Color had a couple other hits. They opened up for the Rolling Stones. They had to have more than one song.
Yeah. And the other thing is, again, you can't be a one-hit wonder if the song wasn't a hit. You may like the song, we may have loved the band, but was it a hit?
What do you count as a hit?
Well, I mean, like it had to be in the top 40.
Okay.
Yeah, and so
Casey Kasem had to mention.
Yeah, did Cult of Personality ever get in the top 40?
I think it did.
It may have.
I think it did.
It may have. But Living Color, great band, really good band. And by the way, the lead singer was also in what movie?
Let's see.
Because I knew him from that first.
I don't know.
Platoon.
No.
He was in Platoon.
Oh my goodness, that's the same guy.
Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm.
I love that.
We continue. If you want to join us, 866-WE-BE-BIG. Clint, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, what about Dexy's Midnight Runners? Come on, Eileen.
Yeah.
It's on there.
That's kind of a guilty pleasure. Wish I didn't like it as much as I did. But when it comes on, unlike Tainted Love, I actually will listen to it. Daniel in Alabama. Daniel, go ahead.
How about Ice Baby?
Yeah, that was up there. Bubba takes real issue when you try to call Sugar Hill Gang or Vanilla Ice one-hit wonders because he loved their whole catalog. And
well, I can't say it for Vanilla Ice, but I do think for Sugar Hill, they did have another big hit, Apache.
Yeah.
And they had several others, too.
What do you think about Vanilla Ice?
About the Eighth Wonder. I mean, come on. What about the Sugar Hill Gang meets the Furious Five? I mean, who in the world does not think that's a hit, huh?
But would you give Vanilla Ice one more on that play that funky music thing you tried to do?
Yeah, I think that would be. Look, there's true one-hit wonders.
Right.
We were talking about Rick Dees and Disco Duck.
That's definitely.
You know, some of those. I think some of these others are a little bit of a stretch.
Oh,
Devo had Working in the Coal Mine, which was a big hit too.
What about this?
Not Just Whip It.
No. Well, and
so I don't think they're a one-hit wonder.
We just mentioned passing over to Vanilla Ice, trying to find him another hit. The song "Play That Funky Music" was a one-hit wonder.
Right.
Wild Cherry did not give us a whole lot other than that.
Right.
Now that song is as funky as it can get, and you think to yourself, music could stop here if we needed it to.
Rick, "Cult of Personality" by In Living Color reached number 13 on the Billboard Hot 100 charts.
Definitely a hit.
Number 9 on the album rock chart.
All right, now
and it also won a Grammy for the best hard rock performance.
Okay, then definitely a hit. They're saying that not only was the lead singer in Platoon, he's actually Danny Glover's son.
I didn't know that. I really didn't
If you
know
remember him in Platoon, if you remember the guy that said, "Hey, this is my way out." They were talking about he wasn't injured enough, and he stabbed himself in the leg.
Yeah.
Saying no more.
I don't remember.
Corey Glover.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it must be him.
Here's his
lead singer of Living Color.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How about that?
There he is in Platoon.
Huh.
Well, he didn't look like that in Living Color.
No, he
so
did
I
not.
didn't recognize
No, he
him.
did not.
Yep.
We continue. Is that song? Hey, kid, rock and roll. Rock on.
That's a good one.
That is a good one. Let's go to John, Mobile, Alabama. John, go ahead.
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, buddy. Go, Johnny.
Hi. Y'all doing all right today?
Yes, sir.
We are.
We're dandy.
Hey, what about the song? It was on a commercial for Volkswagen, but it blew up on the radio. It was Die, Die, Die by Trio. That song blew up, and it was in the top 40s on that Casey Kasem. Do y'all remember that song?
I do. I remember the song you're talking about.
I do not.
It was just like
Ricky, you will.
da.
Yeah, you will not like it
Okay.
at all.
Thank you.
Yeah, not at all.
Thank you.
But
Just
that was the lyric for the
Despise
whole
it, hate it. You think I'll just hate it?
It was funny when I think they advertised the Thing with it. Do you remember the Thing that Jeep had?
I do.
You know,
I do.
it was a Jeep that you could finish out like 50 different ways.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
And he said it was Volkswagen, but I think he's wrong. It's Jeep, wasn't it?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it was Volkswagen, but it was one of those. It was something like that.
David, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
How you doing?
Good, David.
Pretty good.
Good.
How about David Essex, Rock On?
Rock on.
Yeah, I just sang that right before we answered. I'm so sorry. I love that song.
Yeah.
So others have covered it, but you're right. I like that song. It's an interesting song. Grant, go ahead.
Hey, what's up? It's Grant from Montgomery, Alabama.
Got it, brother.
Hey, y'all forgot about the one and truly "What's Up" by 4 Non-Blondes.
Hate it. Hate it.
What's going on? Is that the song?
Yeah. Hate
What's
that.
going?
Yeah, that's almost like The View put a song out. Let's go. Let's go to Ken. Ken, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Good morning, y'all.
Hey,
what
buddy.
about the Buggles' "Video Killed the Radio Star"?
Hate it, but it definitely probably was. Yeah, you're probably that. Yeah, it was a hit, and I wished it would not have been.
Thomas Dolby, there's a classic.
Oh,
Blinded Me
yeah.
by Science. That's a
Yeah.
one-hit wonder. I think that's a true one-hit wonder.
John, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, good morning, man. What about, I've heard all these one-hit wonders. What about the Rick and Bubba theme song? Is that not a one-hit wonder?
I think you're right. I think we haven't put out another one. Yeah.
I don't know that it
there
ever
you go.
charted officially.
Yeah. Well, throughout the 31 years, two things we never updated: our theme song and our promotional picture.
Right.
We continue.
Well, we did that once a decade.
Right. Craig, welcome to the show. Go ahead.
Hey, what about "A Flock of Seagulls, I Ran"?
Yeah, definitely. Bubba loves that one.
I do because of the video at the time it was on, and I don't think I'd ever really had MTV. I was at somebody's house, and it was on all the time, so I kind of liked it.
Speedy, I hate to do this person. Block the person that reminded everybody of Achy Breaky Heart. It just came up on the text deal.
Just block it.
And now it's tainted the entire text option.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that song, good night.
You've been trying to stomp it out for years.
Oh,
baby.
my goodness.
It's a good song.
It might have been me being jealous of his mullet because I thought that should have been I had that mullet place and he tried to come horn in on it.
If you don't like Achy Breaky Heart, you can tell your dog to bite my leg.
Fred, back down. We'll be back.
Go back.
More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Feeling secure in your own home shouldn't be a luxury. It should be.
Well, he's here from the neck down, man.
And the other part of that statement is surely we would lose.
Oh, yes.
Boy, it was great, though. Food good. Man, you looked good.
Well, haggard a little bit.
I'm surprised to see a lot of people I hadn't seen before.
25 minutes past.
A lot of people I didn't even know.
Rick and Bubba.
On the World Wide Web, it is Rick and Bubba. Spell out the word and.com. We are honored to have in the studio this morning. We're appearing with him this weekend in Nashville at Zany's.
Shoemaker back.
Put your hands together for Mickey D. Everybody. Oh, you have to.
Yeah, do you know I walked in the Jasper Walmart the other day and they played that while I was.
Did you love it?
Yes.
Hey, what happened the other day when I went to you on the phone and it wasn't there? When
I was on a cell phone, it dropped out, and then I called back, and then I heard what you were doing.
Shoemaker,
You said I'd understand, and I do. He was, but that's a compliment.
He was a little
to
bit
me.
imitated.
Well, that's a compliment to me. Because I used to open for Shoe a long time ago.
Yeah.
We got to be good friends. Don't ever play trivia with him. He's a brilliant guy. History and.
I'm glad you didn't get to talk with him after the show.
Why?
Yeah.
We love Shuey, okay?
No, we
understand
love him.
But he is about as far off the mark on this war as you could be.
Well, it's California. You know, them people.
Now, he'll tell you he's not. He said he's from Philadelphia, but.
I work with them all the time, and I worked with one in the Bahamas, and I got a great kick out. You tell California people, here's when they order. They'll order something weird to eat, and then they'll say, and this guy that I was working with from L.A., he said, I want water to drink, 3 lemons, 1 squeezed. I said, that's the way them pay. They're in a different world, y'all. We just need to discount them. And maybe we could dig a little trench and just let California kind of just float out there like a little
it's working
buoy.
on that on its own.
Yeah. That Marizona
I don't remember.
trench.
I don't remember who it was.
San Andreas.
If it was Eddie Murphy or Richard Pryor or somebody in that genre.
I can't wait to hear this quote.
No, and they said what we're talking about.
I was born.
No. Now,
You're on Mr. Gilmore's property.
What they said was the biggest mistake other countries make is they think America is New York and California.
Exactly.
And he said what they don't know about is the South, the Midwest. The Southwest.
Did you see the latest poll, too? The
Yeah.
Southeast is not the area with the highest concentration of people supporting the war. It's the Midwest.
Yeah.
And we're second, close, but they beat us a little bit, and I'm ashamed of that, really.
And the bozo, the girl in New York City that had the placard that thinks she knows more about how to fight a war than generals that have been in there 30 years, and that's all they've ever done, 365 days a year, 7 days a week. They've dedicated their life to the Army and the Marines and protecting us. And now some little snotty-nosed business major with a placard at Berkeley is going to try to tell this general how to run a war. How about shut up, okay?
Yeah.
Just shut up.
Whenever you hear the term Berkeley, hang on. You know, I mean, because just, but the thing about it, and you said it when you first got here, what is happening right now, what I'm glad is we're finally, even though, and this makes me a bad person, y'all pray for me, even as good as it's going, I still think we're still too worried about hurting everybody's feelings. when it comes to war. Even though I've got the people in there I think can get the job done, I even disagree how far they're going to make sure nobody gets upset. But I'll tell you this, more so than not, we're doing what we need to do, and we're not caring what everybody thinks about it. We still do more than I'd like to see, but it's better than it was.
It's trying to stay above the fray and everything. And in this way, this country's probably always going to be, you know, the minority. People keep telling on television, all these.
Minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today.
In the shape of something wild.
Another one-hit wonder today. Nick Gilder, Hot Child in the City. So
Yep.
It's a re-recording. He went in and re-recorded that. Yeah.
Sure
That's not the original recording.
Always sound like a chick to me.
Thank you, Greg. There's there must have been some sort of rights thing. That's recut.
Yeah. Remastered.
It's a good song.
Yeah, good song. Other things to cover today. Wednesday Bible study back today. A brand new series starts today. The Book of Daniel. Bubba, I know it's one of your favorites, and
That's a good one.
It's going to be a deep dive, and a lot of prophecy there as we get through it. A lot of Daniel and the Revelation, they kind of run parallel.
All at the same time, God tells you when it's all going to end and not.
Correct. Can I tell you what's interesting, too, that I did not know about it, because I'm now having to learn the background of it, which I'm so glad I get to do all that, because it really helps me to understand things. I guess I knew this, but I didn't understand that when he gets to Babylon, we'll talk about it now, he just kind of settles in. And the reason he's settling in is the prophet Jeremiah has been telling everybody what's going to happen. And Daniel's like, Jeremiah's told me what's going to happen, and I ain't leaving here for 70 years.
Yeah.
We're here for 70. Jeremiah told us that, and so it's happening.
It also was the layout for the rest of history.
Right. And what he was saying is basically, I think that Jeremiah's a prophet. I'm one of the few people that actually listened to what he said, and so I kind of think I know how this is going to go.
Yep.
So anyway, we'll talk more about that today. So Brett Favre in the news again today. I didn't know that this thing was still alive. I try to remember, this is a complicated story about him donating to Southern Mississippi, something involving the state of Mississippi. Misuse of funds.
Received a grant to build an auditorium for the volleyball team. And it supposedly came out of a fund that was for underprivileged people. Or something.
Right. And so he's now, is it just now getting to the point that he's testifying on, is that why today we have him
It was about welfare, fraud, and reform. I think the committee he was appearing
It was,
before.
he appeared in front of a congressional hearing on welfare, misspending, and reform, after he was embroiled in the $77 million welfare fraud scandal in Mississippi.
Right. So he's now, I saw some of it, he was reading from pre-written notes, and he then he kind of veered into a concussion drug company, Prevacus, and he was an outside investor in that. And then he started trying to talk to this committee about he hopes that they will continue to try to help some of these companies that are trying to come up with concussion drugs to repair or minimize the impact on the brain, and then told them he had recently been diagnosed with Parkinson's.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, it's too late for me, and this is what we need to do something for people it's not too late for.
Well,
now, I'm not sure how that was part of the welfare thing, but it happened.
Well, let's you want to hear his testimony here?
Yeah, oh, we do have it?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, so here it is.
Facility at Southern Miss, the one that's gotten all the publicity. I wanted to help my alma mater and benefit the community. Southern Miss introduced me to the nonprofit to see if they could help with the funding. I had no way of knowing that there was anything wrong with how the state funded the project, especially since it was publicly approved by many state agencies and multiple attorneys, including the Attorney General. Sadly, I also lost an investment in a company that I believed was developing a breakthrough concussion drug I thought would help others. And I'm sure you'll understand why it's too late for me, because I've recently been diagnosed with Parkinson's. This is also a cause dear to my heart. Recently, the doctor running the company pleaded guilty to taking TANF money for his own use. I believe that I got swept up in a civil lawsuit at the instigation of State Auditor Shad White.
And then goes on, he said he thinks Shad is, an issue. So he's basically saying, yes, I was donating and trying to be part of things, but I'm being held accountable by the people who misuse the funds, though when I donated the funds, my motivation was pure, and they're the ones that misused it, and I've been pulled into it. Am I oversimplifying this?
It's also comical that Congress, as one of the texters have pointed out, is having a hearing about misusing taxpayer money.
Yeah, we need to have a hearing where we're talking to them.
Maybe we need to flip the mic around there. Yeah. But anyway, he's tied up in that deal. I don't know. I hope it doesn't, I hope it works out well for him. He's always been very nice to us in the show and invited us to hunt at his house one time. Sure. So. We're Brett Favre fans, no doubt.
Yeah, and it doesn't mean he's a perfect person, and certainly he's had some issues. And but I on this particular thing, I don't know what happened. Is he still potentially going to get in trouble for that?
I think it's still.
Has that all
on.
been done? The bigger thing, not bigger thing, but one thing, this thing of him having Parkinson's, I had not heard that. I don't know that anyone else outside of his family had heard that. And Greg, you said you saw him being interviewed about some of the concussions that he had.
Yeah, it was like, I think, one of the last games he ever played in.
Yeah, tell Bubba, I was telling him that story. It was when he played for the Vikings
against the Bears.
Yeah, his very last game, and he was talking about what it does to your brain, and you don't know where you are.
Well, we've all been there if you've had a concussion. It's very confusing. He said the first thought was one of the Chicago Bears in my living room. He was saying, he was like, honestly, that's what I was seeing.
Yeah.
If you've ever had a concussion, which I have, it is the weirdest thing.
They're tying all this, of course, to football and concussions. But as we talked, Rick, before the show, Michael J. Fox has got Parkinson's too, and I don't think he's ever had an issue with being slung down by a linebacker. I don't know that that's always the case. Now, I don't in any case think that sloshing your brain around is probably good for you.
Not good.
But I don't know that there's a direct tie to football and what goes on because other people have it.
Yeah. So it's all these lines are being and then you always. I think it goes back to a lot of things because we also know people that played football at a very high level for a very long time, took some terrible hits, and they don't have any issues.
Right.
So
I don't know.
Yeah. But
back to Brett's career, he held every record you could hold at one time. I know when he left the game, he had the record for passing yards, passing touchdowns, quarterback wins, but he also had the record for most interceptions. Mm-hmm. You're going to have that when you're out there playing.
Yeah.
But y'all forgot, or you know this, but it's still, every time I read this, it's amazing to me. He was drafted by the Atlanta Falcons.
Correct.
And they got rid of him after one season.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you're that guy that said we need to get rid of Favre, do you lose all credibility?
Well,
or is that the biggest miss of your career?
Well, it was Jerry Glanville, right? As far as who was the coach.
Well, he was the coach,
yeah.
But that probably had to be a general manager too.
But Favre has also said that he was still running with the dogs in those days, and his commitment to excellence for the Falcons was not all that high either. So he did do some things that kind of got him in trouble with them a little bit. Bottom of the hour, we'll be back.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
These commentators, the liberals, go, the majority of the American people are against this war.
Oh, no.
That's not true.
Here's what I hate. They don't say it that way. They say, don't want this war. Don't want this war.
When did 28% become a majority? See, this is a democracy. 73% want something. Hey, we got to go with it. Or you've got that other choice that all of us have. Go somewhere else.
How about even a step further? It's a representative democracy, and the people we have elected followed the Constitution, got the vote, and now they're executing the plan.
How about everybody keeps forgetting about that vote? How did that get forgotten so fast?
Oh, yeah, it was overwhelming, too, in our own Congress. And by the way, I need to clarify. The UN is not the law of the land in the United States. We have some people confused about that.
Shoot.
I could care less what Cameroon thinks. You know what? Maybe people in Cameroon ain't that smart. Maybe that's why they're in the condition they're in. How about that? I hate to just crush your little Cameroon feelings, but that may be the case.
Well, you know, if you look at the past and if you look at history, no doubt that there's a lot of people in the world that view us as kind of quitters and a little bit soft. You take Vietnam, you take other conflicts we've had, where we always have done this. We stopped at the Rhine River. Patton had to stop and let de Gaulle ride in on a Jeep and act like he liberated his own country after we fought there for a couple of weeks, you know. I mean, they went right across. It's insane. It's insane that people, you know, the best book to read right now would be a history book. It's all in there. It's happened before.
Isn't that why they told us in
Korea
school that we studied history so we would not repeat it? Isn't that what they kept telling us?
Exactly.
Well, did some of y'all sleep through that, or are you just stupid? I can't figure out what it is.
I tell you what I love about the military too, which is so impressive to me. There's you know, Geraldo, watching him be a cheerleader for the military.
It scares me a little bit.
It's kind of funny, but he's standing there at one of his pet rallies he has now. And which I love, and the guy.
I think he's got a gun fighting, Rick. I think he thinks he's a Marine.
Well, when they attacked New York, that turned him around.
Oh, yes, they don't hit him with a chair. I think he'll be all right.
How about this? He wears that broke nose proudly now. Have you noticed some of the nights when it's cold up there, that nose looks really bad?
Yeah. He didn't get it fixed completely.
No, there was still some work that needed to be done on it. Somebody
a follow-up job?
Somebody quit on it too early, too.
Yeah. You know,
but, you know, the thing that the guy said, he gets up there, and he said he was in the Gulf War last time. He said, can you believe you're here? And he said, well, I'm glad I am. I'm ready. And he said, well, did you think you upset you didn't finish it last time? He said, sir, I don't make those decisions. I'm here to do what they need me to do.
Yeah.
You know, just boom. They don't even go there. If you bring you that up, I don't make those decisions, sir. You know, I'm here to do what I'm told.
One of them looked over his shoulder and he said, whatever they tell these guys to do, I'm gonna make sure they do it. We're gonna do it right. That's just the classy people that's coming out of this in the end. The military. Well, they're the ones that's held their head up high. They could go in there and do a lot of bad things and get down in the mud with everybody else. But I'm really, really proud. I don't believe I've ever been.
They're
proud.
bigger than me.
Oh
yeah, they're a lot bigger.
Because see, if I was in charge and I would have caught a lot of flack, I would have ended the war in about 20 minutes.
And these 28, these 70-something% of us, and we know who are out here with these people that get up every morning and go to work, ain't got time to protest, ain't got time to sit down and write a lot of letters, ain't got time to email, got kids to raise, got daycare to go pick them up, go to school. We need to remember people like Arnett, all these movie stars, and when I see them on TV now, I'm just going to cut it off. I'm not going to buy the music, and I'm not going to go to their movies. I mean, period. If everybody would do that, we'd teach some folks a lesson. We just mamby-pamby going to go back and go to their movies. I'm not going to go. I'm done with them. I'm done with them.
And I heard this from Craig Friday about women and children being killed. You know, if we had sit at home, women and children were going to be killed in Iraq.
His mama would have been killed if we'd have sat at home.
I mean, you know, it's just crazy. I don't follow it.
Let me tell you something. When a story comes out, two of them that to me speak volumes. Number one, he tried to kill his own son because his son was getting too popular. Number two, he's got a son who got his legs broke or he's paralyzed.
Got shot in an assassination attempt.
Okay.
And partially paralyzed.
What did he do? He said it made him angry for his circle of friends to be walking, so he had all their legs broken so they can ride around in the chair with him. And see, these are not exactly the kind of guys you want to be palling around with or invite to your birthday party. You know, I mean, they
didn't get invited, by the way.
Right.
Let's be clear.
So it's just.
Oh, there's going to be there ain't enough egg to go around.
If you don't think that some of these dictators are psycho, did you see the story on North Korea today? You are not going to believe this. Where is it at? Where is it at? Peter Arnett fired. That's a good one.
What? It would be, Rick, it would be akin to the Crips and the.
Yep, some good swag coming out. The brand new collectible tea glass series has added another one. This one with the hunting theme. A lot of you are grabbing that. Two, if you're getting ready for hunting season like we are, it'd be great to have wherever y'all going to be hunting. But also pick up the Rick and Bubba hunting hat too, because once it's gone, it's gone. But this new glass out there, we reordered already because the first batch is gone. But you can grab all those final products of the last year of the Rick and Bubba show at rickandbubba.com or just by texting store to the number Ken Osborne just gave you. All right, so the people are, from Mississippi. The whole thing with the Brett Favre, I know he paid back money. It says they're still after him for $700-something worth of interest.
It was like $1 million. They said they paid him to make some speeches he never made,
right.
And then he paid it back, but he didn't pay the interest over the time that it had, had been out there. They were arguing about it. So
and
I think that part's still going.
Yeah, and then the whole deal is that Favre said of everything that's out there, even the text back and forth with was it the district attorney or whatever there in Mississippi, state auditor. That was it. Yeah, state auditor. And is that he says the whole time along, I just don't think anything that we're talking about that I was doing something that you couldn't do. And as Bubba said, I mean, all of us, if we thought it was above board, that we could be part of something that would also include not taking money out of the wrong account, but would include perfectly able to build a facility at our, the college we graduated from that now one of our kids is attending and playing the sport.
Yeah,
that the facility would help.
Get it done.
I wouldn't do it if it was illegal, but if somebody convinced me that, hey, that's fine, we can do that. I would do that. So we'll see. And anyway, that this was really more part of this congressional committee trying to get to the bottom of people getting pulled into this kind of stuff and where the fraud is. So that's kind of why Brett was there. And the Parkinson announcement, of course, has been a big story today, as you can imagine. So I was we have a lot of legendary moments, and the picture wasn't that great on this one, Adler, so I didn't send you this part. But so I just got a text from one of my buddies from where Greg and I grew up, and he's moving. And Bubba, you just went through all this. You start finding all the stuff, and the stuff we did when we just moved our parents. You find all kinds of stuff. So if you remember the legendary story about Joe's Car Wash, hey, do me a favor. Well, Stephen Waits appears in some of those stories because he was there. Schoolboy was there, young Schoolboy.
The old Schoolboy.
The old Schoolboy. And so you remember that I would always, for me, which was the one that was the most outrageous, or for my buddies, is I would pretend to be Joe and get people to put on the marquee Employee of the Month.
Yeah.
And so I'd rotate it. I mean, it would be me more than anything because that was the most outrageous, and it would drive Joe crazy. Put on the marquee, Rick Burgess, Employee of the Month. And so Stephen Waits was there for all this, okay? And of course he was trying to do well. He just found two plaques. Now I didn't send you a picture of this, Adler, because the picture came in upside down. But he found two plaques, and he said, "Rick, thank you for making me all I could be." And it was two plaques of Stephen Waits, Employee of the Month.
Oh, that's
Joe
so great.
I put on the marquee Stephen Waits, Employee of the Month.
So you got him a couple of plaques.
Let's go ahead and show
That was a legendary place.
Hey. So anyway, while he was doing that, and Greg, especially with it being your wife's birthday today, it's so special. He found also a picture of us in one of the bands we were in.
Oh, boy.
It had to be Mystique. That was which was Bubba's favorite. If Steven is still in the band,
you're right,
because he didn't move on to
He
Solid
didn't have
Ray.
that pink shirt on, did he?
Well, Greg, wait till you see us. So yeah.
You got it?
Look at this. So here is
my goodness.
Let me tell you something. If there's nothing cooler than Mystique, and there we are ready for some show.
Greg, is that your mean look?
Look at Greg.
Kinda like I'm cool.
Greg,
Greg,
hair then.
Greg, what is that shirt?
I don't know. Does that say Jack State? Maybe.
That's what I was wondering. Does that say Jack State?
I don't know.
Good gracious! Look at that right there.
Yeah,
Stephen Waits.
Cool long jacket over.
Steve Waits is to.
Oh, he's striking a pose too.
Yeah, to our left. If you were sitting though with us, he'd be on the right. But
at least he didn't have that pink shirt.
Right, and of course, a lot of people don't know this. Back there in the back, of course, he looks a lot different. Bubba was actually in the band. Blonde-headed one. But how about
that's an album cover right there, my friend.
How about
that look? What is that?
That look we have, and plus, I don't know what we have on. What are we wearing? I mean, it's
I'm not sure.
you have that's a long trench coat. It looks like a is that what you wore at the meat show?
I think I stole it from the meat department.
Yeah.
Honestly. I think I did.
You ain't a meat.
I think so, by the way.
You were cutting steaks.
Right.
You just came on.
Yeah. And I think if I stand up, you'll discover what that is. I have on is almost like tails from a tuxedo. like Steve Perry did that time.
Do you have a watch on? I didn't.
Is that a watch? I wore a watch for a while. No.
Is that
a
that's a watch.
That
it's
may
a
be a
watch, Rick.
It may. Yeah.
Had the battery last?
In those days, it didn't happen. That happened to me later in life when I couldn't wear watches anymore.
We got gloves. We got leather gloves.
Oh, you got leather gloves too.
Oh, look, you can't see them, but our drummer Jamie Clark, he also wore leopard skin spandex.
Yeah, see, look, there they are. There they are, right there.
Oh my
goodness. You can see them in there. Yeah, there they are. You think the '80s could?
I never went with the spandex.
Yeah, you think the '80s didn't love that band? And,
could y'all do me a favor? Can you tell me where you are in this?
I think we're at the Oxford Civic Center.
Is that where you are? Okay.
Sitting on some steps that you push out on the stage to walk up to the next level, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, and then of course that's Chuck Mason who died of cancer in like 22, 23 years old.
22.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. So our friend from
super talented.
Yeah, the three of us over here all grew up in the same neighborhood, and then we brought in young Stephen Waits. Yeah. Stephen was he was too young to be running with us. He should not have been with us.
That's why we called him Schoolboy.
We called him Schoolboy.
Yeah.
And
I need to apologize to him, I think.
Hey, Steve, sorry, buddy.
Sorry about that.
You decided to.
Probably not the gang you need to be running with.
Speedy. Hey, Stephen, you decided you wanted to join the circus, and I know you regretted it.
Yeah.
You certainly joined the circus.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Greg, see if you can you give me that look again?
Greg, can you strike that again? Your hair looks fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah. I miss that hair.
One more time. Do it again.
Okay.
I love it. That's good.
And I don't look at those sleek face, Rick. I mean, they ain't a whisker to be found.
No. Mullet flying.
Yeah, just mullet.
Wasn't Jamie a police officer last I heard? A drummer.
You're right. I think right now, if you look, you have
appreciates that.
You have a radio host. You have Power Company 2 radio host. You have Stephen's like a city councilor, right?
Oh, he runs the show.
And he's a big.
He's head of the council.
I guess
we think the drummer went on to be a policeman. And of course, unfortunately, the guitar player he passed away in his 20s, so early 20s.
Wow.
So there you go. Somebody said I'm surprised that Rick's not wearing a jersey. Yeah, that's the jersey really started happening in the Rick and Bubba days.
Man,
Bubba and I went through a jersey run. By gosh, we got. I have found some of them, and I think in the final month I'll start bringing in. Huh? Yeah, we're real young right there.
We're our teens.
Yeah, we're really young right there. That's Mystique was really young.
So y'all are high school there.
Probably right out of high school.
I think right out of high school. Yeah. So I'm probably 20. So I'm probably out of my.
Greg,
teens.
are you with the power company at that point?
So that means I wasn't. I was less than 19 because I got hired at the power company when I was 19.
I think everybody there is a teenager, and I may be 1 year out. I think I may be 20.
Okay. Now, had you tried college at that point?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You were in. You were in between the two.
I don't know. I may be in the middle of it. I don't remember.
Well, this is going to hurt.
Bubba. Could be in the middle of all my great academic.
Hey, Bubba, this is going to hurt you. Look right there. Unlike when we tried to bring it back, we did Fat Fest. Right there, Greg loves Stormy Weather.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Stormy Weather was our biggest hit. Yeah. And Greg was all about Stormy Weather. You try to bring it back.
Well, I mean, we didn't have time, and everybody's acting stupid about it. And I was like, why are we doing this? Then Rick tried to be all bowed up.
Well, that was the last time I saw y'all fight, I think.
Take it outside.
Personal.
We took it outside, didn't we? Funny. Thank you, Stephen.
A long time ago.
Hey, do me a favor. Put on the Marquee Mystique live tonight in concert and shut her down. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
These countries are sort of like the Crips and the Bloods taking over California or L.A., which might not be a bad deal
Which
right now.
Happened?
But that's about what we've got here. We've got people that's gotten in there that ain't nothing more than a gang, sadistic people. They can't make it. There's people in this country the same way. They don't want to work. They don't want to get a job. They want to live in a palace. And they've got to have a cause. They can't do this by saying, hey, we just mean. We want to do it because we're doing it. So they pick religion. They pick all different kind of problems to blame it on. It ain't a thing in the world but a bunch of bad awful thugs that happen to be able to take over a country, and they ain't going to have it very long.
You are not going to believe this story out of North Korea today. Apparently, Kim Jong-il, okay, who is the dictator there, is having all triplets that are born in the country separated from their parents.
Yeah, I read that.
Now, he says he's doing this because of the poverty in their country, caused by the U.S., of course, that they can't take care of them, so he has to go take them away with a gun to their face so they can help them out. He is paranoid, or has had a dream or something that triplets are going to be born and they're going to take over power in his country. I mean, does this
sound familiar?
Yeah. Didn't I hear this story one time?
Yeah, I was paranoid there was a king coming, so I started killing all the little boys.
Yeah. What
kind of story from a long time ago? I didn't reckon that had a meaning. That had a meaning.
I'm afraid that's a repeat there, Kim Jong.
Well, thank God. Hey, the fact that God decided to have you in this country is blessing number one.
I would kiss the ground if this carpet wasn't so dirty in here.
I mean,
and support it, or go down and get you a bus ticket. I'll pay half.
Well, and then this misconception: we can't even protest. Everybody gets mad at us.
Yeah, you can.
Well, you can protest, and everybody has a right to get mad about it, as long as they don't do anything criminal.
That's right. Stay out of the road. Don't block it, and we won't beat you up. How about that?
19 minutes to the top. We'll be right back.
I think.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
877 We Be Big's our number. Going to the phones. Phone trolling. 30 seconds and.
We need a little comedy relief. I think everybody ought to get away from the war and come out to the comedy club.
Also, I'm just interested in what card he wrote it on. So that's coming up this weekend. The 8 o'clock show sold out. The late show does have some seats.
But we're going to have donuts there.
Yeah, so. Krispy Kreme's going to serve donuts to the late show. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah.
Well, I told Brian, I said,
everybody's going to be eating donuts.
Yeah,
I told Brian, I said, it's hard for me to stay up that late. I'll be honest with you. I get sleepy about 8 o'clock, so usually the late gig is not good for me. He said, what if I got donuts there? Gives you a sugar high. I said, well, okay.
Done.
Let's give it to the whole audience.
Done.
Maybe they're tired, too.
So that's coming up Friday night. I made plans to be with us. A lot of you already are, so we're looking forward to seeing you there. To the phones, 30 seconds and 30 seconds only. The largest number of people on the show in the shortest amount of time. Here we go. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling. Phone troll. Hi, you're on the Rick and Bubba Show. Mike, you got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, sit back and relax on this one right here. Hey, boys that are all around him as friends, if you were truly friends, you would have thrown a party for him. I mean, it's his birthday, so he shouldn't have to go out there and make invitations and invite you to his birthday.
Well, Mike, here's the problem, and it's not their fault. I don't. I'm kind of the social butterfly, and I'm usually the party arranger of the group. So I even arrange my own.
Yeah, well, Rick, you could have used it as a moving party. Hey, start a...
I know.
You ought to have a moving barbecue, and I'd avoid it.
If I didn't have a deal with Bubba that we don't move each other, I would have definitely done that. Rose in Decatur, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, you guys should be lucky because mine and my husband's birthday is Christmas, and we've never had a party.
I mean, never.
And we don't have to worry about who we have to invite.
Fruit cake with a candle in it.
Yeah, it's not the same.
No.
My daughter's birthday is the 21st, and we always do everything we can to have a separate party, but it is tough.
And every year the icing is always like red and green. I mean, you know what I mean? You cannot have anything else.
Yeah, and you go, hey, thanks for the stockings.
Not much of a birthday when everybody's got to come down the chimney.
Yeah.
Well, I just found out something. Chris just told me something that he announced at the birthday party, which Speedy and I didn't know about. He announced something. What was it, your announcement?
Megan and I are expecting again. We're about to have another baby, and Speedy and Dee got mad because I didn't tell them first, but I told them they would have found out if...
Well, congratulations. Now, this is, how many?
This is number 2.
Oh, so you're going to get to be a real dad now.
That's what you said last week. It's harder to go
from 1 to 2.
Yes.
Then 0 to 1. I think you start getting multiple ones.
Just like girlfriends.
We're back, 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Thank you for being with us today as we work our way through another one. Glad you're here. We've had fun with National One Hit Wonder Day. If you missed all that, catch the archives later today on our podcast channel or our YouTube channel. Happy birthday to Lisa Burgess today, Greg's wife. We have given her a big happy birthday wish, and we have been singing and dancing and celebrating that. On behalf of my wife, Sherry, thank you, ladies, at First Baptist Church, Pensacola last night for being such wonderful hosts and taking care of her. She updated me that you guys had a powerful evening and a really great event. And so thank you guys again for trusting her and then being such gracious host. Coming up this weekend, a couple of things you can be part of. We have man churches going on this weekend. Rich Wingo, doesn't get any better than that. First Baptist Church, Tallahassee, Alabama on Sunday. And then also on Sunday, Life Church of Boaz in the area where the show began. Dr. Joe Whitmore, president of Sneed State, speaking at that man church. And then Monday, the 30th, Panama City, First Baptist Church, Panama City. I'll be there for their Man Up event. They're also plugging men into one of the Man Church curriculum. So those are some things that are coming up here from themanchurch.com. Bubba, any tax issues out there in the world? The tax problems are you're in the line of fire from the IRS. Let me tell you something. I know that the government loves to demonize extremely wealthy people, but when it comes to revenuing, they come in to get us. I promise you. Because you know what? Do you have tax lawyers between the IRS and yourself? Do you have any? I don't. Do you have any?
No.
Well, I will say this. Tax Network USA is standing by ready to go. That's who I'd be. There's my advocate. Just go to tnusa.com/bigbox. If you have issues with the IRS, they can help. They've already saved over $1 billion in tax debt with many of their clients. October the 15th is just 3 weeks away. Don't wait. Schedule your free confidential consultation now. They now stand between you and the IRS. They know which agents to deal with, which ones to avoid. They have a direct line to the IRS. They've got a program available right now where the IRS is willing to waive tax debt. So why don't you see if you qualify? 1-800-780-8888. Go to tnusa.com/bigbox or look for the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba, this is a video, and we will describe it for you. It started really picking up momentum yesterday. Someone at the University of Texas football game over the weekend caught a video of a toddler about 4 years old chugging a Michelob Ultra at the Texas game.
Come on.
And apparently the parent,
the
parent is distracted, and there she is chugging
real
it
distracted
with her cute little ponytails. She is chugging
What?
Michelob Ultra. Now, when people say distracted, is that mom sitting right there?
Yeah.
How does she not see that?
I don't know.
Did she hand it to her?
My goodness.
Are we sure that's a?
Yeah, I don't
maybe,
know.
Maybe it's not a beer.
That looks like
it's
a
got
Michelob Ultra.
Greg
it
would
does.
know.
It does, but it's got a koozie.
Greg's
It's in a
area.
koozie, so
maybe
maybe it's something else. I don't know.
It looks like her brother is chugging something.
Yeah.
That's a chugging family.
Is it confirmed that that's a Michelob Light?
I don't know.
It looks like a Michelob Light.
Quick,
can.
somebody pull up a picture of a Michelob Light.
I don't
can.
think a little kid would like the flavor. I don't think they'd like the taste
either.
I know.
Because mom clearly sees the daughter doing
Does
that.
she? She's
Yeah, when
looking
she
down?
sits back up, how do you not see that?
And the daughter's old enough.
Well, you got blinders on?
When I let Taylor drink tobacco spit, he was so young that he didn't know the difference. When I wasn't paying attention, and
Right.
there was a spit cup out there.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And I lied and said he must have a stomach virus when he threw up.
Oh yeah. Well, you had to come up with something.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm looking at this Ultra can here.
Is it?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
See that? Look, see the ribbon?
The
Boy, let
blue
me
with the
tell
red
you.
ribbon,
See
yeah.
the ribbon?
Right.
All right,
Let's
let
see
me
the
go back.
video
All right,
again.
now let's go back and see.
Guys, that's
I'm afraid.
I've tried. Don't look like grape juice.
That looks an awful lot like it right there.
Maybe with the boy drinking the Gatorade, she just thought he had a Gatorade too or something, and just in your peripheral vision, she didn't see it.
Well, did mom hand it to the child?
I think mom had it.
Did mom finish it off and then put something else in the can for her?
Y'all, that does look like one now. I was really trying
Maybe
to...
she put something else in the can.
Yeah.
Well, who would do
Who
that?
would do
Who
that?
would
That's
do
a
that?
bad
There's
idea.
not one reason
a mom
for you to do
desperate
that.
for a little girl wanting something to drink
Right,
if she'd knocked one out.
Of course, couldn't she just hand her what she has?
Yeah, just share with your brother. He's got
But look what
water right
she's got to
beside
drink.
you.
Looks like she's got a drink over here. Like something.
She's got something, yeah.
That looks like it might have been sitting on the ground by her foot. And
What if the
little girl
kid crashed
picked it up?
the can on her head when she finished?
Maybe the audio. Maybe somebody says something in the audio. Let's see.
Having fun.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Sorry, I didn't know that.
Did you
music.
do that? Let's flash 10 years from now.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I was really trying so hard not to make that a beer.
I know, because we
Sure
don't,
does look like one.
Because none of us want it to be.
No.
Okay, so we don't want it to be. All right, so what's going on here on 9B, Adler? 9B. Who approved this? Photo of the worst Major League Baseball hat ever made.
Y'all have had some, y'all have had
Bubba and I
some.
love the A's. I mean, is this a bad A's hat?
Yeah, and this is an officially licensed product of the Oakland A's, and they didn't think about if they did kind of, an A's, A, comma, S.
Yeah, it has an S.
But then if they put A, comma, S kind of behind it and kind of doubled it.
Uh-oh.
I got you.
And I don't know if people want to wear this hat. I'm just going to show it.
All right.
That's funny.
What?
That is good. I don't like flat bills anyway, but that really.
That is
the
what
A's have had some really good hats. I was a fan of the yellow.
Of course. Now
bill
that's
and
not
the
one.
green. No,
That's not one.
No, only one S, y'all.
Are they going to be in Vegas next year, or is it after that? They're moving, right?
Next year.
That's got 3
No,
S's.
because I think, okay, boy, I thought I saw some highlights. They were saying they're about to play their last game.
Yeah, that's what
where
I'm
they've
saying.
been
So
for
they'll
54
be
years.
so they'll be in Las
I
Vegas.
think they're
next
playing.
year.
Oh my goodness, where they play? They're playing at a remote site for a couple of years while
they build.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Speaking of baseball, the White Sox did win last night, so they have not broken the record for the most losses.
Yes.
Okay.
So they're not yet the worst MLB team ever.
Yes,
well, they were close.
And the Braves beat the Mets. I know Rick was
What'd your
wanting to know
dad
about
think?
that.
Was it good?
Dad was fired up.
Well,
We got a
good.
win there. Of course, it's just game 1 of the series, and now all this weather's coming through, so they don't know if that's going to be postponed or not.
I think White Sox have 5 more chances to be the worst MLB team
Well,
ever.
maybe they'll pull it off.
So they got to win 5 more games straight.
Oh, wow.
Maybe
I don't think that's going to happen.
We have confidence.
What's their longest winning streak of the season?
I don't know.
I mean, how many games have they won? They ain't won many, right?
Let's
20,
see.
25, 30 maybe?
They
got 125 losses.
Good night.
Click on them. It's not.
You talking about
helping me
wanting
out
the
here.
season to be over?
But they play the Angels tonight, Angels tomorrow, Tigers Friday, Tigers Saturday, Tigers Sunday.
They're going to do like that minor league player that got cut for giving the batters the pitch, tell them what was coming because he wanted the season to hurry up and be over.
So do I have it right? They have to win every game, or they'll be the worst.
Yes,
they cannot lose again.
Correct.
So they have to win
Next
5
loss,
games in a row.
they set the record. They've already tied it.
They have to win 5 in a row.
Yes,
and finish
yes.
the season,
Or be the worst.
Or be the worst. Okay, they're not going to do that. That's not going to happen.
And speaking of this craziness in sports, did y'all see this? This is for real. Statement put out by the Miami Dolphins. If you own a Miami Dolphins jersey and have thrown a football with a spiral at least once in your life, please show up to practice at Baptist Health Training Complex
making this up.
this Wednesday at 9 a.m. for tryouts. That's real.
They're looking for the next Vince Papale.
You're making this up.
No.
Because
That's not
didn't the
real.
backup go down as well?
He did.
Yeah,
he did.
That's on there. That's on there. Oh, wait a second.
Okay, come on now.
I think I got duped.
You think? You really
think?
thought that was
They,
real?
they
You
do
think?
have those kind of camps, but usually they're in the off season.
I've seen many movies where this happened.
Well,
you
Mark
know?
Wahlberg,
There's
he
one
made
movie.
the team.
There's one movie.
Okay, that's my bad.
Okay, there's only one movie.
I don't know. Uncle Rico might could try.
Well, he can throw it over that
Over
mountain.
that mountain over there.
Well, now we also had the baseball version. Dennis Quaid, remember he played that guy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, take a sip.
Yeah, but didn't he show some promise though, and then thought he messed his arm up?
Yeah, I think years before, but he was done.
Right.
Yeah, he had no idea. And he got out there throwing over 100 miles an hour, and they were like, "We're going to have to keep you."
And then there was Rookie of the Year, where that kid
Broke his arm.
He fell down and broke his arm, and then all of a sudden he could throw fastballs.
Who, Rudiger?
Yes. I think that movie came from the same place you got this tweet.
Yeah, you're right.
Or X or Instagram
Sure.
post, whatever it is.
Sure.
Top of the hour. If you leave us, have a great day. You got more Rick and Bubba. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
What? Ladies and gentlemen, Mickey Dean.
Congratulations, by the way.
I said it because I can.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
So go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, y'all were talking about Gerardo Rivera a while ago. He got kicked out of Iraq because he was giving information away about the 101st Airborne.
Really?
Yeah, they sent him back to the Kuwaiti border. They dropped him off this morning, they said.
So this morning he's got kicked out?
Yeah.
He was getting a little over excited yesterday.
He lost all sight that he was
They
broadcasting.
said that they've made Geraldo drop out of the 101st because he's giving out too many
They
details.
specifically told him not to
Well, what
mention
happens?
something.
He gets fired up, you know, and he'll start. We're gonna get those. Hey, we're right here,
He's
40
into his
miles due
job.
south. Come
He's
on,
into his
you know.
job.
Yeah.
Well, I saw he was with the 187th or something last night that's coming from the north. And I mean, he was fired up that Peter Arnett even said a word.
Well, that's what he said. He said the caller just said that he got kicked out or something. They removed him. I don't know. I haven't seen. That's unconfirmed, by the way. We do have the story. Peter Arnett. I know many of you just joining us have probably caught wind of his interview with the Rocky TV. NBC fired him on the spot this morning.
Good.
Should have.
Good.
I'll be honest with you, I'm somewhat shocked they did it, okay? I'm really shocked, but I'm glad they did it. They should have done it.
Heads up. Take the 72% that we have. Do you believe that we can fire anybody, including the president? Anybody. We can get rid of anybody. Any product, anything. Right?
That's true. Oh, yeah.
Boycotts already forming on French products.
And it won't take long. Not long at all.
Gail in Chattanooga, 30 seconds. Go, Gail. You're on. Gail.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Good. How are you?
I'm fine. My birthday was last week also.
Well, congratulations. Hope you had a good party.
Were you there?
I had a very nice, and I just wanted to tell Bubba I sure enjoyed that dinner, and I was glad that he split the ticket with me because he knew I didn't have enough money because I'm a granny.
Gail, are you the one?
It was my pleasure. Okay.
Gail, are you the one that brought the wine?
I did have a little
in your
wine
purse?
from me.
Okay. Yeah. I wondered who that was. I thought that was Don Juan's date. I didn't know.
No, we'd like to see Don want to have a date.
30 seconds. Oh!
So would his grandmother and granddaddy.
Oh, wow. Boy.
The dog's been wounded over here in the corner. He's snapping back now.
Could you see? I have a hard time with it. Could you see?
I enjoy your friend every time I see him.
Some people you see with a child, you look perfectly normal. Bubba's coming through the park. He's got his on it. You got one in your arm and two beside you, and in one way back squalling with a balloon.
Yes.
Just can you
I love
picture
you, man.
Don Juan with a little Don Juan?
Not yet.
I can't either.
It's hard to picture.
You don't until we can picture it. You don't need to do.
I can barely take care of myself.
Yeah, right.
I gotta get somebody to take care
little
of me
Don
first.
Juan, little earrings in his ear.
Yeah, it's hard. He's not. You're right. He's not to that point where you can picture it yet.
No.
No.
And see, he'll be real hip but practical too. He'll like have the pacifier hooked to his little earring,
Yeah,
so he won't lose it.
He'll have a little chain around his neck. Yeah. He'll have a little chain, a little gold
Little bitty
chain.
Nikes on.
A little platinum chain, a little pacifier.
Stole from Hibbett, little Nike.
Little boy, Air Force Ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, little Air Force Ones.
30 seconds. You're on. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Alan, right out here in Birmingham.
Hey, Alan.
Little comedy relief. Can you picture Steve the crocodile hunter in the military? Watch real closely now as I grab this bloody Iraqi soldier by his throat, slam him down on his back, stretch his mouth wide open, take this grenade out of my pocket, pull the little pin, slam his mouth back shut. Now, it's at this point right here that I've got roughly 10 seconds to show you and the rest of the world how fast these short little legs...
Will take me.
That was a painful, long 30 seconds, wasn't it? You can cut them off early, Rick. You don't have to stay with the whole 30.
Well,
and I hate to leave everybody with TV for that. This is why the show needs to be on longer.
Yeah,
okay.
So we'll recover here.
I've got a plan, by the way.
Well, when you invite everybody to the party, they're going to call in.
Sure. Mickey Dean says he's got a story for radio, and y'all won't know.
It's not a rumor either.
Hey, opening day today.
Patrick Swayze is the story from Mickey Dean this morning. But TV, you'll never hear it. I know.
I know. We feel the same way.
I know.
Hey, what we said, you got the majority. Do some calling.
We'll see you tomorrow. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
starts now. That's right, baby. Solid as a rock. The gang's all here today. Speedy, Greg, Adler. Put your hands together and welcome back for a brand new hour. The pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama. Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us. It is the little party we call Rick and Bubba.
Partay. A couple of things to cover coming up. Bubba, where are you? If I throw, we've done a lot of music today because we've had the one-hit wonder earlier. Where are you if I just all of a sudden throw out Johnny Cash?
Well, I mean, he's a legend, Rick. What are you talking about?
Were you big on his library?
Now, Ring of Fire, I loved. Of
Did
course.
you? What about
yeah.
that?
Oh, yeah, I scared that.
Come on.
I ain't seen the sunshine
since
I don't know when.
And I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. So apparently, a Johnny Cash statue has been unveiled at the U.S. Capitol, in the U.S. Capitol. So, where you go in the U.S. Capitol, you have all these icons around.
I think each state gets to, put two statues.
Correct.
There,
Yeah, you're correct. And I wonder if this is
My
tied
daughter
to
used to give tours. I
I remember looking. So, would this be?
I hear it.
Look at John.
Oh, he's holding the Bible.
Yeah, because he did finish well.
He did.
Spiritually, which we're very not many in that industry do.
Right.
Had a rough life, but was redeemed and finished well. Even started doing things with Billy Graham. That the latter part of his.
Oh, and down.
So look at that. That's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool. Man in Black.
Yeah. So you might remember that. What's your favorite?
You know,
Walk the Line or Ring of Fire?
Ring of Fire for me would be mine. And I think I
Fire.
told you, Mr. Mathis that I used to work for from Mississippi was in radio school with Johnny Cash.
You did tell me that, yeah.
And so Johnny Cash wanted to be a DJ apparently at one point.
Well, who doesn't?
And he dropped out to sing.
Yeah, well, that's going nowhere.
And it worked out for him.
It did well, and then the tie-in too today, and I mentioned this several weeks
The
ago.
legend Robin H. Mathis.
Yes, my oldest son Blake Burgess is an actor, and has been out there getting after it, making it happen. So one of the roles that he just got was the $1 Million Quartet. Well, I told you, I brought that up on the show. I'd never heard of that. It disappointed my son greatly that I didn't know about this moment. And is it Sun Studios is where this happened?
Yep.
Is that right?
Wow.
And so these four icons, Elvis Presley, Jerry Lee Lewis, and you see them there, Carl Perkins and Johnny Cash, all ended up at the studio at the same time.
Wow,
so they said, hey, let's record some sessions. And, of course, the guy said, I've got $1 Million Quartet. Well, there's a play where you go and that all happens on the stage in front of you.
Do we have a song they sung? Because I don't remember.
I've never heard it
hearing
either. Well, Blake was cast as Johnny Cash. So look, there's Blake as Johnny Cash.
Oh, cool.
There's the
There he
actual
is.
actors.
Oh, it darkened his hair a little.
Yeah, and there's Blake as Johnny Cash. And they do the exact same scene we just saw.
Hello, everybody.
I'm Johnny Cash. And so I'm actually going on the day I turn 60. I'm actually going to go up and see the play.
That's awesome.
I did see his house on a tour in Nashville.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
How about the round bedroom?
Yeah. Yes. And then Blake sent me another one, and because they start look, here he is now. And he just puts underneath it, hello, I'm Johnny Cash. Hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Look at that hair. They've done good. How about he's playing Johnny Cash? That's big.
So that's and Blake has a really low voice, so he can actually do a pretty good impression of Johnny Cash singing. He's sung your favorite Ring of Fire to. So really, well, one of the things I didn't even know about is just like we're talking about.
We got to find one of the songs they sung. Rick, I want to hear that.
Yeah,
on One Hit Wonder.
Is there a? I guess I'll hear them in the. Oh, and by the way, the arena where he is, the theater where he is out just right outside of Boston, is in the round. So they actually create the studio, and you're all sitting around looking at it, and the four of them, do this. But I've never heard, as you said, is a song they all four recorded together, and I'm sure I've just missed it.
Yeah, I know. Don't you think it has to be good with all them?
Right? Yeah, I don't know, but
it looks like in the play they also do all the hits from everybody.
For each one of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they get to do their hits.
Were there just so many copyright disasters if you've got these four in one studio, but they don't have permission for the people they're currently signed with, that they never could release any of it, you think?
I'm reading the Wikipedia right now.
Yeah. So I how did I not know about this iconic musical moment? I'm embarrassed that I didn't until this play came along. And I told y'all about that the first time I mentioned. He's like, he thinks I'm going to go crazy. Hey, you wouldn't believe what just happened. I just booked $1 Million Quartet. Okay, well, good for you. And then I just moved on. And he was like, Dad, $1 Million Quartet. And I'm like, what? He said, I'm playing Johnny Cash. I said, okay, that's awesome. He goes, you don't know about the $1 Million Quartet? I didn't. I was embarrassed.
I didn't know. When you first brought it up, I didn't know, and then I remembered the picture.
Right.
I think this is the track list of what they recorded.
That's what I'm trying to.
So they did White Christmas instrumental.
A lot of covers.
I knew they did a lot of Christmas songs.
A lot of covers. They did Elvis's songs, some of E.
Don't Be Cruel.
They did When the Saints Go Marching In.
Oh, that's nice.
You know what?
Wow.
There's one of me that.
Little Talk with Jesus, Bubba. Look at 14.
Jesus. This is great.
So I don't know how many of these they do in the play. They may do the whole set list.
Pull one of them up. See if you find any of them. I just like to hear one of them with all of them together on one recording.
Would I just search $1 Million Quartet?
Yo, the amount of gospel songs, Peace in the Valley, Down by the Riverside. My goodness.
They all had gospel about. I don't know. I know that E did and Johnny did, but I assume Carl Perkins and Jerry Lee Lewis did.
Rick, there's a side of me wants to hear Too Much Monkey Business. If you can find that one.
You know whose cousin Jerry Lee Lewis?
That's right.
Do you know that, Adler? Who his cousin was? Famous evangelist.
Yeah, he's still on TV.
Mm-hmm. Had a little issue. Seems
couple times.
I mean, they look just alike. Yeah. I mean, they're
Jimmy Swaggart.
Oh.
Yep.
Had a little issue. Like you said, he's got a cable channel now. He seems to be doing just fine.
Speedy, did you find it?
No.
Okay, let me find something.
I'm looking.
There's no way there was video of them playing together.
No. We got a picture.
Got a lot of information about it, but just
jam session.
Nothing playing.
It's like there's no recordings of it. I mean, not that you can access. Sorry, Bob. All right, here we go. Whoa.
What we got?
Have a little look.
Wait a minute.
Too much monkey business.
Y'all want to hear When the Saints Go Marching In or anything?
You got it.
Looks like Rick's got it.
Which one did you want?
Well, there's several, but I mean, Too Much Monkey Business hit me when I was looking at the list.
All these songs on here.
I've got the.
Well, I've never heard it, so I just thought it had a funny title.
I got the full album here.
Yeah,
I've got it too.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh, I found video of them performing live.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Oh, this is
Can we
cool.
do it?
You want to do it?
This is
Here we go.
Have you got video? Who's got video or Rick?
I've got video. Here we go.
All right, let's see.
All right.
Tim, this song is for Elvis. Come on, fellas, let's do it for him.
Come on, Dave.
So they're on stage together.
Come on, Dave. Well, that's not
wait,
Elvis is dead.
That's not it.
Elvis was dead.
That's not it.
They got Roy Orbison.
Pull it off. That's
They
not
got
it.
Roy Orbison.
No.
He's cool.
That's not it. Here's Too Much Monkey.
No, I want to hear the originals.
Yeah. Here we go. All right. See what we can do here. Here we go.
Roy Orbison's a weird looking dude.
There's Jerry Lee Lewis. You hear Jerry Lee?
Yeah. They're just messing around in the studio.
You want to hear When the Saints Go Marching In? This is legit.
Yeah, let's hear it.
All right, I'm gonna listen to this whole album.
They said the whole session's on Spotify too. If you want to get it, so I look forward to going to see that. That'll be cool. Yeah. And cool statue now in the U.S. Capitol Or Johnny Cash. Hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash. This is my stash.
I'm not. Hello, I'm Johnny Cash. You look like you dress like you're going to a funeral. Maybe I am. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
21 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Thanks for being with us today. A burning ring of fire. As we work our way back, also, just because someone's life is interesting or they're an icon doesn't mean their movie will be any good. Walk the Line is a fantastic movie. Yeah. I mean, fantastic, if you've never seen it. All right, so, Bubba, trouble in our industry here. Our brother, Glenn Beck, is furious. You're probably familiar with the name George Soros.
Yeah.
George has tons of money. Has a strategy to have Democrats in every office, in every state, in every place, and he'll get behind them. He'll fund them. He'll even
big money.
Yeah, he'll even get involved in Republican, primaries and try to get the weakest candidate to win, so that they can then beat them in the election.
His newest thing is supporting these district attorneys that are won't prosecute anybody.
Well, we have another one. George Soros is buying up hundreds of radio stations.
Yeah, I saw that. A little strange.
A little
concerning there.
So here's where Glenn is really mad. He's saying the FCC has confirmed they're helping him, and you were saying something that you knew, that we thought that if you had to be an American citizen.
Yeah, and he may be on paper. I mean, obviously he wasn't born here, but I thought you had to be a U.S. citizen to own ownership or be the company, that was primarily, I don't know, that may be an old rule, I don't know.
Glenn's mad too. Here he is.
Brendan, tell me, do I have this right, first of all, about the George Soros takeover of radio stations? And if so, why was there an exception made and fast-tracked?
Well, as you know, the New York Post has a story out last week, or actually yesterday, that says that the FCC last week adopted an order that effectively fast-tracks Soros's purchase of these 200 radio stations. And I haven't commented on that publicly, because the fact is the FCC hasn't released a final decision to the public yet. But the reporting is that we adopted it last week in a 3-2 vote. I've been outspoken on this particular issue for the reasons that you talked about. We have a very clear process at the FCC that we've set up that could take 6 months, could take a year to go through to review the foreign ownership at issue here. But for reasons that are not sort of plain to me, the FCC Commission, for the very first time ever, has skipped that process for the benefit of this Soros-backed group. And I'll sort of let people draw their own conclusions about it. But it's an unprecedented decision for the Commission.
Never happened before.
That's right. We at the commission level adopted one way that you can buy radio stations if you have excessive foreign ownership, which they do. And that one process is this lengthy 6 to 1 year national security review, and it's been skipped here. Now, look, a lot of these stations are probably just, classic rock or news, but not all of them.
And they don't have to be. They can switch
there's a number
formats.
of stations that, there's a number of stations that you're on. For instance, at least 3 stations that you're on that are part of this deal. Same with Sean Hannity, same with Dana Lash, same with Mark Levin. So there's at least some of these that are, conservative news and talk outlets.
They won't be for long. So that was Brendan Carr, the FCC commissioner, saying that the commission is giving him an exemption.
Very strange. Really? Very strange. Why is that happening? Why did they? I mean, if they vote 3-2 to give him an exemption, they can. And of course, there's 3 Democrats, 2 Republicans on the FCC right now. It's a very strange thing. Now, this will give him, if it all goes through, it will give him control of 200 radio stations prior to Election Day.
And that's why it feels like it's being fast-tracked. I mean, as he said, you make your own conclusion on that. Well, I just did. That seems pretty obvious what that is, right?
Yeah, I would have to say so. That's, the FCC controls a lot of things, and there's rules and processes set up, and it's a little strange that they would fast-track that.
Right, and that's the key, is there are rules that should be slowing this down for proper vetting. I guess that's why they leave our southern border wide open. They're not into vetting.
Yeah.
And now they're fast tracking it. I mean, how's that supposed to feel?
Well, it feels like they're trying to get him in so he can either promote some of the left wing agendas that he supports financially before the elections. It's what it looks like. It's a play for. I don't know. But do you think he's going to leave Glenn Beck on those stations?
No, and Hannity, Mark Levin?
No.
He'll go Mark Levin first.
The FCC has been all over the road over the years about what they've done and what they've had and deregulated and not deregulated. And some of it was good. Some of it I would say was not good for our industry. Although I pretty much probably supported all of it along the way.
Right.
But hindsight being 2020, I think they probably should have limited some of these ownership groups in certain markets.
Yeah.
Now, I don't mind you scaling up, but, you get too many in one market. I think that's a bad thing for everybody.
Speaking of George Soros, Tim Walz yesterday met with George Soros' son. Here he is at George Soros' son's New York City apartment. George Soros, as he's getting older, he's turning a lot of the power to his son, who is even more radical, more left-leaning. And George Soros' son is engaged to Huma Abedin, or Anthony Weiner's ex-wife.
Yeah.
Really?
The former
Yes.
Mrs.
Well, this has come
Weiner.
full
It's
circle.
just so...
Well, best thing she did was go back to her maiden name. Uma Weiner.
Right, Greg. Yeah,
That ain't
we
good.
didn't.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
Did she
Factual.
ever take his name?
Oh, I don't know. Probably not.
Factual.
Nothing says man of the people like this apartment right here, Tim Walz. Yeah.
And
isn't that nice?
He's a wormy
Also,
little
Well,
fella.
he's for the working. He's for the working man.
Uma was Hillary Clinton's right-hand woman.
Absolutely.
She was like her chief of staff or something.
That's why a lot of this,
Anthony, he was a bird, wasn't he?
a lot of the stuff on Anthony
Oh.
on Anthony Weiner's laptop it involved Hillary Clinton.
What's the latest on him? Do we even know?
I hate to even.
He tried to do.
He
some
tried to
sort
make
of,
a comeback.
He did.
Here I go.
Did he ever change his name?
If he's smart,
Is that what he
did.
was doing?
If he's smart, he did. Let me tell you, as soon as we've said on this show 1,000 times, as soon as I was legally able, if I was born into the Weiner family, as soon as I was legally able to change my last name, I would change it.
Yeah.
Okay, he did. He was in the news this summer. And the last article was that he doubts he'll ever run for office again.
Well, you know why? Because he's thinking, well, then this other stuff will come out. You know?
It
You
looks
remember
like
his face on that documentary that was following his campaign when he got busted again? That look on his face.
So
He was cold.
Huma, it says here in an article that from
Speaking
this
of
summer,
changing your name.
still isn't divorced to Anthony Weiner despite being engaged to Soros.
Oh, really?
Okay, well.
looks like Anthony Weiner is the host of The Middle with Anthony Weiner on a radio station.
Bottom of the hour. We'll be back. Phone calls are next.
What's his co-host's name?
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow.
Johnny Sausage.
We'll be right back. We'll take your phone calls next.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That are part of this deal. Same with Sean Hannity, same with Dana Lash, same with Mark Levin. So there's at least some of these that are, conservative news and talk outlets.
I got to tell you, if this was a conservative doing this, I doubt the FCC would have okayed it. Any ramifications? Go ahead.
Well, yeah, Glenn, we actually have that example. So not too long ago, maybe a year or so ago, there was a group of conservative buyers that wanted to purchase some South Florida radio stations. And a number of Democrats spoke up very loudly and said the FCC cannot allow these conservative outlets to buy these radio stations because, in the Democrats' view, it could cost them elections in South Florida. And amidst that pressure campaign, the conservative buyers abandoned the deal. And so we've seen across the board concerted efforts by Democrats to sort of weaponize the government to go against conservative speech. There was California Democrats in Congress that wrote letter to cable companies telling them to drop Fox News, Newsmax, and OAN because of the editorial decisions that their newsrooms were making. We had a Baltimore Democrat prosecutor call on the FCC to investigate a local TV station that was exposing her own corruption. And so this is sort of the reverse side of a pattern that we've been living under the last couple of years of weaponization of government power, in my view, frankly, against free speech.
Well, this is strange. People are actually like saying things that make sense. You know what I mean? Doing cheers. Right. So we get back. Also want to remind you that speaking of high schools, in a very strange, Don Juan DeMarco and my wife Sherry went to judge the Miss Calera for Calera, Alabama High School beauty pageant last night. It was just a weird. I can still remember it when Sherry got off the phone from a friend of hers who teaches at Calera, Miss Sparks. And she said, Mrs. Sparks, and said, you think you could get Don Juan to judge a beauty pageant? And I said, well, I'll ask him. And
well, now he's got the eye for
yeah,
it.
and
You know.
well, he's single, you know, and
sure.
Let's face it, he's worked in modeling now.
Yes.
And we can't
He got
ignore
experience.
that. Tell you something I didn't know that I found out last night from Sherry, though, something you've kept from us a little bit. Would y'all like to know
What? Yeah.
that Don Juan is teaching a modeling class now?
What? No. No. What?
Did y'all know that?
That to trade out so you can get free models?
How about he's come through, you know, he's ready. You're actually teaching now?
What?
Well, here's what I said. I said, sure, let me see the bio that they use for D. And it says, you know, producer, produces the Rick and Bubba show, is one of the producers, and has, you know, went through the model, you know, and the model in this agency, the Casablanca?
John Casablanca.
Modeling, yeah. And I said, yeah, that's true. And all of a sudden it says, and teaches. And I went, teaches?
What?
She said, yeah, Don Juan teaches now.
Don Juan?
I like to call it an instructor.
All right, a modeling instructor. Okay.
That is a teacher.
When you read his bio last night, you thought, hey, you better have your game on. This guy.
Like his name ought to be Ty.
Yeah. Ty. Ty Williams. That's really cool. But anyway, so in a weird moment, y'all know what it means. We're all, you know, we're brothers here. Okay, so it's like your brother. But it was. Here we go, 35 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Let's get those lines open. Let's chat with the people. 30 seconds a pop, the largest number of people in the shortest amount of time. 30 seconds is the limit. Your time on the program will come to a close, and then we'll move to the next caller. No meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs. Those not allowed. And then we will move through the callers, allowing more time for others to speak. So we have opened all the lines. We put Calvin Speedy Wilburn on the phones, and you are calling, and he's setting those up, and we will chat with you one at a time. So 866 We Be Big lines are available for you, and you're also not going to have to stand in line very long because of the troll format. It should open up a line for you a little quicker. So 866 We Be Big. We'll start with Tim in Wetumpka, Alabama. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling, phone troll. Tim, go ahead. You got 30 seconds. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey guys, good morning. I just gonna let you know first before I get into the story on this $1 million quartet. I'm gonna miss you guys. Been enjoying listening to you for years.
Thank you very much.
The $1 million quartet, that show came to Montgomery a year or two ago, and it was at the Shakespeare Festival, and it was great. I mean, it was outstanding. I had never been to the Shakespeare Festival, much anyway, and
Yeah, I'm getting people that are texting, emailing, saying that I'm in for a treat.
Yeah, we lost that in Anniston.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, used to be in
So you still a little bitter about it?
Yeah.
But I'm really, really looking forward to it. It'll be a special event. I hope it all works out. Let's go to Troy out of Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Troy, go ahead.
Hey, Rick, after you mentioned the $1 million quartet last time, I researched it, looked into it, and I've listened to it, and it's fantastic.
Yep.
But it's more like a hangout. They're just hanging out, talking, joking, and laughing. Most of the songs that they do don't overlap with the songs from the play. The play, they're doing the hits. They have some of the songs, but in the hangout, they're doing gospel songs, folk music. They're telling stories about being on the road. It is such a fun listen to.
Yes.
It is so good. You're going to love it.
I can't wait. Somebody was saying on the text, too, as we had predicted, the reason why it took so long for anyone to hear the session is that Elvis's RCA deal alone forbid it.
Yeah.
And so they had to wait till he died before they could even, because that was the end of that contract. So let's go to Drew in Tuscaloosa. Drew, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, I was going to let y'all know I just got my hearing back from Bristol this morning at 3 o'clock.
That's it. Hey, we tried to warn you, Drew. We tried to tell you.
You said it was like watching a race in the bathroom, more like a porta-john. But, it was on time. I appreciate it.
Did you enjoy it? Was the loudness, did it take away from it, add to it? Or
no, it was an experience. It was an experience like no other. So it just adds to it.
Okay, good. Let's go to Caroline in Gadsden, Z93. Caroline, go ahead.
They went higher.
Hey, how are y'all?
We're good. I hope you're okay.
I'm great, thank you. I was just going to ask Bubba if he had heard about Earth having 2 moons from September to November.
Yeah, we're actually going to capture an asteroid that is going by, and it's going to stay in orbit around the Earth for a few weeks before it shoots off again.
Is that 2 moons?
It technically would be, it's kind of the joke, 2 moons, but it's tiny. It's about 30 foot long. We wouldn't want it hitting the Earth, but it's going to get close enough. It's going to get captured in our orbital gravitational pull.
You think the 2 moons will be around Uranus?
Greg.
Bubba, you are intelligent.
Greg, that was
It is going to be kind of neat, though. I mean, there'll be a lot of talk about it because we've never had. I don't remember this happening before, that we captured something that started, spinning around the Earth. As a matter of fact, our moon probably used to be like rings on Saturn. If you just look how it all forms.
Bubba,
I'm sorry.
You are intelligent.
2 Shatners.
Thank you, Bill.
That's a double shat.
So thanks, Greg. Which is also
shat times 2.
Right. Which is also a new band, Greg. A little project's working.
Little side project. Shat squared.
Will we be able to see it?
No, I doubt it. I doubt not without a real good telescope and knowing where to look.
Yeah. So okay.
2 moons, 2 moons.
We continue. We go to Butler, Alabama. Earl standing by. Earl, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Good morning, Rick. Good morning, Bubba.
Hey.
Hey, talking yesterday about Snoop Dogg being everywhere. Is he the new Patti LaBelle of 2024?
He really is.
I think
he really is.
I think he is.
That is a great comparison.
It really is. It's like everything everybody's having. Great, Earl. That really is good. All of a sudden, Snoop Dogg's on the list, and there seems to be no rhyme or reason to it.
I mean, he can be in anything from a flour commercial to a beer commercial.
Yeah. Right.
And it doesn't matter.
He could be at any event. He could
be
in
any
game show. I noticed, too, did you, and I never could catch it. I was really, really tired, and I was trying to hang on. I haven't been watching America's Got Talent, but it's almost like there's too many things that are too.
Yes,
some of the acts are too weird.
And it lasts too long.
And they allow singers, which they shouldn't, because we have plenty of singer shows. Now I saw some pretty incredible things. I think I may have seen.
Oh, it's amazing what some
weird coming from me. I got it, but this is how good it was. I may have seen. I haven't seen a lot. I acknowledge that, but people seem to be saying that one of the greatest dog acts I've ever seen.
Yeah, I've heard. I haven't seen it.
I've never seen anything like it.
Oh wow!
It was.
I like good dogs.
It was. Hey, that dog is unbelievable.
Really?
I could not believe what I was seeing at one point, because what he has is his master. I guess she does choreography. I can't say that word. Choreography with him, and the dog is doing things that you're like, how did you ever? Like at one point, she stops, Bubba, and is doing the thing where you just do, and the dog's going. And is doing it in time with
a lot
her,
of whippings,
like he's slow walking too, and he's constantly just running out through her legs, jumping over her head.
Wow!
And all this.
I love a good trained dog. They're great.
It is. But anyway, so they kept saying, and I wanted to stay up for it. There's this guy on there that they're all in love with. It sings.
Yeah, I think he wins it.
Really, he sings like Steve Perry, but he looks like somebody that teaches shop.
Yeah, I haven't
at the trade school, and they said that night, last night, when they got to the finale, that he was going to actually sing with Neil Sean. That Neil Sean was going to come out and do some Journey with him.
Night.
But I didn't. This dog is unbelievable. I can't believe. Yeah, look
at that.
I mean the things, and this is all going on to music, and it does all these incredible things, and then at one point, I don't know where it is. Adler.
Mr. Buddy,
it's a lot going on here.
Is that what that dog looks like? You can't turn your back on it?
Look,
a little bit.
Yeah, and in a minute. I don't know if we get to it here. It starts doing little. Here it is. Look. How do you get that dog to do that? I mean, it's incredible.
Crazy. Look at it.
Go in reverse?
Yeah.
That is amazing.
I've never seen dogs do those kind of things.
I'm with you, Rick. I may be the most impressive dog show.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna stop?
Yeah. It's pretty incredible. Of course,
Terry Crews is all about it.
Sure. But that's as amazing a dog show, and I haven't seen all the many times it's done it. This was just the finale thing, but it's crazy. But
Well,
I didn't see.
I think he won.
Shop Teacher won.
I may have read it.
just someone who sings like Steve Perry. Of all the things they go on.
Wait a minute. Let me see him. Can we see him?
I mean,
you know, I love a good Steve Perry sound.
It's like, have you ever seen somebody that looks nothing like a rock star, but they think they put a certain hat on, then it works?
Oh yeah.
He's got a Kanga that he wears, but everything else, he's a little heavy. And he's I'd
like to see him.
Yeah, and he sings like Steve Perry. It's really incredible. There he is.
Oh boy.
There he is. Okay, so there he is.
Yeah,
I remember seeing. Can we hear it, Adler?
It can we, or is that going to?
Is he James Canuck?
Huh?
Yeah, no, he's not James Canuck. He sings actually
he
really
sings
good.
good.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
And okay, I know you have to kind of you get something when you start singing. You can give him a little bit of it, just so both you got guys. Okay.
Just a small town girl.
Oh, he does sound like it. Look, you know, Arnell had a fan vote. If they vote him out, they can hire this guy. Now he's looking sharp.
Yes, he is school janitor. He actually is a school janitor, they're saying. No.
Wow.
So he did.
We know the guy. I told you the guy I saw with the Blackjack Symphony. He was awesome too, and that is so hard to sing.
It is.
I mean, those two. That's amazing.
He is a janitor. Everybody's saying he really is the janitor at the school.
Well, there's no way he's going.
Well, that's $1 million right there.
That's
if he won.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that what he get?
Did
he win it?
$1 million.
I think
people saying he won. People
I may
saying
have
the dog was runner up.
They said they had.
They
said
paid the dog
Arnell
in
was
Bitcoin.
also with him. Minus. Well, if you take Jonathan Cain out and Arnell, you've really only got Neil Sean.
Yeah, you don't have
the bass player's not there.
No, they fired all them. Remember they had that. They tried to. Him and the drummer tried to overtake the corporation or something.
Didn't I see Jonathan Cain playing a piano like in a mall?
Yes.
And somebody come up and start singing with him. Mm-hmm. That was
they're still touring.
That might have been in the
they're
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame out in the lobby. It may not have been a mall. Yeah.
You know, they're still touring, even at that story we did about them suing each other.
Yeah. Steve Perry won. Yeah, he really did. He got the golden buzzer.
Okay.
Rick and Bubba.
Pull into my driveway, big love in tow, and back in the car seat.
and see Don Juan in my driveway in a suit like he liked it. I'm talking about looking sharp. I mean, you know what I mean? Because he's a handsome man. I mean, he looks sharp. And you go in, and your wife is coming at you, also dressed to the nines, with everything like she likes it, and she gets in the car with Don Juan and drives off. That felt strange.
It felt strange.
Was it
Getting
weird
on GQ, you know,
was that
shaving,
weird?
Putting your best attire on and going to pick somebody else's wife up.
Yeah, and look, and me being okay with it, and waving bye to him. That felt, it's like, you know, there was an uncomfortable moment where Dee and I went, you know, we looked at, how you doing, man? Doing good. Yeah, I'll go in here and get my wife for you. You know, that just felt, it just felt a little weird, you know. But I mean, it's all good. It'd be like her going somewhere with Greg, but. Except the fact that Greg's not a single, attractive young man. But you know what I'm talking about?
Who instructs models.
Right. Yeah.
And we did come home at a reasonable time last night. So,
well, you know, I got to admit, about 9, I started calling around. You know, but...
right after we announced the winner, my cell phone going off, and it's Rick, you know, calling, just checking in.
Yeah, just checking in. Y'all still at that school? Okay. But
that booty music out here?
Yeah. What is that music? What is that? So, but no, Sherry said that, I mean, y'all...
Look, Dee, you're not running an escort service, are you? I mean, what's up?
Right.
Ty.
But, so...
Just ask for Ty.
And was there... Sherry said, did it work out... Didn't it kind of work out to where people really didn't know who you voted for? Y'all all compiled...
Yeah.
Y'all didn't even know who won till they announced.
We didn't know. We voted...
blind ballot.
Every little thing, you know, you vote, you know, great, poor... you know, fair and all that kind of stuff, and then we send it off, and somebody else does all the judging, or does all the
so the mamas
tabulation.
So the mamas didn't get the dog you hey thanks
we
and all that.
Standing by the door when they announced the winner, just in case, because you know some parents go a little, you know,
they're serious about this.
Yeah, they're very serious about it. So we got close to the door, you know, when it was time to announce the winner. So, but yeah, it went well last night. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I didn't know Sherry and I was gonna, you know, we bonded a lot and had a great time.
Easy.
Well, you know.
How far is it to Calera from where I live?
About 30 minutes or so.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, about 30.
But I mean, like when the car was rolling and you're driving and there you are with like my wife and you go, you know, it was funny because Dee said yesterday, well, we are having fun. So Sherry and I got a lot in common. I said, oh, yeah. I said, she's a blonde, blue-haired white woman, you know, with 4 children, been married for Sarah, you know, a black American single in your early 20s. Yeah, y'all got a lot to talk about. So
how about they both know and love you, Rick?
Is that the bottom line?
Yes, that's
so
it.
How did...
We talked about the show a little bit, and the modeling came up, talked about that and stuff.
So you're not scared of her anymore?
Yeah, you're not...
Sherry and I, yeah, we're tight.
So is it different now that you spent some, like, one-on-one time? Because all of you, we're scared of each other's wives, and it's usually because we don't spend that much time with them.
Right. I feel I can call your house in late evening and not bother her.
Really? You're not like Speedy.
Hey,
when she
Sherry.
answers, he'll hang up.
Yeah. Hey, Sherry, how's it going? It's D. You know?
Yeah, okay.
It's D.
So let me ask you this. Has D taken a step with my wife further than like, I mean, he's further along. He would actually go, hey, how's it doing? And him not be uncomfortable.
And now...
The first thing I say is I'm sorry. You know, hello, I'm sorry, Sherry, this is Speedy. Can I please speak to Rick? You know, and if she answers too mean, I'll just say, I'm sorry, I have the wrong number. You know?
Rick, it's me that hangs up.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's me.
But I'll deepen my voice. Sorry, wrong number.
Sorry, wrong number. And you know, and then it was kind of weird, you know, when
sorry, there's not peaches to go.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of like, you know, and then you know, like.
Just walk on wheels. I'm sorry.
And it's kind of weird when the little kids come up and start asking you, "Where's mommy?" You know, and you don't, you know. Right. I said, "Well, she's off judging a beauty pageant," and they go, "Why did that man come and take her away?" Well, that's our friend.
Yeah,
that's our friend. So, but then I get up on the corner. And I said, "Okay, now let's talk about this. Those of you that can communicate with Daddy, if other men come and take mommy away, let me know."
Yeah, sure.
Here we go, 10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, 866-WE-BE-BIG's our number. So we had a little bit of this yesterday, and Bubba just mentioned it again in the break. We didn't talk about it much yesterday, but this thing about Zelensky is now like going all in and trying to help Kamala Harris win. Now, that's pretty easy for me to figure out. If I was Zelensky and the way that we're just throwing money at him as if we're a Saturday night drunk wandering the streets of New Orleans, I'm pretty sure he wants the Democrats to stay in power as well. You can certainly see that would be...
You mean the party of war? Right?
The party of war. Babylon Bee's having a blast with that, of course. Here's their headline: Democrats invite foreign leader to meddle in U.S. elections.
Yeah, I know. I thought we had rules against that too.
Right. So
are all the rules just nobody goes by?
Nobody goes by rules anymore. Rules are pesky now, Bubba.
Yeah.
The next thing you're going to want is law and order. Let's look over a little bit in the world of politics. Here we go. So let's start with the president. Those of you, once again, remind you that Joe Biden is still president. And Kamala Harris still his vice president. Bubba, you called it. You scared us all when you said you realized Joe Biden's going to talk to the UN for the last time.
Yeah, boy. I bet.
Here he is in front of the UN, and those of you that think that he is not losing his cognitive skills, he is going to brag about how he ended the war in Afghanistan. So that was as ugly as I've seen, but he's embracing it as a badge of honor. Here we go.
When I came to office as president, Afghanistan had replaced Vietnam as America's longest war. I was determined to end it, and I did. It was a hard decision, but the right decision. 4 American presidents had faced that decision, but I was determined not to leave it to the 5th.
Kind of wish you would have.
Maybe the way you
ugly,
did it. Let's discuss that.
UGLY. That ain't
Let's
got
discuss
no
the technique.
Yeah,
Planes with people hanging off of them.
You actually have Donald Trump agreeing with you that it needed to end, but maybe a different strategy.
Yeah, the let's get out of here and look like it is a Chinese fire drill is not the right way I'd want to go out.
Well, and putting people at risk and getting people killed unnecessarily.
Billions of dollars worth of
look,
equipment.
hanging on the plane.
Oh, my gosh.
I
That's
don't
what
know.
he's bragging about right there.
If you're willing to do that, you really want out of there.
Yeah.
Well, the Taliban's coming back.
Well, Greg, see, when we leave, as Bubba just said, Taliban shows up, and all the things you were, like things like being a woman, being able to get an education and drive
a car,
and actually speak to men.
Yeah, that's all over now. So there you go.
So we leave there. We're still in Germany and Japan. Okay, just check.
Just checking.
South Korea's still there.
Trump is saying
still
something.
in Cuba, by the way. Cuba.
We've talked a lot. When the educational system ceased to be focused on education, and now public education is being used by a political wing to indoctrinate a generation into their worldview and their ideology, that was able to happen because we allowed the Department of Education to be created. Should have never happened. Huge mistake. Trump says that he is going to close it. Here is Donald Trump.
More money per pupil than any other country by far. And yet we're at the bottom of the list. Out of 40, we're ranked about number 40. And I'm going to close the Department of Education.
I don't know what that would look like, but I would be on board for that. I think the Department of Education has been a disaster.
Well, Rick, it is nothing like what we were sold it was going to be when it came in under the Jimmy Carter era. It was going to be a umbrella organization that was going to help educators around the country find things that worked and share it with other educators. I mean, it was all the things you go, yeah, that's a great idea. But they were going to have no input on curriculum and that kind of thing. And, of course, immediately they started handing out money, but then you had to follow their recommendations on curriculum and other things, and it became a giant centralized dictatorship is all it is.
As the Founding Fathers would have warned us against.
Right.
Was it just me, or was that Trump's coat reflecting off his head? His hair looked purple.
I don't know.
I think it was the lights.
I didn't look at
the jacket he had on. It was a reflection.
Yeah, I never
off his
looked.
head.
I was just listening. I didn't even see it.
That's all I could.
Yeah, I didn't even see it.
Yeah, it looks like the lights. I think.
Purple hair is what you got. Rick, look.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it is.
Not a good look.
Yeah, it does look purple. It's just, but maybe he's trying to be hip to the groove.
Yeah. He's just being a Democrat.
I'm relational, man. Here is Nancy Pelosi on CNN. Nancy Pelosi. It's almost, if you bring up Orange Man, I mean, she will have a come apart. Let's admit, Nancy's on the Biden road. She's starting. So here is Nancy Pelosi melting down on CNN. Here we go.
Donald Trump saying that Kamala Harris has bigger cognitive problems than Joe Biden.
Why would you even cover that? This is a person who's not on the level. He is their nominee for president. He is incompetent. Let's not even talk about the silliness of it all and the weirdness of it all and the assault on women that it is.
What?
We're not going to talk issues.
There's the famous assault on women.
Yeah.
Remember, the Democrats, they're the party for the ladies. And they've had some heroes for women. No issues there. Even though the current vice president told us that the current president was actually an enemy of women.
Right.
Until he wanted her to be vice president. Now he's fantastic. Video 4. Kamala Harris has skipped the Al Smith dinner.
Yeah, that is the big Catholic Charities fundraiser that they have in New York, and both candidates usually go and poke fun at each other and poke fun at themselves. And she decided not to attend. Now, the cardinal in charge there made the point that there's only one other candidate that has skipped this, and it was Walter Mondale, who lost 49 out of 50 states.
Yeah, he's saying this
Well,
is you're the one, you're the next one that has skipped it. So here he is talking about it.
We're disappointed. We were looking forward to giving the vice president an enthusiastic welcome. And we were confident that she would find this. You know, she speaks very much about the high ideals and how it's good to get away from division and come together in unity and all. Well, that's what the Al Smith dinner is all about. We haven't given up yet. We're not used to this. We don't know how to handle it. This hasn't happened in 40 years since Walter Mondale turned down the invitation. And remember, he lost 49 out of 50 states. I don't want us to say there's a direct connection there. But so we're not used to this, and we're not giving up. You know who's been a help to us, Lauren, is Senator Schumer and Governor Hochul. They both are working hard to see that they convince her to come.
So there's still a chance.
Yeah, and Senator Schumer said to me, he said, I don't think she made the decision. I think her schedule is another person.
Yeah, okay.
Sure.
Cardinal taking a little indirect shot there. Not saying there's anything. Not saying. Well, look, I mean, if you say the things that she says, now I realize that Joe Biden still claims to be Catholic. He just doesn't follow any commitment to that to the actual values of the Catholic faith, but or at least picks and chooses off the buffet. But yeah, that probably could be a tough room for you. Some of the things they're doing on where life begins.
Yeah.
That could be a tough room for you. Top of the hour, are you leaving us? Well, doggone it. Don't forget, we've got Rick and Bubba podcast archives today, YouTube archives to pick up any part of the show that you might have missed. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Let's say Mommy rides around with a UPS man. I need to know.
Well, hold on, all right, kids, let me ask you this. When the UPS man comes, does he have a package with him? Like a box? Maybe that's, well, no matter what you say, it's bad. But no.
No, and also, Sherry and I talked, when I find my... Sherry's going to
win on that one.
Sherry
Thank you
will
for saving me, by the way.
She will be the person that I have to go to when I find my woman.
Oh, good.
Because Sherry gave me some advice and
I
everything.
would have liked to have heard that.
You know,
what was it?
You know,
I want to hear it.
Finding the perfect wife and all that kind of stuff.
Did she talk?
She told me, by the way, that I'm rushing things. I should wait till I'm about 30. So.
But she's right about that.
I'm not rushing anymore.
That's right. You don't need to get married in your early 20s.
I didn't think you were rushing, D.
Yeah. Well, Speedy's on me like, hey, you behind, you're behind.
Now, look, I'm not on you. I'm going off what you told me.
Now,
a couple of years ago,
you come from a guy that didn't get married till he was, what, 31?
No, I got married when I'm 30, and I've always said that he should wait. But I'm going off what he told me. He told me, hey, at 23, I'm going to meet the girl.
23.
At 24, I'm going to get engaged. And at 25 or 26, I'm going to be married.
Well, love don't go that way.
By 28, I'm going to have kids. You know, he's sitting there doing, and I start laughing at him.
Love's not on a schedule.
And so I'm just throwing back to him. I'm like, hey, you're 25.
Yeah, love's not on a schedule.
Yeah, I avoided all that.
Did she? I mean, she say that you want a light-skinned girl that's absolutely perfect and has no flaws and all that. Is that?
Yeah, I'll have to run her by the house, when I finally meet her, and I think that, I'll run and let Sherry scan her and everything.
Yeah. At any point in that whole time that y'all went to judge this pageant, did she ever say, now take me for instance, I'm a lucky woman. I've got a good man. Did that ever come out?
Well, I was waiting for that, as confirmation, but it never happened.
Right.
She didn't quite say that, but...
That never came out.
But she is, though. I mean,
But she never took
I guess she knew that I knew it was understood.
So she never took a deep breath, looked out the window and said, I'm just a lucky woman.
That didn't happen.
Okay, all right.
Hey.
Boomer?
Hey, Mama Sherry, is she okay? Mama Sherry, she look okay for you?
I'll bring it. Is she all right? I'm already spin around like the girls on the stage last night. Spin around.
Yeah, that's right. Look, they'll bring them by. Look, we'll all sit on the couch like y'all did as judges. Okay.
Now she's about to go change outfit, and she's gonna come back out here in the evening gown, and then you judge her off that too. So.
Was that strange? Because I've never judged a beauty pageant.
It's very
Have you?
strange because it seemed like some of the girls. These were high school girls, junior high and high school, and that might be Sherry on the hotline right there.
Yeah.
Junior high and high school girls, and they're coming down and walk down the runway, and then they have to stop and look at the judges, but their eyes came straight to me, and I guess it was like, hey, if I turn it up for this guy, if I turn it up for him, my points will be on up there a little bit.
Well, what they were doing, they said, all right, were the other judges except you all women?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the thing. They said, I'm never going to make them happy. Let me go after the guy. If I could.
In the junior miss for Miss Clear High School, I think her name was Ashley Adams. It was Ashley Adams.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to her, and also Megan Fish won for the high school.
Well, congratulations to them.
So congratulations.
All right, Betty has a question for you, Don. Betty, good morning. How have you been, girl?
Well, I'm much better now. I've been battling the same thing Bill has had, but not as bad, apparently, according to him.
So I didn't know you got sick, too.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
anyway.
Betty's had a lot of patience.
Yeah. How has it been taking care of Bubba over the last 7 days?
It's been
9
precious.
days.
It's really been precious. We've bonded even further, I tell you.
Yeah, he's not a good sick patient, is he?
No, nobody is.
Well, who is, yeah?
Listen, Don Juan, I just wondered if we were on for the 19th still.
That's good. Yeah, you have to check his calendar book.
Make sure things are still good. Yeah.
I know the models are keeping him busy and all that.
Sure.
Surely he can fit, Betty Lou in.
Right. Yeah.
Well, are you calling for Don Juan or Ty?
Well, either one that'll show up.
Right. That's right. Well, he's got Terry on the 17th, so that'll give him 2 days. All right.
God. Well. Okay. On that note, I'm hanging up.
brother. We're back. Coming from the Big Boy Studio, out on the bleeding edge of technology, coming to you from Sweet Home, Alabama, to the world. The gang, as you heard, all here today. So I know that we've hit on a lot of topics, so if you missed any of the show today, don't forget those daily archives. They're available on our podcast channel or our YouTube channel. Wednesday Bible study today, too. Start a brand new series, the book of Daniel, session 1 today. So we've hit a couple of topics, in the last hour. One of those is America's Got Talent. They have their latest winner. It's a school janitor who can sing like Steve Perry. Certainly impressive. And apparently he won. And we played a couple of clips. Now, I will warn some of you that your archive choice is the YouTube channel. We've been doing National One Hit Wonder Day. We've been trying to hear this cat. Your archive today, I wouldn't be attached to it. You probably get it at some point. It'll probably be delayed. Our ability to monetize it completely gone with copyright stuff. So anyway, just good luck with that today. But we've kind of chosen, the topics and having fun on the show, and
we chose quality over the rules.
Yeah, we did, and so we can't always adhere to that because we do have a large audience that's catching the show on all sorts of platforms. So we can't just cater to the YouTube issues, and we wish those YouTube issues could simply be resolved. Bubba and I literally, at one point, we finally just stopped worrying about it. We cannot understand why they can't just give us a blanket licensing fee that we could pay like we do for radio. I don't know why YouTube can't do that or won't do that, but it makes it very, very complicated. So we apologize for that because bed music and music, we're one of the few, talk shows where the music is something that we really enjoy along with it.
Yeah.
So we love music. And so anyway, Adler did find, people were saying, did you see this guy who won Sing Faithfully? We heard him sing Don't Stop Believing a little bit. I saw a clip of it. I didn't see it happen as it happened on the TV show, but they showed a flashback, when they were getting ready for the votes of him doing this, and I saw people crying and all this in the crowd. Now, I will say that when we're done with this, I'm afraid I'm going to have to say something that Greg would say because I know he's already thinking it.
Oh, I know.
But anyway, so here we go. No question about that. Good for him.
In the early days, Steve Perry was not the most. I mean, he was kind of odd looking too.
Not quite that odd looking.
Well,
but,
a little different ends of the spectrum.
As far as being a rocker up there in the front, you'd have a lesser time doctoring up Steve as you would our friend here, but wonderful singer. Good for him and winning $1 million.
And got engaged.
And the governor, the government also won because they'll tax him.
About 60%.
But Greg, I know what you're going to say. I know what you're thinking, and I do agree. The thing about
he can sing,
sing really good, but he's singing someone else's music.
Yeah, which we already have that.
We already have. And the other thing is, this particular show, now I would like to see him go on to be on a singing show because they would make him sing other things and make things his own. I think it would be more helpful for him than this.
Yeah, but he's too old.
Because really, we've just given him $1 million for being a Steve Perry sound-alike.
Right. Yeah.
Which is fantastic. No, there's not many people that can do that.
He dresses sharp.
And Greg, and good for him. Don't hear me say anything else.
Very good for him.
However, I thought the whole premise of this particular show was we're looking for an act that should be given the #1 slot that could be a standalone thing in Vegas in their own room that people would travel from all over the world to see. And I saw a lot of acts that met that criteria. Right. There were some acrobatic people that were unbelievable. The dog act that finished in second. And I would hear the judges say, I can see that as an act in Vegas. Can we really see this as an act in Vegas?
Well, maybe. I mean, he gets the right band. He sung some other songs too, Rick. I heard him do "Eye of the Tiger" and some of that. So
he can sing, but I'm just saying, you take that same voice on this show, not the other singer shows, on this particular show, and it's a younger person that looks just like average. The way he looks and his age makes it more appealing.
It does. No question.
Without that, he's
because you're surprised that
first of all, I don't
like
that
woman
on this show.
The
Anyway.
British woman.
Yeah,
just
Susan
like
Ball.
that.
I mean, if she had been good looking, everybody said she's got a good voice, but they wouldn't have took it as far as they did. The fact that she looked,
I wouldn't have said it just like that.
But you know
you're
what I'm
right,
saying?
yeah.
The fact that she wasn't like, I mean, she didn't fit the role.
No.
That's a nice way to say it.
It does surprise you when someone is unassuming, walks out like a janitor with his Kanga on, and belts out Steve Perry and Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Years ago, they had a guy on here, and he was a country singer, and it was the same thing. He didn't look the po, and he won the whole thing. Of course, he never heard from him again. But if you can get in this with something like that, you're going to win it.
Well, this is what I'm saying is, and again, good for him. He won a talent show, and I'm thankful for that, for him and his new wife. It's wonderful.
Hope he didn't. Did he meet her while he was singing just now? Is this one of these internet romances or what?
I don't know. No, I don't think so, Greg. But what I'm saying is,
you never know.
I'm sitting down. Look, we're now the people. Okay, here we are. We're whoever it is out there. Okay, man. All right, we did our part. We did our votes. We have a big audience. We filled up the theater. We had a blast. These are all the hosts talking. He won. Now y'all are the people that have to turn him into a money-making act.
All right.
And he's standing before us.
Mm-hmm.
What do we do with
it? Like the transformation.
Yeah. Well, what do we do with
Journey covers?
He can do Journey covers. He can do Survivor covers.
Mm-hmm. So he can do original music.
And maybe somebody's going to write a song for him, and
maybe
he sings it.
Yeah.
Is him and Susan Boyle?
We already have. We have Arnell currently singing for Journey. They don't need him.
Yeah. So the same style of song
that
Journey did.
Greg, don't say wow, Greg.
Couldn't we? I mean, it's just. I mean, Steve Perry stopped writing songs, so. We need like the next chapter of those type songs.
Can he write an original?
Rick, we get a duet out of that, they'll win again.
Greg, now. Greg, don't.
I'm just saying, people that don't look normally that could do that, it's intriguing. But if you just have a normal looking person that the voice doesn't just look really ridiculous coming out of, he don't win.
Yeah.
Greg, strangely enough, this woman he's married, you just saw her. She can actually sing just like Celine Dion. So impressive, very talented. I'm just, how do you turn it into an act that feels something that Steve Perry sound-alikes are not already feeling?
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing.
You got to take that next chapter.
Yeah.
I mean, we got a singing janitor. I mean, that adds to it. But once that all's over with and you win,
would you bring him out like he's mopping whatever, then turn around and start singing?
Yes.
Look at that.
There you go.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
See you, honey.
Okay, bye.
Hey, what? We're taking this personal handler to a whole new level.
Yeah.
27 minutes.
I got some things don't need handling.
We'll get back. 877 We Be Big is our number. You're listening to and watching the Rick and Bubba Show. 32 minutes past the hour, we make our way back. Bubba back today, not 100%, but feeling much better. Also, we've got Boomers here, my oldest son. His birthday's this weekend. He'll be 12. Peaches has brought her roommate here today. Amy is visiting. Hey, Amy. Good morning and welcome to the show. How are you? And Blair and Karen is here. Her last day as far as from an intern role. She is a part-time employee of the show now and runs the shows when we're on location. Matter of fact, you can hear Karen doing a fine job running the show on location on She Commenced a Shaving live from Pensacola, our new CD, so you can enjoy that story. Also, we've got Hobie on the phones, Christopher Columbus, switching for Media Vision, so what you see on Turner South, and, of course, Alan, Don't Call Me Elvis Peacock with closed caption. So we've got all that going on today. And Blair and Karen, you understand that your grandmother?
Mm-hmm. My great-grandmother.
Great-grandmother.
Granny Beatty, Exie Beatty, is listening in Arkadelphia. She thinks she's the oldest listener, and she might be. She's 98 years old.
Wow.
And she got a satellite just so she can watch it, because they don't do cable in Arkadelphia.
How about that right there?
Hey! Arkadelphia, Alabama.
Standing by, we talked about earlier how the show has progressed over the years and how, as we change, the show does change. David in Mountain Brook. David, how long have you been a listener? I know you haven't been a viewer very long because we've only been on Turner South for a few months, but how long have you been with the show?
Guys, Monkey Grass.
Hey, buddy. How
Welcome,
you doing,
sir.
I listen to the show every morning while I'm driving my kids to school.
Yes.
And then when I get to where I'm going, I leave it on until the very bitter end. So I've watched the show change, have listened to the show change, was shocked when Speedy said he didn't enjoy golf anymore.
That was We're back 20 minutes past the hour. We'll move off this and move to some other stuff, but I really believe that Bubba, Greg, and me may have come up with it on the way to the bathroom and back, because that's a pretty long journey. This guy sings, the janitor. He comes out on the stage. You remember when the old hobo clown would come out and sweep up the spotlight? He comes out into the spotlight as a janitor, okay? Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, as the crowd is like, what's going on? He grabs a mic and he starts belting out.
Okay, wait a minute. I even got one better for you.
Yeah.
He's in the hall, and all the kids are in the hall, and they're making fun of him. Throwing, and he's trying to clean up something they spilt and all that. And then they go in the classroom, and then as the hall's empty, he sings.
Like heartbroken? Heartbroken.
Yeah.
And then
he leans on the broom to start singing.
And as he's singing, then we begin to come out, and then the dog act comes out. While he's singing, we combine him with the dog act, and as he's singing, the dog and this girl just start doing all kinds of choreography with him.
I would get with the dog people, and one of them do the opening act, one of them be the main act. Now I'd buy a ticket to that.
Another thing,
the dog that can perform like that, and the singing janitor, I'm in.
Now see, now you got something.
I want to hear Journey's
an opening act, Bob Joyce.
Yeah. As he uncomfortably sings hits from the $1 Million Quartet,
right. and we call him not Elvis officially. Funny. All right, so NIL.
He says he's not Elvis.
He says he's not Elvis.
Now on tour.
NIL deals. We know this is just, we got to get a handle on this. I heard the kickoff hour speaking of it. I've got people sending us the article because now they may not have been listening then. So UNLV, they're undefeated, right? And quarterback Matthew, and I mean with you, Speedy, is it Sluka? SLUKA, came from Holy Cross, is that right?
Yeah.
And went NIL with UNLV. They're undefeated. He's leaving the team because he's saying UNLV did not keep up their part of the deal they made.
Yeah, right. He
wow.
didn't get details, but
not telling, wishing everybody well. They're undefeated.
Correct. Yeah.
And he's walking away because he says the NIL we agreed to, you're not doing your part.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out.
Yeah.
and I'm going to take my red shirt year, which I'm with you. I didn't know they could do that.
I didn't know you
take
could
take their red shirt year, and he says, and I'm going to find another team.
Yeah. Okay, so let me ask you this: if he has an NIL deal, he has a contract. So instead of quitting the team, why doesn't he take that contract to a lawyer and say, "Get my money"?
Right.
Let them litigate.
They have to uphold my side of the deal.
Yeah, I mean, why do you leave the team to do that? You're really not going to get your money now.
Something, I don't know.
There's something strange about this story, guys.
Yes, I don't know what the arrangements
There's
were
something
that were
in the
not
wood
met.
pile here, and we're not privy to all of it.
He said, I committed to UNLV based on certain representations that were made to me, which were not upheld.
What is representations?
Yeah, the way they pitched it.
The way they
pitched it. I thought the NIL was a contract. I thought you signed it. I thought it was a legal binding deal.
He said, for me to play, I was supposed to get certain things done, I guess, or I was promised certain things, despite discussions, meaning he was trying to get them to say, let's just make it right. It became clear that the commitments they made to me, they would not fulfill anytime in the future. I'm out.
Okay.
So there you go. Now think about this. Now let's start all this in the NIL deal.
I know. It's just there's no rules. Nothing. I mean, there is no guideline.
They break a deal.
Look,
face the wheel.
The free market is a great thing, but you have to have bumper guards.
Well, Bubba, what do we say? Boundaries are blessings.
Yeah, we can play in the middle.
Boundaries
but
are
we
blessings.
have to all agree on where the bumpers ought to be, so
Yeah.
it's fair for everybody.
Boundaries are blessings. Also in the sports world, Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
I'm a junkie. Mike Tyson.
He's a marauder.
I do mushrooms. I'm trained to do the mushrooms.
Mike Tyson says that he is addicted. He's battling it. I train with mushrooms.
Now, what does that mean exactly?
When I'm training, I take mushrooms. I see things. I'm punching. I'm punch. Sometimes I punch at things ain't even there. I punch.
I take it's not them portobello mushrooms.
No, he's not talking about.
We're talking about something
cow
else, right?
patties.
With a little more bite to it.
I heard Brett Favre saying the chocolate pears in his living room. They in my room too. I'm a marauder. I'm a champion. I kill somebody. I'm gonna eat Jake Paul.
So, are they still trying to do this fight? It says he calls himself a junkie.
Supposed to be.
Claimed that he was born an addict. And this is 2 months. They're trying to reschedule. And they say in 2 months they're going to have this fight, and that he's training.
Is this how he's getting out of the fight
on
again?
mushrooms? This is the next way out. I'm with you, Greg.
Well, here, Mike, don't train on mushrooms. Try something else. If it's
I mean, what does it even mean? I'm training on mushrooms. I don't get it.
I guess he says, while I'm training, I'm taking these hallucinating mushrooms during my training.
If you're a
I'm an
boxer,
addict.
the one thing I don't think you need is to hallucinate.
It's my ulcer. I got an ulcer.
You don't know who to punch.
Yeah, that's why they canceled before. Said he had an inflamed ulcer.
Yeah.
It's an ulcer.
They
It's
said it's
inflamed.
caused by mushrooms.
It's inflamed because I'm an addict.
So
I've heard of
I smoked weed all my life. Smoking.
I've
like
heard of a
Snoop Dogg.
few NFL players admitting that they used to take Adderall and mushrooms before games.
What kind of mushroom? For pain relief?
And it looks like they were taking what is called a micro dose. And so it's a small amount
of what?
Of mushrooms.
What's
Adderall.
it supposed to do? What's the mushroom supposed to do?
I don't
relax
have a lot of
you, get
experience.
you high,
you get out
pain kill.
Make me see things. Make me focus. It helps me focus. Bubba, it helps me focus.
I need to see
Help
clearly.
me focus.
Former
so I can punch.
Right, exactly. Former NFL DL Derek Wolfe said he used to take Adderall and mushrooms before games. It helped him focus. He could see things happening. His head was in the game. I'm just trying to get caught up while you guys are talking.
Well, I
about
got the Adderall part. What about the mushroom part?
Mushroom. Same thing.
I don't think
It's
mushroom
just like
focuses
Adderall.
you.
Make me focus. Make me focus.
Does it make you relax?
Make me relax. Relax and focus.
I've heard rumors of UFC fighters doing it too.
Have you, buddy?
I have.
But you always find a way
Rumors.
back to UFC, don't
I
you?
do. It's the only sport I watch.
I know one thing. You better get the right mushroom because you don't want to bite into the wrong one.
Psychedelic.
It will kill you, yes.
It's psychedelic.
Psychedelic.
It's psychedelic.
Psychedelic mushroom.
Yeah,
Yes.
it could be. So I have
The
never.
man with the boy, Howard.
I have no expertise or any experiences with mushrooms, so I can't speak to this.
Except on the salad bar.
I like them
Right,
kind,
yeah.
the kind that comes with green peppers and all that you put on your hamburger steak. That's
Oh,
pretty good.
yeah. Oh, when somebody knows how to take a little Dale sauce
make 'em
and
right.
put it in foil, put some mushrooms and some peppers and some onions in there. Oh, let it get over there.
Oh.
Put it on top of the
I don't know
steak.
about Mike Tyson, but I like that.
I eat them. Steak. Protein.
So I don't.
Wow.
I do not like the big, large portobello mushroom.
No, what if they try to make a hamburger?
I
out
do
of
not
it?
like that at all.
That's
a thumbs down. Texture issue there.
Yeah.
I only like the little bitty
The little
mushrooms,
ones. Yeah.
thinly sliced, in some kind of sauce with peppers and onions.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, it is. I do not like a big old thick.
Portobello. I'm not
mushroom.
doing it.
Well, it's like steak, though, you guys. It's pretty much like steak.
No, it's pretty much not.
It's nothing like steak. I can't stand
If
it.
you marinate it, it's like steak.
Nothing
it's
like
like
steak.
a
Nice
marinated
sear, even maybe
mushroom.
a reverse sear, like a steak.
Mushroom cow. Two completely different things.
I want to ask y'all about something that we've been. I probably should have paid more attention to it later on the salad bar, or earlier on the salad bar. I'm trying to ask Betty what the name is.
You want to split it? Split it.
I'm gonna ask Betty.
Yeah. So what was it?
It was the lettuce, the type of lettuce.
Iceberg?
No. That's what you normally have.
Correct.
And
Kale.
Spinach.
Spinach.
With
I don't know what the name of it is.
Yeah. Baby spinach.
Baby tomato.
Iceberg. I'm telling you, it's iceberg.
No, he said he knows about iceberg.
he
There's some
don't
other
know
than
about it.
iceberg.
This is a real green, flat, big.
It's kale.
It's kale?
It may be kale, Bubba.
I don't know. Whatever
It
was,
may be
is,
kale.
is a much better lettuce than iceberg.
Right.
I mean,
Arugula?
really good.
Oh,
Kale.
icebergs you owe cheap. It's cheap.
No, I'm talking
cheap.
about the old
Baby
one.
lettuce.
Not the
It's
round
like-
one.
Why'd you look over here when you said that?
Which one is it, Bubba?
Kale's not on there, but
Is it watercress?
It's watercress.
No, that's tiny. He didn't have
Romaine.
It might have romaine.
It's romaine.
It's romaine.
It's closer to that.
It's romaine.
Yeah.
arugula tears me up. You got to watch out for it.
What is it, Greg?
It's romaine.
It's arugula. Arugula.
Rick and Bubba.
No,
It was a bad moment yesterday.
But I have got some really shocking news for the audience.
What is that?
Speedy is really changing.
Yes.
My wife works for the Baptist Medical Centers, and this weekend they did a special health fair at Sports First.
Yeah.
And Speedy and Don Juan DeMarco were there.
Yes, they did a remote there. I remember that.
They sure did. And one of the things that she did was she had one of the cutting-edge high-tech machines that measured body fat.
That is true.
Hey, Don Juan wasn't there, by the way. That was Sean from Promotions.
Sorry about that, D.
Yeah.
I know. Well,
He's a little darker than D, so
that had to hurt.
yeah.
So, anyway, Speedy was all excited to show everybody what really good, clean living, good eating, great exercise can do for your body fat.
He even told me he had his body fat checked, but he didn't give me the number.
And I'm going to tell you that Speedy, according to the machine, is fast joining the guys as one of the sexiest fat men alive.
Well, we've noticed he's put on a little weight.
He was just eating egg whites,
Yes,
and
he
I
was.
asked him if he was on the diet, and he said,
Okay,
no,
well,
I
this
just
is a
like
little out of context. I'll go along with it because it's funny, but I wasn't ready to show everybody how we were all standing there, and a couple of buddies of mine that I played flag football with.
Let me call Ryan
And
real
with
quick.
no, y'all calm down.
I just want Ryan to hear.
How much is
it?
Within the 23 to 18% body fat, I was within that range, so I'm within the desired range. Now, it's not like when I was in college and single and I was 14% body fat.
Well,
but I'm in the desired range for my age and height. But it was just shocking that I was like.
I'm right where I want to be too.
Hey,
35.
40%. What, David?
Hey, guys, what it is it's a machine that you actually step on.
You step on it. and
my
it
scales do that.
Right,
And it sends some type of electrodes up through your body and tells you your body fat.
Yes.
Well, when it came back that Speedy was in just the normal range for body fat,
Yes.
he immediately just screams out,
I went,
no.
No! Right. Well, see, this is interesting because and I thought I was wrong because, let's face it, Bubba and I are not experts on body fat. So when I was going to see...
Well, we ought to be.
I went to see Sergeant Don Sabb, who's trying to at least keep me alive, to live out my golden years. And I said, Speedy was talking about body fat, and he said, yeah. And I said, he said, well, how's he doing? I said, he said he wants to get down in the teens. And he stopped me and said, no, I think you got that wrong. He said, Speedy wouldn't be in like 20. He'd be in the teens now. And I said, well, maybe I heard him wrong.
No.
Because he was a little shocked by it too. He was like, "Wow."
Yeah.
Hey guys, when he started screaming and hollering when they told her what it was, they thought the machine was shocking him.
I went, no! The ladies did get a kick out of it, though. We had a good time with it. But no, it was one of those things where the 23 to 18 percent body fat, and when you just get in, and you're like, wow, so I'm low 20s. What's up? And you're like, dadgummit. And
I'd love to be low 20s.
It was pretty entertaining. We did have a good time, but that was not Don Juan. No.
Okay. That's what his problem is with golf.
So really, the problem is you called it make fun of Speedy and really pulled in Don Juan by thinking Sean was him.
Yeah.
Well,
Thanks, David.
Yes, sir.
Now, by the way, there was like a sun damage little area. It was.
He told me about this too. Told you you could stick your face in there and show you how much sun damage you had over there.
Oh my gosh, man! It's like
wow.
It's like it was almost like like at the mall, you go in to take those pictures and you close the curtain.
Yes.
Well, it was one of those things, but just for your face, and you just stuck your head in there, and it's like all of a sudden you see a mirroring image of all the damage you've gotten on your face from the sun, and it's like I was like one big freckle,
Wow.
It was unbelievable. Everybody, not one person except Don Juan, well, Sean, only one person didn't come out screaming. Everybody else was like, oh my God.
And let me take a guess. The person who didn't was as black as a skillet.
Sean. But he wasn't that black.
Oh, really?
He's not black as a
So
skillet.
he hadn't been out in the sun much.
No, I don't know. She just said
he's
had
darker
perfect,
than D. All right, well, the callers are calling saying that body fat test machine is plus or minus 12%. It is 35 minutes past the hour. Here we go. Thank you for being with us. How'd you sleep last night? Could have been better. If you were sleeping on a helixsleep.com/big box mattress, you slept great because it was designed for you. Your body said, yeah, this is what I'm looking for. A sleep quiz is available to you. What is that, Rick? It just takes a few minutes. You go there. And they want to know how you sleep. Do you sleep on your back? Do you sleep on your stomach? Do you sleep on your side? Combo. And then they take that into account. Firmness of mattress, soft, medium, firm. They take that into account. They have the luxury models. They've got some for big and tall, for children. And they customize the mattress with their own manufacturing facility in the United States of America. They send your customized mattress right to your door. No shipping charge. You sleep on it for up to 100 nights, and if you love it, and of course you will, you keep it. If by some reason you don't, then you get your money back. So why don't you make the move now and let us save you a little money? Okay, go to helixsleep.com/bigvox. You'll get 25% off and truly amazing sleep. Or you can go to rickandbubba.com. You'll find the link right there under the sponsors as well. So we've hit a lot of stuff. Bubba, you think now in the break it was arugula?
It was arugula. I did.
Are
get
you
confirmation
sure
on it? Yeah.
So you moved off iceberg.
Yeah,
your old friend.
Hey, that and a little
arugula.
That. What's that salad dressing I like, Greg? That you're terrified.
1,000 calories?
No.
Poppy
seed.
Poppy seed. Yeah. Yeah,
are you arugula in that is number one.
I love arugula. Yeah. I'll have arugula from time to time.
I've never got it on the salad bar a lot, but we started having it at home, and I said, Betty, I don't know what the deal is. This is great.
That's good stuff.
It's a game changer.
Come on, man. You can't live your life forever in iceberg.
Well, I feel like the iceberg is like the core of the lettuce the way else.
That's your run of the mill. That's your run of the mill. You can't be down at Lake Martin and not eating iceberg. What you got now? Those shaved carrots on it.
I can eat carrots in small amounts.
Can you?
If I don't know it's in in there.
You gotta hide it from you.
I'll tell you another thing good in the salad is an apple cut up.
Yes.
You ever done
that? Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
You also don't like peaches, do you?
No, not a big peach.
Why not? What's wrong with the peach?
I don't know. It's another thing that I'm mad about.
Can I ask you this?
I'm gonna learn to like strawberries this year. That's my
That's
goal.
it? You're gonna work your way into it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I may peaches may be 2026. I don't know.
What?
I'm gonna work on strawberries in 25.
What do you? How are you on those little? They'll give you a salad and they'll put those little tangerine pieces on it.
Oh, I like that.
You like that?
I'm good with that.
With a mandarin deal there.
Little Tommy Toe tomatoes.
Yeah,
you know?
sure.
Yeah. Cucumbers,
Yeah,
cheese.
sure.
I like all that stuff.
Well, I know you like cheese.
Yeah.
So that's then. Do you have one where you crumble up a Nutty Buddy bar on it?
No, I don't know.
Okay,
that.
right.
No. But I will put some croutons on there. Love them. Bacon bits.
No.
Well, this is all the kind of different salads.
Yeah. It's arugula. You like arugula. Don't be looking at that.
Yeah.
You got it covered.
Well, I mean, that's the whole
I mean,
thing
you
there.
might want to find your
I
way
like
to-
I like a little egg in there, you know.
Where you-
a little egg. I like
okay.
that.
Yeah.
Little ham.
Where are you on a Caesar salad?
Oh, I'm good with
I
those
like a
sometimes.
good Caesar.
Yeah.
Who
Not
doesn't
not
like a good
it's
Caesar?
not my first pick.
I ain't
but
afraid of it.
I
like the
will
way
eat
they
one.
do the cheese.
Put some chicken in there.
Yeah, now
Put
you're
some
talking.
chicken in there.
Don't get him started. Bubba doesn't like being asked about his protein.
That's a protein on the side. Which why don't they just say meat?
Yeah, why don't they?
Fish? I mean,
this is
come
the
on.
new thing. I
Is that
trying
what
to
we
be
try to
sharp.
hide it so the vegetarians are not offended
Yeah,
by
it's a
it?
protein. It's not meat.
Yeah.
No, that is meat actually.
All right, let's make a commit. Let's make a commit. Let's make a commitment in here, and I'm in. By the way, I'm all in with 2 feet. Let's make a commitment that every single time, someone who is serving us asks us, "Will we like a protein?" We say, "You mean meat?"
Yeah.
Every time. Let's
Right.
say it every time.
Every time.
If anybody remotely says protein, to
And
us,
say
we
it loud so the table. You mean a meat?
You mean meat?
I mean,
You want me to select the meat I want on it?
I'm afraid they're gonna bring out like a shake protein.
Yeah, right,
I want
yeah.
meat.
Right.
It's called meat.
meat?
It's called
Yeah.
chicken. It's called beef.
And I
fish,
realize
fish.
there's other proteins that other than meat, but that's not what they're asking us. They're asking us what meat we want.
Well, they've tried to make it sound like it's healthy, so that it doesn't offend the vegetarians. I think, but I mean, it's still meat. Meat.
Have you meat? Have you swerved over into quinoa?
No,
Ain't
I don't
bad.
do it. I don't
It's
do
not.
that.
It's not great, but it's not bad.
It ain't bad. A little chicken in it.
Quinoa is one of those things.
Filler.
Yeah, quinoa is one of those things. To me, all it is like an uppity rice. You know,
Yeah.
hey, look at me, I'm different. But you know, at the end of the day, you're nothing but like a rice product.
You know, at the old studio, that place beside us, that quinoa they had chicken. in
Yeah,
it,
about the
pretty
pesto
good.
chicken quinoa?
Pretty good.
Pesto chicken, yes.
But I found myself really only liking the quinoa because it had a bunch of chicken laying in it.
Right.
Yeah, and a little sauce.
Where you on
Yeah.
chicken peas?
Quinoa.
Chickpeas.
Chickpeas, chicken peas,
I don't mind a
chickpeas.
chickpea.
I don't mind it.
Chickpea.
I don't like any kind of pea.
Chickpeas are good.
Are we ready to talk hummus?
Hummus is great.
Yeah.
Which
I
is
don't like
chickpeas,
that.
right?
That's all it
I
is.
don't like that either.
I love hummus.
I like
too.
basics.
It's okay. I mean, I can live
Y'all are
with
out
it.
there.
I'll throw an olive in it.
Y'all are on the edge.
What about this on your salad?
don't like
You
olives.
okay with like almonds crunched up on your salad?
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't
I
mind
don't really
that.
like
I don't
it.
mind
Smash
that.
'em.
Yeah, I
Smash
don't
'em
mind
up.
that at
I
all.
don't want anything from the nut.
Never make that hand motion again.
Oh,
Yeah,
Uh,
what are you
the,
doing?
I was smashing nuts.
Yeah, right. No, I wouldn't do
Almonds.
that
I was
anymore.
I was. Yeah.
Pineapple, of course, we know you're all in on that.
Yeah, you know, I don't think I've eat a lot of it on
What?
salad before, though.
No,
But I
I,
eat it with
I don't eat
everything
it on
else.
salad.
Do you ever try to make yourself feel better about peanut butter by putting it on an apple?
Yeah,
I've
people
done
do.
that.
It's
Apples
great.
are bad.
That's a good.
Ain't
That's a
bad.
good midday energy.
Good.
I mean,
Snack.
I usually,
That's a protein.
usually,
Not the
if,
apple,
If
but
I've gone to the apple, I'm probably trying to, have a more healthy snack, so I stay away from the peanut butter.
How are you on weird breads? Oh, look, I'm making my sandwich more healthy by having a weird bread.
Rick, I don't know the names of the different breads, but like when you go to lunch at a fancy restaurant, and they bring the different one. There's some of them I like, some of them I don't care for at all.
Like if you're doing a sandwich,
Pumpernickel?
if you're
Isn't that one of
oh
them?
no,
Oh,
oh
yeah.
my god,
I hate that.
If you're doing a sandwich, do you go weird bread?
No,
or do you
I
just
try
go
not to.
you standard
I
white?
go wheat or
I like
white,
thin
either
sliced French bread.
way. Yeah, that's not too
Well,
bad.
yeah, Greg, who doesn't like that?
I'm just saying.
Now, that
that's
Hawaiian Tropic.
fantastic.
Hey, that Hawaiian Tropic might be the best bread I've ever tasted.
It's not Hawaiian Tropic.
Hawaiian
What is it?
Tropic.
Oh, that's suntan.
Yeah, that's suntan.
What's that Hawaiian
It's just
bread?
it's just Hawaiian.
Hawaiian
King.
King
Hawaiian.
Hawaiian
They
roll.
used to be a sponsor of the show.
You got
You got sunscreen. Remember when they used to deliver it to us in UPS?
Oh, look, King's
great.
Hawaiian bread is fantastic.
What's it got sugar in it? I mean, how's it
yes,
that
it's
good?
got
That's a
sugar
yes.
in it.
That's
Yeah,
that's a
bread's got
yes.
sugar in
Well,
it.
all bread should taste like that.
Yeah, did you ever? They're hard to find. I mean, you can't find them. Have you ever successfully
those
gotten some of their
rolls.
hamburger buns and put hamburgers in them?
We get the square rolls and cut them open. And put
Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah.
You talking about a little ham or turkey in there?
Yes.
A little cheese?
Man,
What are you talking about?
So
Huh?
good.
And, I can't have mayonnaise on anything. You know that. That's standard.
No.
Hilarious. That's funny.
I do. I have very few things I like.
No, he
but
does
I
not.
like a lot
Let me tell you
of
one thing I noticed he liked this week's a Nutty Buddy bar.
Yeah.
That'd be a thumbs up on that.
I've never seen.
missed those
Eats and
from
has
hunting
breakfast.
season.
I brought those things in for Rossville, Georgia, and as I was telling them driving over here, they were riding shotgun. I said, "You ain't got a chance."
No, you'll never see Friday.
Do a family pack and it still ain't gonna make it.
Never see Friday. They'll tell you, fellas, you won't get accustomed to the studio. You won't be around long. And
that Nutty Buddies to me are hunting season. That is just so hunting.
yes,
season
it
to me.
is. You better believe it is. That's exactly what it is. I'm going to put them in the snack box.
It's like when I eat one, I can almost smell gun oil. You know what I mean?
Yes. Because we told you that story when we were all growing up hunting. That was in your paper sack every time.
Oh yeah,
every time.
Yeah. That's usually what I started off with.
Oh yeah,
I'd eat that before the sandwich.
Somebody's claiming that Publix has the King's Hawaiian. I know they do, but I've never seen the hamburger buns. Maybe one time we did a promotion with them, and for a brief moment, I saw their hamburger buns. I see all the others, but those hamburger buns are hard to find.
They are.
They're hard to find. Do they have a hot dog bun? Tell me they do.
You talking about Hawaiian Tropic?
You know what I mean?
You take a spiral dog. If they have a King's Hawaiian hot dog bun, you take a spiral dog and you put that in there, and you put watch out. You got all kinds of stuff going on there.
Yeah, whatever they've done to bread is number one.
It is. Well, I tell you what they've done. They've made it sweet.
I mean, when I eat the bread for dessert, you know what I mean?
They put sugar in it. That's what they've done.
I have a bun for dessert. I'll pass on the cake.
And if you go outside, you don't have to put on any sunscreen.
Yeah, rub it on you.
The thing about their rolls, though, I bet if you had
Where'd I get that?
I bet with their rolls, though, if you had a piece of cake, it would be lower calories.
Oh, I know.
It's a donut hole, pretty much.
We'll be back. We'll take your phone calls, look at any stories we missed when we wrap up another hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So either you may not be as bad as you think or a lot worse.
All right. Well, I was
Could be worse.
I was in the desired range, but
Rick, it could be worse.
You've gotten a little thicker in the middle, but we all do when you get older.
Sure.
You have to work at it a little more.
Oh, yeah,
That ain't no
definitely.
big deal. You're still in good shape for your age.
Definitely. 34. I'm working out with a 27-year-old, and I'm like, hey, when
That's
you're
right.
34, keep up with me.
Right. And one day you can bench as much as me, but, I mean, you can keep working
Oh,
at that.
my
I mean,
gosh.
that's fine.
You're so funny.
Let's go to Sean in Nashville. Speaking of Nashville, do you know that there's going to be a combination of Big Brother meets American Idol, and it will be done from Nashville? It's going to be called the Nashville Star on USA Networks, and it's going to be a deal where you're trying to be a star, but people also voting you off at the same time. Something like that in Nashville. Sean, are you going to be in that?
No, they would not want me in that.
Okay. All right, but anyway, it's coming up. There's going to be 12 artists competing for a record contract, sharing a house together on Music Row and competing for a record contract at the same time. Nashville Star, live from Nashville. So what was your question, Sean?
Well, there's a little weekly mag we have here called the Rage, has like club listings, stuff like that, and I picked it up this morning, and there's this event called First Fridays, and it says First Fridays was crafted for the educational, professionally employed, mature black occasional clubber. And then I look down here, and they've got a picture of a DJ spinning, and it says DJ Don Juan. And I swear it could be Dio. I mean, if he's got the modeling thing going on.
Everywhere.
He is
He is
everywhere.
everywhere.
The life this guy is living away from the show, we're just now finding out about it.
I know. I mean, I think the audience deserves to know, because if he's going to be spinning, I'm not a brother myself, but I might want to show up and see him, you know?
That happens not to be me. Because when I, if I'm going out to spin or something, I'm DJ Big D. Instead
really?
of I'm Don Juan on radio.
Okay,
DJ Big D.
Okay, all right. Let's please make a note of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't get your D's confused.
That's right. Thank you, Sean. Everybody, please make a note of that. We'll come back. Mark Prater will join us, and you're going out to get some air.
Yes. It's stuffy in here. Wow.
It is stuffy. I mean, you're doing all right.
Thanks.
I mean, to be as sick as you've been.
Right. Day 9.
You're doing fine. Doing fine. We'll come back. Mark Prater, tell us what our weekend's going to look like at 877 We Be Big. And a lot of us are wondering, you know, in the South, so is rain our thing now? Do we all now live in a rainforest? And we'll find out from Prater if we're going to dry up a little bit across the South in this weekend. So stay close. Mark Prater next at 877 We Be Big, your number 2 to call and be part of the program. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, tickets are going quick, too, for all 3 locations. All right, as we come back, we're going to hit phone calls. I do want to remind you, with the upcoming election in November, hey, baby, she's a big one. If you want to be part of the effort to have your voice heard, and you have found out that AARP for mature American citizens is not something you want to associate with, there's now another option, and millions of us have made the move to the Association of Mature American Citizens. Great discounts, 100 different discounts, by the way, with companies that actually share maybe a different worldview from a conservative side. You get the bi-weekly AMAC magazine, keeping you updated on everything that's going on with the lobby that they have there in Washington, which comes from a conservative point of view. You realize, Bubba, in 6 weeks we head to the polls. Oh, my goodness. 6
Can you believe it?
Here we go.
Our whole future up in the air.
Yeah, so why don't you join now at amac.us/bigbox. 1 year for $1. 1 year for $1. All the discounts included. I mentioned the magazine. That's 1 year for $1. amac.us/bigbox. Find the link to and all the details at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Bubba, we'll get to some phones, but you mentioned it earlier. Kmart is over.
Can you believe that?
Kmart
What an American
over
legacy story that is.
They are closing the last of the United States locations. They've been around for 135 years.
Wow.
Customers are rushing in to snatch up heavily discounted inventory. I'm with you, Bubba. There's just something sad as I think about little Rick walking those aisles with Mama at a Kmart, and a blue light special would fire up.
So growing up, we had the first big store I remember I used to beg to go to was called Mason's.
Yes.
It was a
I
department
went there
store.
They had a toy section.
And then you had Sears or Sears and Roebuck. I don't remember how it was classified. We had that. We had a J.C. Penney's. It was pretty big.
Yes.
Then you had Kmart, and then Walmart came in.
We also had a Sky City.
Yeah. Well, to me, that was a location, but that actually was a store.
It was a
wasn't
store,
Yeah.
Sky City.
Yeah.
Tornado took it out, and they never built another one. So there you go.
That brought back lots of memories in the kickoff hour. We started just talking about.
It's kind of heartbreaking, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Here's a person. Did y'all talk about the guy that ate 700 eggs in a month?
No, we have that story though in our prep, and it was kind of interesting, the results from that.
Do we have video?
Yeah, he said I ate 700 eggs in a month. Not in one sitting, though.
Right.
In a month. And he said, I wanted to see how this would affect my health. He said, eggs have been demonized for decades. So I wanted to put, of course, it goes back and forth with the egg. So he ate 720 in a month. And he said, contrary to beliefs of many experts, my cholesterol levels actually dropped. They did not go up. They
dropped
actually,
20%.
Yes.
Now, just running the numbers here, 720 eggs in a month.
Oh, my.
30, if you do 30 days, 31 days, you come out with 24?
Yeah, 24 eggs per day is what he's rolling some
my
B-roll
gosh.
behind you.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a lot of eggs, bub.
That's 8 eggs a meal.
That's a lot of eggs.
3 meals a day for a month.
Yep.
Good night. And his cholesterol went down, then you can't say eggs cause high cholesterol.
I don't think you
Not
can.
in his case.
No.
He says some scientists say the reason why is in the gut. Cholesterol binds to receptors on gut cells and prompts the release of a hormone. But they're saying that these eggs actually can cause that to have a positive reaction in that same situation.
And don't get Adler started on cholesterol.
I don't want to know because he's anti-meds. We can't talk to him.
I'm anti-medicine, so
Yeah,
y'all don't want to hear about.
You were told that.
Yeah.
Anti-med.
But there's a meme.
Here we go.
There's a
We're
meme.
off and running.
There's a meme going around.
Couldn't sit on it. Just
Where the people, there's a picture of two people, and the one person looks like Mr. Olympia, and the other person looks like the Department of Health person, that transgendered person.
Right.
And it says people that tell you to eat eggs looks like Mr. Olympia, and people that tell you to not eat eggs look like that other person.
Yeah, I don't think eggs are an issue.
I don't think so either.
I've never had anybody that I talked to when I was trying a little bit better and trying to help me with nutrition ever removed eggs. They actually promote eggs.
It's almost a perfect food.
Chris in Florence, Alabama. Chris, go ahead.
Morning, guys. How's it going?
Good.
Great.
Well, I was talking to Greg on the phone. I started thinking about him. I was in a convenience store, and all of a sudden, Terry Jack's Seasons in the Sun came on.
Oh, wow.
And then Greg told me you guys tried I was out of town last week and didn't get to check, but you guys said that Greg said you guys tried the Coke Oreo flavor. I was like, that is worse than Kamala Harris and Donald Trump joining together.
Yeah, it was not. I did not enjoy it. It was not a good experience. And now I've seen the Oreo cookies that are supposed to taste like Coca-Cola. I haven't tried those, but it was not. I did not enjoy it. I would not get it again.
It was okay.
Summer hits.
It was all right
summer
for a
miss.
change.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be my regular rotation.
No. Let's go to Daniel in Montgomery, I-92. Daniel, go ahead.
Morning, fellas.
Good morning.
Hey, Daniel.
Huh.
Hey, so this weekend, my wife and I were at our son's youth league football game.
Oh, yes.
And we got to live out the PA announcer from the Triple Option Best Of CD.
Oh, yes.
This guy was calling play-by-play, giving kids nicknames on the fly, talking to people in the stands. I wanted to snatch a knot in his butt so bad. Like, by the time the game was over, I didn't care what the score was. I was getting out of there as fast as I possibly could.
I say to youth league PA announcers the same thing I say to my tattoo friends: less is more. We need down and distance. We want to know what the penalty was. We want to know who tackled somebody. We want to know who carried the ball and how many yards they picked up. The rest of it we don't want.
This guy called a play where a kid called a nice pass or whatever. He called the kid's name and gave him the nickname Sticky Fingers. And as the boy was running down the field, he said he gets his hands from his mama.
There it is. Right from Triple Option CD. Oh, my goodness.
Like I said, we got to live it out.
I know, buddy. I say we don't exaggerate here. We just report it. Mickey Dean said it best. We just report it. We're not. I mean, everybody thought we exaggerated, but I'm glad you got to live it. They're out there, and they're starting. They seem to be growing.
Yeah.
The PA, you're not a play-by-play announcer.
No, that's different. If you do that, go over the radio, and you can do that.
Also, let's go to Ashley in Tennessee. Ashley, go ahead.
Yeah, the mushrooms. It's kind of like the new health kick now, and all of the big podcasters are really pushing it, like Joe Rogan and Sean Ryan, and they're like saying that this is the best thing for brain health.
Oh, yeah.
What is this? What do they do?
Mushrooms. Yeah, you're right. There are. Yeah, you're right.
What it does is it increases. Mushrooms naturally increase blood flow to the brain, and so that's where it helps with focus and concentration. And they say it maybe even has some like reparative effects. But they sell a lot of like gummies, and then mushroom coffee is really big. And even that Bobby Parrish, he's like a big influencer. He really pushes that.
No, you're right.
That it's great for the brain.
No, you're right. You're right. I even think that
Japanese mushroom.
That Field of Greens has a product that is down that same road, and I used it for a little while, but I haven't continued to use it. Not because I just was like, I don't know, there's only so many things I can take.
So increased blood flow helps that. Helps the brain.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it does.
It seems like every time
it helps a lot of things, I hear.
Yeah, but some of that doesn't seem to be tied to clear thinking, though.
Right. But I've never tried it.
Seems like some of it would help you think clear, some of it would confuse you.
Right, yeah. I've heard great things about the mushroom coffee, though. Field of Greens makes one. I need to try that.
No, it's not. Theirs is just like you use the Field of Greens. It works the same way in like a shake or something. It's a powder.
Yeah.
But it's designed for brain health. And it has some of these mushrooms in it that everybody's on fire about. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.